At the start of the story, we're told that today is the birthday party of the head of the Wang family, the most powerful family in the city. Every influential figure has gathered to attend the grand celebration. Just then, Rosie, the most beautiful girl in town, arrives with her family. Nearby, a young master smirks and says, "What's the use of being so beautiful and talented, if you end up marrying some countryside bumpkin? Any one of us would have been better than that fool she chose." As Rosie walks toward the entrance, another arrogant young master blocks her way and says, "Miss Meng Rosie, this isn't some public garden you can just stroll into. This is the Wang family's birthday celebration, the most elite gathering in the city. Without an invitation, you won't even be allowed near the gate. If you'd married me instead, you could have entered this party with full honor, but you chose that peasant Su Chen. Marrying him means you've sentenced yourself to a lifetime of humiliation." Rosie ignores him and hands her invitation card to the guard. The guard looks at it and says, "Sorry, miss, but I've never seen a card like this before. I'll need to confirm with my manager whether this is valid." Rosie frowns, but this invitation was brought by Su Chen himself. How could it possibly be fake? The young master laughs mockingly. "Ha, this is what you get for trusting that hillbilly. You tried to sneak into the Wang family's party with a fake invitation. How pathetic. If you were with me, this would never have happened." Even Rosie's mother adds, "Rosie, let's just enter with young Master Li, forget about Su Chen, he's useless." But Rosie stands firm and says, "No matter what you all say, I completely trust Su Chen. And as for you, young Master Li, mind your own business. Say one more word and you'll regret it." Young Master Li sneers and steps forward to grab Rosie, but before he can touch her, Su Chen appears, grabbing his wrist. Su Chen says coldly, "How dare you raise your hand against my wife? Honestly, I wasn't even going to waste my time on a lowlife like you, but if I respond, it might make you think you're actually worth something." Young Master Li, red with anger, shouts, "Teach this bastard a lesson. I'll crush his arrogance today." At that moment, the Wang family's butler steps out, accompanied by 20 armed guards. The butler's sharp voice echoes, "Who dares to behave so rudely toward the chief guest of the Wang family? If you offended our family head, perhaps we could forgive you once, but offending Master Su Chen, our divine guest, is unforgivable. Please forgive us, Master Su Chen. We had no idea you would personally grace our humble celebration. The family head has been waiting for you inside. Please, come in." Everyone stands stunned. The Wang family, the most powerful in the city, is calling him their divine guest? They don't even show this much respect to other great families. Who exactly is Su Chen? And why did the city's most beautiful girl choose a simple village man over all the elite bachelors? What's his true identity? This is something we'll discover as the story unfolds. As the story begins, we see our main character, Su Chen, speaking. "I was only 10 years old when my entire family was wiped out. Weak and helpless, I couldn't do anything. But that's when an old man found me and saved me. He took me to my master, and since then, I've lived with him in the mountains for 10 long years. For a decade, I've trained every day, waiting for this moment. Even my master recently told me that there's nothing more he can teach me. Now, it's finally time to leave the mountain and face those who wronged me." Before Su Chen left, his master gave him one final instruction. "Before you take your revenge, repay the kindness of those who once helped you." Su Chen says, "Honestly, even if my master hadn't told me to, I would have still gone straight to the old man who saved me, my only family." The scene shifts to a funeral. The old man's lifeless body lies inside a coffin, and a group of thugs stand before it. One of them snarls, "We heard the Wang family sent you an invitation. Hand it over quietly, or there'll be not one, but 3 funerals today. And the best part? There'll be no one left to carry the coffins. Come on, what can 2 women even do against us? Hand it over." Bystanders whisper nearby. It hasn't even been 2 hours since the head of the Meng family died, and their enemies are already attacking them. The Meng family's dream group has always been rivals with the Jiang family's excellence group, but while the head was alive, they never dared to touch them. Now that he's gone, they've come straight to take the invitation, the one that holds the key to the family's future. Poor Meng family, they're doomed. No one would dare go against the Jiang family. Someone mutters quietly, "God, please, send someone to help them." The thug hears and scoffs, "Pray all you want, even if your gods came down themselves, they couldn't save you. There's no hero coming to the rescue. Those only exist in fairy tales." Just then, the main gate bursts open, and Su Chen walks in. The thugs turn and sneer, "Who's this beggar? Did you come here to ask for food? Leave before you get caught in the mess. This family's finished." Su Chen replies coldly, "Oh? You think this family is doomed? Then I'd love to see who dares destroy it while I'm still here." In a flash, Su Chen grabs one of the thugs and throws him hard into the house wall. The injured man screams in rage, "Who the hell do you think you are? How dare you attack us?" As the thug lunges forward to attack, Suchin steps in and says coldly, "Looks like you don't even recognize your father. For such a big mistake, I'll have to finish you off myself." The thug growls, "How the hell did this beggar get in? I had 20 bodyguards stationed outside. You useless fools couldn't even stop one man?" Suchin smirks and replies, "Oh, you mean those piles of trash lying outside? Sorry, I didn't realize they were bodyguards. I thought they were punching bags, so I might have hit them a little too hard." The thug snarls, "You're acting too arrogant. Everyone who's tried to act tough in front of Lehigh couldn't even stand on their own 2 feet afterward." Before he can finish, Suchin punches him hard, sending him flying. Suchin says calmly, "Step aside, you're blocking air." Rosie steps forward, alarmed. "Who are you? And what's your real purpose here?" Suchin ignores her, kneeling beside the old man. He mutters, "Damn, I'm too late. Grandpa, forgive me." But then he notices faint breathing. Suchin says, "Grandpa isn't dead. He's been poisoned, he's half dead, but it's not too late. I can still save him." Rosie shouts from behind, "What are you doing? Leave my grandfather's body alone." Before she can stop him, Suchin pulls out a silver needle and inserts it into the old man's head. The doctor in the room gasps, "I can't believe what I'm seeing. That's the great immortal needle, the legendary needle said to bring the dead back to life." A moment later, the old man coughs violently, taking a deep breath. Everyone in the room freezes in shock. Suchin exhales in relief. "Good, I wasn't too late." The doctor checks the old man's pulse and says, amazed, his pulse is perfectly steady. In fact, I'd say his body seems 20 years younger now. The old man looks up weakly and says, "Dr. Lee, you saved me." Dr. Lee quickly shakes his head. "No, sir. I'm not capable of pulling someone back from the gates of death. It was this young man. He used the immortal technique on you. Without him, you wouldn't have survived." Suchin smiles slightly and says, "Grandpa, I hope you haven't forgotten me." The old man's eyes fill with tears. "Suchin, my child, you've returned." Suchin nods. "Yes, I'm back. And I promise you, no harm will ever come to this family again." Later that morning, during breakfast, the family gathers together. The old man says fondly, 10 years ago, when we adopted you, there was a prophecy that one day, you would protect our family. And today, you've proven it true. You've grown into a fine, strong, and handsome young man. Tell me, how's your master? Didn't he come with you?" Suchin laughs lightly. "You know him, he's probably drunk somewhere right now. Before I left the mountains, he told me one thing, visit the Meng family first. And he was right, coming here was the right choice." The old man nods and says seriously, "There's something important I need to tell you. Your master made me promise that once you returned after 10 years of training, I would arrange your marriage to my granddaughter." At that moment, Rosie's mother interrupts sharply, "Dad, what are you saying? Rosie is now the CEO of our company. She's been running it ever since you fell ill. She's an accomplished woman. She can marry anyone she wants. And you want to pair her with a countryside boy? How could you even think he's worthy of her?" Suchin smirks and says quietly, "Grandpa, to be honest, she's kind of right." The old man slams the table and shouts, "Diana, do you even think before you speak? Do you know who Suchin really is? Rosie is my granddaughter, so I'll keep this respectful, but understand this clearly, marrying Suchin is her fortune. Any woman Suchin lays his hand on would be lucky to have him. You have no idea, even the scraps left behind by Suchin's master are worth more than our entire family." He thinks to himself, she doesn't know the truth, that Suchin is the successor of one of the most powerful masters in the world. Grandpa then smiles and says, "Now, Suchin, tell me, do you agree to this marriage?" Before Suchin can respond, Rosie enters the room. "Grandpa, did you call me?" Suchin looks at her closely for the first time and thinks, "I was in such a hurry before, I didn't notice, but she's actually stunning." Grandpa laughs. "Suchin, what do you think of your bride?" Rosie blushes slightly and says, "Wait, are you saying this is the Suchin I knew as a kid? He's changed so much. But how did you heal Grandpa like that?" She thinks to herself, 10 years ago, Grandpa saved Suchin's life, and now, 10 years later, he returned to save us. There's definitely something special about him, honestly. I think I like him." Suchin chuckles. "Don't get too excited. It was just a bit of handwork, nothing special." Rosie laughs. "You're not only strong, you're funny too." Grandpa interrupts, "Rosie, where are you going?" Rosie smiles slyly and says, "I just signed the registration form. Our marriage is official now. Isn't that what you wanted, Grandpa?" Grandpa claps his hands joyfully. "Haha, these youngsters work fast nowadays. You've both done the right thing." Meanwhile, Suchin thinks to himself, "I thought the first thing I'd do after leaving the mountain would be to take revenge, but instead, I ended up getting married. Well, to be honest, Rosie's beautiful, so I can't really complain." Diana grabbed Rosie's arm and pulled her aside, saying sharply, "Come here. I need to talk to you. Have you completely lost your mind? Do you even know who Suchin is? He's just a backward village boy. Look at his clothes. No fashion sense, no manners, no class. How could someone like him ever be your equal?" Rosie replied calmly, "Mom, I know exactly what I'm doing. Everything you mentioned, style, manners, refinement, he can learn those with time. But saving Grandpa the way he did, that's something none of us could ever do in a lifetime. I've never seen Grandpa this happy. If marrying Suchin brings him joy, then I'm more than willing to do it. After all, it's the least I can do for his happiness. Besides, I trust Suchin completely." Diana frowned deeply and said bitterly, "You've been under your grandfather's influence since childhood, and now you're just blinded by it. Mark my words, this villager will never be worthy of being part of the Meng family. Sooner or later, you'll throw him out of the house yourself." Later, Grandpa said to Suchin, "Suchin, you've just returned to the city, so I assume you don't have work yet. How about helping Rosie with her company? After all, you both will manage it together in the future. I'll start you with an annual salary of $300,000. If you need anything else, just let me know." Suchin thought to himself, the poison in Grandpa's body hasn't completely left yet. It'll take time to remove the rest, and I still need to find the person who poisoned him. It must be someone close to the family, because the poison has been administered gradually over time. I'll need to stay nearby, acting naturally, to investigate everything properly. Later, Suchin arrived at the company. He thought, once I'm done with work, I'll meet Dr. Lee about some herbs. Honestly, I'm just sitting here, they haven't even given me any real tasks yet. Just then, Diana walked in with a smug smile. "Oh, so you're here. Take this, a check for $5 million, and get out." Suchin looked at her and said, "So, 1 year of work earns me $300,000, but leaving immediately earns me $5 million? Tell me, mother-in-law, why are you being so generous all of a sudden?" Diana snapped, "Don't call me mother-in-law. I don't know what kind of trick you've used to charm Rosie and my father, but I don't like you, not even one bit. Take the money and disappear from our lives forever. I don't ever want to see you near the Meng family again." Diana thought to herself, smirking, "He's a mountain boy. $5 million is a fortune for someone like him. He'll definitely take it and vanish." But to her shock, Suchin took the check and tore it in half. He said firmly, $5 million? Even if you offered me the entire Meng family fortune, it wouldn't make a difference. You see money as everything, but to me, it's just worthless paper. Diana clenched her fists, thinking angrily, this boy is cunning. He knows he'll inherit everything through Rosie one day, that's why he's refusing the money. But I have big dreams for Rosie. If she doesn't marry into wealth, how will my life improve? This arrogant brat thinks he's clever, I'll teach him a lesson. She smiled falsely and said, "Fine. Since you've joined our company, let me give you your first task." Turning to her secretary, she said, "Secretary Liu, are the documents ready?" The secretary nodded. "Yes, ma'am." Diana handed the papers to Suchin. "Read these carefully. It's clearly written that the Tian Trading Company owes us $10 million. You'll go with Secretary Liu and collect it. Normally, Rosie handles such matters, but she's very busy right now. I'm sure you'll get it done quickly." Secretary Liu, looking uneasy, thought to herself, what is Madam thinking? The Tian Trading Company is backed by the Wang family. The last person we sent to collect that debt came back with broken limbs. He's still in the hospital. And now she's sending this new guy. What's going to happen to him? Suchin smiled faintly and said, "Don't worry about the money. I'll bring it back. But mother-in-law, when I do, you'll have to bow down and apologize to me." Diana says, "Fine, deal." And with that, she left the room. As Secretary Liu prepared to leave, Suchin suddenly asked, "Do you often get stomach pains?" She froze. "How did you know that?" Suchin replied casually, "Let me give you a massage. It'll only cost you 8,000 yuan, and your pain will be gone forever." Liu frowned and said sharply, "You're such a pervert," and walked away. Suchin sighed, thinking, what did I even say wrong? Fine, if she doesn't want the massage, she can just drink the herbal tea I recommend every morning. That'll fix her pain too. Suchin thinks, my master once told me that what he's teaching me is extremely valuable, and that the people living below the mountain will greatly appreciate my skills. Suchin smiled bitterly, but here I am trying to help people, and they just call me a creep. Just then, Rosie entered the office and noticed Secretary Liu's red face. "Secretary Liu, why is your face so flushed?" "Anyway, it's good I found you, Suchin. We're attending the Wang family's party tonight. Here, take this card and some money. Buy yourself a nice outfit. I want you to look your best at the event." Suchin thought, smiling faintly, even if the mother's cruel, the daughter is truly kind. Later, Suchin arrived at Dr. Lee's clinic. As he entered, he saw a man beating Dr. Lee violently. The man shouted, I used to think you were a miracle doctor, but you're just a fraud. The old man from the Meng family was still alive, yet you declared him dead. If he hadn't woken up before his funeral, people would have buried him alive because of you. And now you've been treating my father for 15 days, and there's been no improvement at all. I had doubts before, but now I'm sure you're nothing but a filthy con artist. Dr. Lee said urgently, Mr. Wang, please listen to me. Your father's condition is extremely serious. It's absolutely impossible to cure him in just 15 days of treatment. Wang snapped angrily, you really think I'll believe your excuses? I'm not letting you treat my father anymore. I've already admitted him to the hospital. I can't risk you killing him with your incompetence. Just then, Suchin entered the room and spoke calmly. Brother, you shouldn't lose your temper. Doctors always do their best to save their patients, but at the end of the day, they're still human, and humans have limits. If someone in your family doesn't recover, that doesn't give you the right to raise your hand against a doctor. Wang glared at him and shouted, Who the hell are you? Why are you interfering in my family's matters? Dr. Lee immediately said, He's Divine Dr. Su Chen, the same man who revived the old man from the Meng family. If there's anyone in the entire world who can cure your father, it's him. Su Chen replied modestly, Dr. Lee, you're giving me too much credit. Wang looked at him in disbelief. This young guy? You expect me to believe he's a divine doctor? A short while later, Su Chen accompanied Wang to the hospital. Wang said sternly, Kid, I'll give you just 1 day. If my father isn't better by tomorrow, I'll make sure you and Dr. Lee both pay for it. Dr. Lee protested, Mr. Wang, 1 day is far too short. Your father's illness is very serious. We can't do anything significant in that time. Su Chen smiled confidently. 1 day? I only need 15 minutes. Once this needle goes in, even the most severe illnesses will start to fade away. He said this and immediately inserted a needle into the old man's head. Moments later, Wang's father began coughing violently, blood dripping from his mouth. Wang shouted in panic, Dad, what's happening? Why are you coughing blood? I knew I shouldn't have trusted these frauds. They've made things worse. Someone call another doctor immediately. You two have done something terrible, and we'll meet again soon. But next time, it won't be pleasant. Su Chen said calmly, You clearly care deeply about your father, and because of that, I'll give you one last chance. Come to me and apologize within 3 days. What I did just now will give your father temporary relief, but for full recovery, you'll need my help. Wang spat back, Time will tell who ends up apologizing to whom. As Wang drove away, he fumed silently. All these so-called Chinese doctors are frauds. I should have never taken my dad to them. But then, from the back seat, his father said weakly, Son, earlier, I was in unbearable pain. But now, it's gone. Completely gone. My body feels full of strength, like I'm recovering rapidly. Wang was stunned. Dad, are you serious? You actually feel better? His father nodded. Yes, my body tells me I'm healing. That doctor, he truly saved me. Son, listen carefully, we must thank him properly. The other doctors had all given up on me. The one who cured me is no ordinary doctor, he's a miracle worker. We owe him our gratitude. Wang thought to himself, shocked, wait, the person I just insulted was actually a divine doctor? I've made a huge mistake. Scene shifts outside the Dream Group building. Su Chen thought to himself, I've bought all the herbs I needed from Dr. Lee. With these, I can make a powerful medicine for Grandpa. Just then, a car pulled up and Rosie said, Su Chen, what are you doing here? I told you to buy yourself a nice outfit. Su Chen rubbed his neck awkwardly. Ah, sorry, I forgot. He thought silently. I spent all the money on herbs. Rosie sighed. Fine, get in the car. As he got in, young Master Lee, who was sitting in the front seat, turned and sneered, Rosie, since when did you start hanging out with village nobodies? Who's this country bumpkin? A girl sitting beside him added mockingly, I heard from someone that you were already married, Rosie. Don't tell me this is your husband? Young Master Lee laughed. Ha, what a joke. Everyone knows Rosie is too dedicated to her work to think about marriage. Besides, she's the heiress of the Meng family. When she does marry, it'll be to someone from an elite family, not some random villager. Rosie spoke firmly, Actually, you're wrong. I am married, and this is my husband, Su Chen. If you want to chat, talk among yourselves. I'm going to rest. The group gasped in shock. What? You married this peasant? Su Chen said. Didn't you hear her? Rosie's resting. So why are you all being so loud? Young Master Lee scowled. I was talking to Rosie. Who told you to interrupt? Su Chen replied coldly, You were talking to my wife, and she clearly doesn't want to talk to you. So do us both a favor and shut your mouth. Young Master Lee clenched his fists, furious. A villager dares to tell me to shut up? I'll teach this bastard a lesson. He smirked to himself. Good thing I still have that ice needle with me. Once I prick this bastard with this needle, he'll lose control of his body, then we'll see who's laughing. but Suchin noticed his movement immediately. So, this bastard's trying to use Ice Needle? What a filthy trick. Suchin flicked his hand, and the needle flew back toward Lee. The girl in the front seat screamed, "Young Master Lee, what did you just do?" Rosie, startled, asked, "What's going on now? Why are you all shouting?" The girl stammered, "Young Master Lee, he wet his pants." A moment later, as everyone stepped out of the car, they muttered in disgust, "Ugh." Young Master Lee completely lost control of himself. He even soiled the car. Suchin just smirked silently, thinking, "That's what you get for trying to mess with me." Rosie said calmly, "Lee, go change your pants first. Don't worry about the car, you can return it later." Suchin smirked and said, "Brother Lee, what happened? Couldn't you control yourself? You should have just said so, we would have stopped the car. Why did you have to? Well, let it go like that." Fuming with embarrassment, young Master Lee shouted, "You bastard, Suchin. I won't forgive you for this." But before he could get closer, Suchin quickly shut the gate and said mockingly, "No, don't come near me yet. Go change your underwear first." Rosie, looking suspicious, asked, "Suchin, did you have anything to do with all this?" Suchin replied casually, "No, I didn't do a thing. It's all Lee's own handwork. But don't worry, I'll make him a special medicine that'll help him control himself in the future." Rosie frowned. "Then why did he attack you earlier?" Suchin shrugged. "Only he can answer that." Rosie sighed and said seriously, "For now, just don't offend him. Grandpa isn't handling the company anymore, so things are a bit difficult. The Lee family has been helping us a lot lately, and even the Wang family's party invitation came through their influence. We still need their support." Suchin thought to himself, "You're telling me not to offend him? But it seems it's too late for that." Lee said arrogantly as he walked away, "Rosie, I thought our companies could work well together. But with Suchin around, I don't think cooperation is possible. And if we can't work together, what's the point of attending the same parties? Consider your invitation to the Wang family's event cancelled." Rosie was stunned. "What just happened?" "We've lost the Wang family's invitation, and along with it, the Lee family's favor." Suchin smiled and said reassuringly, "Don't worry, losing their support won't hurt us as much as you think. Anyway, I'm heading to the Tian Trading Company soon to collect the 10 million they owe us." Rosie was shocked. "What? Who told you about the Tian family? Listen to me carefully, you don't need to go there." Suchin replied firmly, "If I don't go, how will I make your mother bow to me one day? I really want to see that woman bend her pride. To make that happen, this task is important. Don't worry, by the end of today, that money will be in your account." Rosie warned, "Don't go alone. Take Secretary Liu with you, and whatever happens, don't fight." Suchin grinned playfully. "My lovely wife said no fighting, how could I disobey?" A while later, Suchin and Secretary Liu arrived at the Tian Trading Company. The company's boss sneered, "So, you're here to collect the money, huh? I'll tell you what, if this pretty little secretary works for me for a week and keeps me happy, then maybe I'll think about paying you. Otherwise, you're not getting a single cent. Do whatever you want." Suchin's expression darkened. "I knew you'd say something disgusting like that. Let me warn you, if I don't get the money today, you won't be walking home on your own two legs." The boss laughed mockingly. "Oh? You dare to threaten me, in my company, in front of my people? Guards, teach this fool a lesson." The guards stepped forward menacingly, saying, "How dare you offend our boss? Today, we'll break your legs." But before they could act, Suchin moved like lightning, beating them all effortlessly. Just as the fight was ending, Mr. Wang entered the room. "Divine Dr. Su. Finally, I've found you." The boss turned pale. "Mr. Wang, what brings you here?" Wang said sternly, "What's going on here?" The boss stammered nervously, "Nothing, sir. Just a small misunderstanding. This man was causing trouble. I was just about to throw him out. Please forgive me that you had to see this. Give me 2 minutes, and I'll take care of everything." Wang ignored him and turned to Suchin, smiling respectfully. "Divine Doctor, it's an honor to see you in my company. Tian Trading is a subsidiary of our Wang Group. If you ever need any help with them, just say the word, I'll take care of it immediately." Suchin replied calmly, "I don't need help. I just came to collect what's owed. Your company borrowed 10 million and refused to return it. Mr. Wang, I've heard great things about you, but I didn't expect your people to act like this." Wang's expression darkened. He slapped the boss across the face. "You worthless fool. How dare you offend the Divine Doctor? If he gets angry at me because of you, tell me, what should I do with you?" The boss, trembling, fell to his knees. "Mr. Wang, I didn't know he was connected to you. Please forgive me." Wang kicked him again, shouting, "This is Divine Dr. Su. Remember that name. If you offend me, I might forgive you once, but if you offend him, I'll destroy you. Now return every last cent of that 10 million immediately, or don't ever show me your face again." The terrified boss hurriedly handed over the money. "Mr. Su, please forgive me. I'm nothing but a fool who couldn't recognize greatness. Here's the 10 million we borrowed. I beg your forgiveness. Suchin said coldly, give the money to Secretary Liu. I don't like accepting anything directly from people like you. Mr. Wang then said respectfully, Divine Doctor, I wanted to speak with you about something. Suchin smiled knowingly. Let me guess, it's about your father, isn't it? Don't worry, there's no need for you to kneel or beg. Just bring me a pen and paper. I'll write down his medicine prescription. And remember this, Mr. Wang, no doctor ever wishes harm on their patients. But doctors are human too. Life and death aren't in our hands. We only do our best. So please, never treat a doctor disrespectfully again. Mr. Wang said sincerely, I've learned my lesson. I'll never behave that way toward another doctor again. Wang slaps Ma Tao and shouts, do I have to tell you again? The master asked for pen and paper, go get it now. After Ma Tao hurried off, Suchin wrote the prescription and said calmly, give this to your father 3 times a day after meals. He'll make a full recovery soon. Wang bowed respectfully, thank you so much, Master Su. Suchin replied, bad medicine and bad people, neither should ever be kept close. Both can ruin your future. Wang nodded, you're absolutely right, Master. Ma Tao, I hope you heard that. Now get out of my sight, you're fired. You can sit at home and do nothing for the rest of your life. And just so you know, I'm blacklisting you. No one in this city will dare hire you again. Ma Tao fell to his knees, pleading, please, Mr. Wang, give me one more chance. Wang turned away coldly, throw this useless fool out. I don't ever want to see his face again. Not near my company, not anywhere close. Then he turned back to Suchin and said with a smile, by the way, Dr. Su, today is my father's 80th birthday. We're having a small celebration. It would be an honor if you could attend. Here, this is our family's special invitation card. Very few people have it. With this, you'll be treated as our most honored guest. Suchin thought to himself, so much has happened behind the scenes for this invitation, and now it's handed over just like that to me. Then he smiled and said, if you're inviting me so sincerely, how could I refuse? I'll definitely come. Come on, Secretary Liu, let's head back. As they left, Mr. Wang thought to himself, Secretary Liu works for Dream Group's Meng Rosie, and now she's with Dr. Su. Suchin came to this city and immediately cured Meng Hao. That can't be a coincidence. It seems Dr. Su is very close to the Meng family. If that's true, the Mengs are extremely important. I'll tell my father that we should partner with them in business. Money can always be earned later, but having someone like Dr. Su on our side is a rare blessing. Scene shifted, inside the Meng family home. Rosie's mother said angrily, I heard you fought with Li Dong today. Rosie replied, yes, he was being way too arrogant. Her mother shouted, are you out of your mind? Don't you realize how important the Li family is to us right now? How could you offend them? Today was the day. They were supposed to take us to the Wang family's party, and you just threw away that opportunity. I don't care what the argument was about, or who was right. Go and apologize to Li Dong right now. I'll even reserve a nice restaurant for dinner. Dress properly, apologize politely, and maybe he'll forgive us, and still take us along. Rosie snapped back, frustrated, Mom, how many times do I have to tell you? I can handle the company myself, you don't need to interfere. If I'm capable, I'll run it on my own. We don't need Li Dong or anyone else. Her mother scoffed. Oh, really? Then why don't you go prove it? If you're such a genius, go get that Wang family invitation back yourself. At that moment, Suchin entered the room and said with a confident grin, well, my wife couldn't bring it back, but I did. Rosie's mother's eyes widened. What did you just say? Is that really the Wang family's invitation? I don't believe it. Secretary Liu stepped forward respectfully. Madam, it's true. The president of the Wang family personally gave it to us. He even showed great respect toward Mr. Su. Rosie's mother was stunned. How could the president of the Wang family know a village nobody like him? Tell me the truth. How much did you pay him to fake all this? Secretary Liu said firmly, Madam, I'm telling you the truth. I understand you don't trust Mr. Su, but at least trust me. And here's proof. This is the $10 million check from Tian Trading Company. He recovered the full amount for us. Suchin said calmly, I've done my part. Now, mother-in-law, it's your turn to keep your word. Rosie's mother asked suspiciously, is this check even real? I still feel like something's not right here. Rosie hugged Secretary Liu and said gratefully, I trust you both completely. Thank you so much for solving this invitation issue. Her mother glared and snapped, don't be so naive. Both the invitation and the check are obviously fake. I've already called Li Dong. He's on his way. You'll apologize to him tonight. Rosie, growing angry, said, Mom, what's your problem with me? How many times do I have to say it? Li Dong is a disgusting man. I don't like him at all. And besides, have you forgotten? I'm already married. I have Suchin, and I trust him completely. If he says something, I know it's true. Come on, Suchen, Secretary Lu, we're leaving. There's no point wasting time here. Suchen said firmly as he turned to leave. Mother-in-law, I'm forgiving you this time. But next time you see me, don't forget to bow. Rosie's mother clenched her fists in rage, thinking, that insolent brat. Suchen is brainwashing everyone. My husband already sides with him, and now Rosie trusts him completely too. I'm certain he's cast some kind of spell on her. Before, Rosie used to obey everything I said. But today, for the first time, she completely defied me. I'll find a way to kick that country boy out of this house, no matter what it takes. She shouted, wait, I'm coming too. Scene shifted, Suchen, Rosie, and the others arrive at the Wang family's grand birthday party. Some men standing nearby whispered excitedly, I heard the head of the Wang family will personally choose one person from this party to become their new business partner. Whoever gets picked will have their entire life changed. By the way, brotherly, where's Meng Rosie? I thought she was your girlfriend, didn't she come with you? Li Dong laughed arrogantly. Girlfriend? You think I make her my girlfriend? You already know your young master's taste. I get bored of my toys fast. I never play with one for more than 2 days. She might be special to others, but to me, she's just an old toy I've already thrown away. Secretary Lu whispered to Rosie's mother, shocked. Ma'am, did you hear what he just said? Rosie's mother responded coldly, you don't need to overreact. Besides, no one else heard it except you and me. In the business world, we must think big. We can't get emotional over small things like this. Then, forcing a polite smile, Rosie's mother walked over to Li Dong and said, young Master Li, it's been such a long time since we last met. Why don't you visit our home anymore? Li Dong's friends snickered. President Meng, you showed up here too? But without an invitation, no one's going to let you in. Unless, of course, you apologize to us, then maybe we'll help you get inside. But if you try to sneak in without one and get caught, it'll be quite humiliating. Li Dong smirked. Rosie, your mother is such a kind lady. Out of respect for her, I'm even considering forgiving you. Just say a small sorry, and I'll forget everything. Rosie's mother, smiling hopefully, said, you really are such a generous man, young Master Li. Rosie, hurry up and apologize. Opportunities like this don't come twice. But Rosie and Suchen ignored them completely and kept walking. Suchen said with a grin, young Master Li, how's your stomach now? Earlier this morning, when you wet your pants in the car, I thought something that embarrassing shouldn't happen to you again. So, I prepared a tonic to help you with control. Oh, and I designed a diaper that can prevent leakage up to 5 times. I call it the Logo Choky Pants. The tonic also helps cure kidney issues. Take it for a week, and you'll completely forget what it feels like to wet your pants. Everyone nearby gasped and started whispering, what? Young Master Li peed his pants? He must have some kind of serious kidney problem. No wonder Rosie dumped him. Li Dong's face turned red with rage. Suchen, you've gone too far. Meanwhile, Secretary Lu showed their invitation to the security guard. Li Dong froze in disbelief. What? They actually have an invitation from the Wang family? How's that even possible? The guard frowned. Sorry, miss, but I've never seen this type of invitation before. Let me check with my manager. Please wait here for a moment. Li Dong's friends laughed mockingly. What's the point of checking? It's clearly fake. This is so embarrassing for the Meng family. Totally humiliated. Li Dong said smugly, Rosie, if you'd just stayed with me, this never would have happened. You can still fix everything with one little sorry. Rosie's mother added, yes, Rosie, listen to him. I've known from the start that Suchen is useless. It's better if you just leave him. Rosie snapped angrily, Mom, just stop talking. Every time you open your mouth, you embarrass me. And as for you, Li Dong, we used to be business partners, and that's the only reason I ever respected you. But after everything you've done, you've lost all of that respect. You're disgusting. You peed in my car, made a mess, and didn't even bother to clean it. I was kind enough not to throw you out right then, but apparently, you don't even know how to fix your own reputation. Honestly, I can't stop laughing that a grown man like you still wets himself. How do you even leave the house without shame? Li Dong growled furiously, you're talking too much. Seems like I need to teach you a lesson. He tried to grab her, but Suchen caught his wrist mid-air and said coldly, your little bladder problem can still be cured, but if I break your hand right now, it'll never heal again. I'll cripple you so bad you won't even be able to wear those fancy diapers. So back off, while you still can. Li Dong stammered, this is too much. Last time, I only had that accident because of you. It wasn't my fault. Suchen smirked. You mean you were so scared of me that you wet yourself? Li Dong shouted in frustration, that's not what I meant. Enough talking, everyone, attack him. But before anyone could touch Suchen, a commanding voice boomed, who dares raise a hand against an honored guest of the Wang family? Everyone turned. The Wang family's manager had arrived. Li Dong laughed nervously. See, Rosie, even the Wang family respects me. I'm one of their honored guests. Now you realize how big a mistake you made offending me. But in the next instant, the Wang bodyguards grabbed Li Dong and threw him to the ground. Li Dong screamed, "There's been a mistake. I'm the guest, not that Su-chen. Throw him out." The manager bowed slightly and said respectfully, "Apologies for the delay. Miss Meng, here's your invitation. Everything checks out." Rosie smiled proudly. "Yes, that's our invitation." She thought to herself, the Wang family's servants usually don't respect anyone except the most powerful families. For their manager to personally treat us like this, just how important is Su-chen to them? The manager continued, "We deeply regret the inconvenience our honored guests faced at the entrance. Please forgive us for this misunderstanding." Everyone around was stunned. What? The Meng family are honored guests? But they didn't even have an invitation before. How did that change so suddenly? Rosie's mother whispered in shock, "Honored guests, so the invitation was real." Secretary Liu said proudly, "I told you from the start. The Wang family's president personally gave that invitation to brother Su-chen, and he treated him with the utmost respect." Rosie thought to herself, an invitation so rare that almost no one receives it, and it was personally given to Su-chen by the head of the Wang family. Who exactly is Su-chen? Meanwhile, Rosie's mother was thinking, this must be the doing of our family's old man. There's no other explanation. Then the Wang family's manager announced coldly, "Young Master Li of the Li family, today you have dared to offend our honored guest. If you had insulted any regular member of the Wang family, perhaps we might have let it go. But you disrespected someone who holds a position equal to our own family head. Therefore, from this day forward, the Wang family officially blacklists the entire Li family. I hope none of your family members ever set foot on Wang family territory again, not even by mistake." Li Dong stammered, panicked, "How can you do this? Our families have known each other for years." The manager thought to himself, this fool has no idea who he's dealing with. That invitation the Meng family carries, it's a VVIP invitation. In the entire history of the Wang family, only 3 people have ever received one. Our rule book clearly states, you may offend anyone, but never those with a VVIP card. Their status surpasses even our family head. If Su-chen holds that card, his identity must be extraordinary. Soon, the Meng family entered the grand party. A waiter greeted them respectfully, "Welcome, honored guests. Please, have a seat in the first row." A man nearby muttered sarcastically, "I never thought the Meng family would get front row seats. I guess their old man isn't dead yet. Even if he's half crippled, their dream group is somehow still standing. Well, enjoy it while it lasts. Once our excellence group forms a partnership with the Wangs, you won't even exist in the business world." Rosie muttered irritably, "This jerk Xiaoli never says anything decent." Su-chen thought quietly, so this guy's from the excellence group, the same people who attacked us earlier. Rosie turned to her secretary. "Go and bring the gift we had prepared for Elder Wang. The contract hasn't been signed yet. Maybe this gift will change his mind." Xiaoli sneered, "You people think you can give something valuable enough to impress the Wang family? Please, you should all see a psychiatrist. If you really had anything the Wangs wanted, you wouldn't be sitting here today." Just then, someone shouted, "Everyone stand. Elder Wang has arrived." The crowd buzzed with excitement. Elder Wang is about to announce the Wang family's new business partnership with the Zhao family. It's not official yet, but everyone knows it's been decided. Xiaoli grinned proudly. Today is Elder Wang's birthday, one of the most powerful men in the city. So as a gift, I'm giving him the top villa in our city. The audience gasped in shock. What? The top villa? That place was built by a legendary master. They say anyone who lives there will have their fortune transformed, wealth and happiness will follow them. No wonder that villa costs a fortune. The excellence group really went all out. Xiaoli smirked. "Thank you for the praise. We only did what was right for Elder Wang. After all, to him, that villa is just a small house." Then Rosie stood up confidently and said, "I'm Meng Rosie from Dream Group. I've brought a masterpiece crafted by the great drunken master himself as a birthday gift for Elder Wang." The crowd erupted in astonishment. What? Did she say drunken master? The same legendary craftsman who hasn't appeared publicly in 10 years? His creations sell for at least hundreds of millions. Dream Group has been declining for years. How could they possibly have something made by him? If that's true, nothing in this entire party could possibly be more valuable. Drunken Master's work is truly priceless. Su-chen thought quietly, trying not to laugh. Why are they hyping up my master so much? Do his works really sell for billions now? They must be mistaken. That so-called masterpiece, my master made it half asleep right in front of me. These city people are so clueless. Xiaoli chuckled mockingly. "I must admit, President Meng, you put in a lot of effort finding that gift. But honestly, it's useless. It won't change anything." Rosie replied firmly, "Time will tell." Then Elder Wang took the stage and said warmly, "Thank you, everyone, for coming to celebrate my birthday today. On this joyous occasion, I wish to make a very important announcement." Xiao Li grinned confidently to himself. After this announcement, our excellence group will become far greater than their dream group ever was. Elder Wang continued, "But before I make the announcement, I want to express my gratitude to someone very special. You could say that I'm alive and standing here today only because of this person. Without them, my 80th birthday would not even exist." Xiao Li frowned, confused. Who could have saved Elder Wang's life? Rosie was also thinking, whoever this person is, they must be extremely important. The entire Wang family must be backing them. Then, to everyone's surprise, Elder Wang began walking directly towards Su Chen. Rosie's eyes widened. Elder Wang is walking towards Su Chen, and Secretary Liu mentioned earlier that President Wang personally showed him respect. Could it be that the person who saved Elder Wang's life was actually Su Chen? But before she could think further, Su Chen suddenly sensed a strange spiritual energy inside the hall. Su Chen said calmly, "I'll be back in a second." At the same time, he was thinking, spiritual energy in the hands of an ordinary person, that's definitely not a good sign. I need to find out the source of this strange energy. Meanwhile, Elder Wang was thinking to himself, why did Dr. Su leave so suddenly? Does he think I'm not worthy of even speaking to him? Many great doctors have tried to treat me before, the best in the country, and all of them said my illness was incurable. But Dr. Su used a single needle and healed me completely. What he did is something even a Grandmaster level healer couldn't accomplish. If he's beyond even that level, then it makes sense. I'm not qualified to even shake his hand. Honestly, the fact that he didn't shake my hand isn't offensive at all. I'm actually glad. I didn't do anything to offend him. Maybe he simply doesn't want to reveal his true identity, and prefers to live a peaceful life. That's probably why he left quietly. No matter, if not him directly, then helping the Meng family, who are close to him, would still be a way to earn his favor. If I help his people, I'll be helping him indirectly. Elder Wang raised his glass and said warmly, "President Meng, this toast is in your honor." Rosie smiled politely. "Elder Wang, you're too kind." Su Chen approached a nearby object, thinking, just as I suspected, this spiritual energy isn't positive, it's dark. Someone's trying to cast a curse here, and it seems directed at Elder Wang himself. Since he's supporting the Meng family, I can't just let him get hurt. He quietly released a burst of power and destroyed the curse. Well, I've got plenty of time, and this party is already boring. Let's see who brought a cursed artifact into this place. Meanwhile, Zhao Li was growing uneasy. Since when did the Meng family get so close to the Wangs? Sharing a drink with Elder Wang himself, that's huge. And the fact that he approached Rosie first, that's even worse. Our partnership might be in danger. Still, I already made a verbal agreement with President Wang. Words from someone like him must count for something. Elder Wang stood and announced, "It's time to make my big announcement. The Wang family already has influence in nearly every major industry. The only one we've yet to enter is the beauty industry, where the Dream Group already holds a strong reputation. Therefore, I am pleased to announce a partnership between Wang Corporation and Dream Group. We hope to join their legacy and achieve even greater things together. President Meng, Rosie, would you be willing to work with us?" Rosie replied gratefully, "It would be my honor, Elder Wang." Xiao Li froze in disbelief. What just happened? The Meng family members were overjoyed. This is unbelievable. What an incredible turn of events. Elder Wang turned to the Zhao family and said diplomatically, "The Zhao family may not be our partner today, but that doesn't mean you're unworthy. It's just that we found someone even more suitable this time." Inwardly, Elder Wang thought, in the beauty industry, the Excellence Group is actually larger than the Dream Group. From a pure business standpoint, they would have been the obvious choice. But some things are more important than business, like the life I owe to Dr. Su Chen. Because of him, this opportunity belongs to Dream Group. Zhao Li's face twisted in anger. "Wang Jianyu, you've made a huge mistake siding with them. Once upon a time, Dream Group was far bigger than us, but we used every ruthless tactic to crush them. Now that you've chosen to stand against us, you'll soon regret it." Zhao Li smirked suddenly and said aloud, "Mr. Wang, I didn't just prepare that villa for you. I have another special gift." Elder Wang looked surprised. "Another gift?" Rosie thought uneasily. "But we've already secured the partnership. Why is Zhao Li still trying something?" Then Zhao Li ordered his men to bring forward a mysterious artifact. He said proudly, "We heard you have a fondness for rare artifacts, so I spent 300 million to acquire this one. Even though our partnership didn't happen, I still wish to present it to you. This piece will enhance your fortune and prosperity. And the best part? A famous master infused it with his own spiritual power. It will even help your health, Mr. Wang." Elder Wang smiled, touched. "You Zhao family members are truly thoughtful. I feel ashamed for not choosing you as a partner. Xiao Li smirked inwardly. That's exactly why I gave it to you. The moment you touch this artifact, the curse will take effect. You'll fall under its control. Once that happens, you'll obey every word I say. Partnership? That's nothing. I could make you hand over the entire Wang Corporation to me if I wanted. Elder Wang reached out and took the artifact into his hands. Xiao Li thought triumphantly, it's done. Then he leaned forward and said smugly, Elder Wang, could you repeat that again? I didn't quite hear. Who did you say the Wang family's next partner is? Elder Wang looked at him coolly. What's this, Mr. Zhao? Even at your young age, your hearing's already failing? Fine, I'll repeat myself. I chose the Meng family. Xiao Li's temper snapped. He grabbed Elder Wang's arm and shouted, Old man, are you insane? You were supposed to choose us. Elder Wang glared coldly. It's not my mind that's gone bad, it's yours, Mr. Zhao. Take this man outside and let him cool off. As the guards rushed in, they grabbed Xiao Li by the arms. Xiao Li struggled furiously and shouted, What's happening here? Why isn't anything going according to my plan? I paid that so-called master billions just to cast one spell. Why isn't it working? Did that old fraud lie to me? Meanwhile, the people around whispered nervously, What's wrong with Xiao Li? It looks like he's possessed by some spirit. Rosie's mother, smiling proudly, said, I knew it. My daughter really is the best. Secretary Liu added with relief, President, all our efforts didn't go to waste. Elder Wang stood up and announced, I apologize to everyone for the confusion earlier. But let's not let this ruin the evening. Let's continue the celebration. Rosie, still puzzled, thought, what on earth happened to Xiao Li? He looked like he was completely possessed. And where did Suchen disappear to all of a sudden? He's such a strange man. One moment he's right beside me, the next he's gone. She turned to him as he reappeared and asked, Where did you go? Suchen replied casually, Oh, I just went to the restroom. Rosie smiled slightly. You know what? The Wang Corporation actually chose us as their business partners. But isn't that strange? Xiao Li was so confident he'd be picked, yet somehow, we were the ones chosen. Suchen shrugged with a grin. That's fate for you, it can change any time. Anyway, congratulations, Rosie. Rosie asked curiously, Does this have anything to do with you? Suchen smirked. Who knows? Maybe it wasn't me, maybe it was just my luck. But if you think I'm your lucky charm, you could at least buy me dinner. Rosie's mother interrupted irritably, My dear, you're too naive. You're giving credit to this country bumpkin? Obviously, your grandfather used his influence. Maybe he pulled some strings with an old friend. That's the only reason this happened. None of this has anything to do with Su Chen's so-called luck. Rosie replied thoughtfully, But I remember, Grandpa always wanted to work with the Wang family. Unfortunately, he never got the chance. If he truly had a powerful friend who could arrange all this, wouldn't he have done it long ago? Her mother snapped back, You clearly don't know what your grandfather is capable of. Let me tell you something, our Meng family's main estate is in Tiansu City. If you want to understand how powerful our family truly is, listen carefully, even the 4 great Wang families together can't compare to a single branch of the Mengs. Your grandfather left that main family long ago, and you know how stubborn he is. Once he walked away, he never looked back. But if you were to ask for their help even now, there isn't a single problem in this country that our family couldn't solve. Rosie blinked in surprise. We actually have a main residence? Grandpa never told me that. She thought quietly, if Grandpa really has such powerful connections, then maybe he did have something to do with this after all. Because if Suchen had been the one behind it, why would he suddenly leave like that? Maybe I'm just overthinking things. Rosie's mother turned to Suchen and said sharply, All right, Suchen, I've talked too much. I'm thirsty now. Go and get me a glass of water. Suchen replied lazily, I've been gaming on my phone for a while. My hands hurt. So, unfortunately, I can't bring you any water right now. Rosie's mother scolded, You can't even do a simple favor for your mother-in-law? Suchen answered calmly, You made me a promise, remember? You said you'd officially accept me as your son-in-law, but you never did. Until that happens, I can't treat you like my mother-in-law. The day you accept me as real family, I'll start acting like it. Right now, I'm hungry. I'm going to get something to eat. Just then, a waiter approached Suchen. Young master, Elder Wang would like to see you. At the same time, Li Dong appeared near Rosie's mother and said smoothly, If you're thirsty, I can get you some water. Why waste your time on that Suchen guy? Rosie's mother looked surprised. Li Dong, what are you doing here? Li Dong smiled. There was a misunderstanding earlier, but I cleared it up. That's why I'm here now. Rosie frowned angrily. What are you doing here, Li Dong? Li Dong spoke in a soft, apologetic tone. Please, Rosie, don't be mad. I admit, I went too far before, but I've always cared about you. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. He thought to himself, It cost me a fortune to bribe the guards just to get in here. But once she forgives me, I'll teach her a lesson she won't forget. Rosie said coldly. You must have seen that we're now official partners with the Wong family. So now you're trying to butter us up, huh? Li Dong shook his head quickly. No, it's not like that. I just wanted to apologize for my past mistakes. If you drink this glass of wine I brought, I'll take it as your forgiveness. Rosie's mother encouraged her. Yes, Rosie, please, just do it. Rosie sighed. Fine, Mom. I'll drink it, but only for you. Li Dong smiled slyly. As expected, our Meng Rosie is the most beautiful girl in the city. But as Rosie drank, she frowned. Something's wrong with this wine. Why does it taste so strange? Li Dong leaned closer. What's wrong, Rosie? Your face looks so red. Are you not feeling well? Rosie felt her head spinning. Why do I feel so hot all of a sudden? I should wash my face in the restroom before I lose control. Li Dong followed behind her, pretending to be concerned. Come on, I'll take you to see a doctor. Rosie struggled weakly. Let go of me. Her mother, noticing her daughter stumbling, said worriedly, What's wrong, Rosie? Why are you walking like that? Li Dong's right. Let him take you to the doctor. Rosie tried to protest. No, I can handle it myself. Li Dong reassured her mother smoothly. Don't worry, Auntie. I'll take good care of her. Rosie's mother hesitated but thought, why do I feel like something bad is about to happen? No, I'm just overthinking. Li Dong's her old friend. He would never hurt her. Li Dong dragged Rosie to the basement, shoving her into his car. He sneered, Rosie, the girl who always acted so high and mighty. Look at you now, so helpless. You have no idea what's about to happen to you. You'll be the key that opens my path straight to the Wong family. I can't wait to see Su Chen's face when you reject him for me. Let's see how he reacts then. But just as he leaned closer, a metal pipe flew through the air and struck Li Dong right across the neck, sending him crashing to the ground, his body convulsing violently. From the shadows, Su Chen stepped forward and said coldly, You city people are truly pathetic. When you find someone weaker, you bully them mercilessly. But the moment you face someone stronger, you grovel like dogs. You have no character of your own, you just enjoy hurting others for fun. Now, I'll make sure you end up so crippled that you won't even be able to lift a glass of water for the rest of your life. With that, he grabbed Li Dong and hurled him to the side. You'll regret this for the rest of your life, and from now on, you'll never be able to harm anyone again. He then carefully lifted Rosie, who was still unconscious, and muttered, Good thing I made it in time. If anything had happened to her, I don't know how I'd have faced Grandpa. Even in her unconscious state, Rosie instinctively clung to him. Su Chen chuckled softly. There really are benefits to saving beautiful women. As he carried her out, he told a nearby waiter, Bring the car immediately, and tell Elder Wang that I'm leaving. The waiter noticed the VVIP insignia on Su Chen's card and bowed deeply. Of course, sir. Please wait just 2 seconds. Your car will be ready momentarily. Later, at home, Grandpa Meng asked anxiously, Su Chen, what happened to Rosie? Did she drink too much? Why is her face so red? Is she sick? Su Chen shook his head. No, Grandpa. Someone drugged her. Grandpa was shocked. What? Who would dare do such a thing? Su Chen laid Rosie down gently and said, She'll be fine within 2 hours. The drug had no lasting side effects. Grandpa clenched his fists in fury. I want to know who that bastard is. Whoever tried to harm my granddaughter will pay dearly. I don't care if I have to burn everything down to find him. I won't let this go unpunished. Su Chen replied, It was Li Dong from the Li family. But there's more. The kind of drug he used isn't something a man like him could get on his own. That means someone powerful is backing him, someone who wants to destroy our family. Scene shifts to the Zhao family's mansion. Zhao Li asked one of his men, Did you do what I told you? Li Hao nodded. Yes, young master. Everything went according to plan. I gave that idiot Li Dong the drug you asked me to hand over. Even though the Wang family blacklisted him, I managed to sneak him into the party. He must have done exactly what we wanted by now. Zhao Li smirked. Good. One way or another, we'll get the Wang family partnership. And that Rosie girl, she'll pay a heavy price for crossing us. Just then, his phone rang. It was Li Dong's father. Zhao Li frowned, thinking, why would old Master Li be calling me now? That fool Li Dong must have messed something up. He picked up the call. Old Master Li, what a surprise. Why are you calling me? Li Dong's father shouted angrily. You have the nerve to ask why I'm calling? After everything you've done, you still don't know? What did you do to my son? Do you have any idea what state he's in? Since he came home, he hasn't said a single word except gibberish. Zhao Li was stunned. What? Are you saying his brain is damaged? Li Dong's father roared. He came back half dead. The doctors said he may never recover. I asked around at the party. People said he only spoke to 2 people before it happened. Your man Li Hao, and Meng Rosie from the Meng family. That's why I'm calling you. You'd better explain everything right now. Zhao Li sighed and said smoothly, Since things have come this far, I won't hide the truth. I think you don't know what your son was planning. He was obsessed with Meng Rosie, but she rejected him and got married. That humiliation made him furious. From what I've heard, he used some illegal means at the party tonight. Naturally, the Meng family must have retaliated. Or maybe one of Rosie's many admirers decided to punish him themselves. Either way, this all started because of Rosie. Li Dong's father growled, so it's because of that girl, Meng Rosie. We did so much to support that wretched Meng family, and this is how they repay us? They'll regret this. I swear, their downfall is coming soon. Zhao Li replied confidently, Mr. Li, we've been business partners for years. What happened to your son truly saddens me. Give me 1 week, and I'll make the Meng family kneel before you and beg for forgiveness. If I fail, then I'm not worthy of the name Zhao Li. Li Dong's father said coldly, fine. Since you were my son's best friend, I'll trust you this once. I expect results in 7 days. After hanging up, he looked at his son and muttered, my child, don't worry. The people who did this to you won't live to see next week. Meanwhile, Li Dong, lying paralyzed in his hospital bed, could only move his eyes. Dad, save me. I'm not in a coma. I can see. I can hear everything, but I can't move my body. I can't even speak. I don't know what Suchin did to me, but I can't move at all. Scene shifts to the Wang family's hotel. Elder Wang said, Brother Jiang, Master Suchin will be here soon. I'm certain he'll be able to solve your problem. Jiang said, I really want to meet this young man who managed to win your trust so quickly, Elder Wang. Talented youths like him are so rare these days. This man was Jiang Jizue, the director of the Food and Medicine Department. Just then, Suchin entered and said politely, Elder Wang, you called for me? Elder Wang smiled warmly. Ah, Master Su, please come in. Yesterday, you mentioned that you needed some medicinal herbs. I have kept all those herbs in this box. Suchin thought to himself, there's a strong spiritual energy coming from this. I have to admit, the Wang family's connections are truly impressive. He said aloud, you've done exactly what I asked, Elder Wang. This is perfect. Elder Wang nodded. I'm glad to be of help, Master Su. In fact, I invited you here today because I wanted to introduce you to my friend, Mr. Jiang. He's been suffering from a terrible headache and fever for quite some time now. He's seen many doctors, but nothing has worked. Can you do something for him? Suchin replied thoughtfully, his physical health seems fine, but the real issue isn't physical, it's spiritual. There's an evil spirit attached to him. Elder Wang was shocked. What? An evil spirit? Suchin asked calmly, Mr. Jiang, have you recently moved into a new house? Jiang shook his head. No, I haven't changed houses. Suchin continued, then, are you staying at a friend's place, perhaps? Jiang frowned irritably. That's enough. What nonsense are you talking about? Elder Wang interjected, Brother Jiang, why are you reacting like this? Jiang snapped back, how else should I react? Brother Wang, you must be losing your mind from illness yourself. My head hurts, and now this man tells me, I'm being haunted by a ghost. Who in this modern age believes in that kind of rubbish? I certainly don't. I'm leaving. Suchin sighed. Look, it doesn't really matter to me whether you believe me or not, but since you doubted my ability, take this as a gift. It'll protect you from harm and keep that spirit away. Here, take this talisman. It will protect you 3 times from danger. Jiang laughed mockingly. Oh, I suppose now you'll say this little paper charm is worth 10 or 15 million? Isn't this how you scam money out of people? Suchin replied firmly. I don't need your money. Just keep it with you. Jiang's eyes widened slightly. What's with this man's strength? He's barely touching my wrist, but even when I use all my strength, I can't break free. Elder Wang spoke seriously. Brother Jiang, we've been friends since childhood. For the sake of our friendship, please take what Dr. Su is offering and keep it close. Jiang grumbled, fine, old Wang. I'm only taking this because of you. I never thought you'd use our friendship to make me accept something so ridiculous. Saying that, he left angrily. Elder Wang turned to Suchin apologetically. Divine Dr. Su, please forgive him. My friend's been unwell for quite some time, and it's made him irritable. He didn't mean to offend you. Suchin replied calmly, he's not to blame. Hardly anyone these days believes in things like spirits or curses, but I'd advise you to keep an eye on him. He's in serious danger. The negative energy surrounding him is already eating away at his life force, and if he says something strange or harsh, please don't take offense. He's not himself right now. Elder Wang nodded. Understood, Divine Doctor. I'll make sure to keep an eye on him. And as for the rest of the herbs you requested, I'll have them prepared soon. Scene shifts to the Meng mansion. Rosie's mother was pacing anxiously. Old Wang said that Rosie and Suchin left the party early last night. I don't even know if they came home afterward. Just then, Grandpa Meng entered and said sternly, well, look who finally decided to show up. The Queen herself has graced us with her presence. Rosie's mother looked embarrassed. Dad, I had a bit too much to drink last night, so I stayed over at a friend's house. By the way, where's Rosie? Is she alright? She went with Li Dong to see a doctor last night. Suddenly, Grandpa Meng slapped her across the face. Tears filled her eyes. Dad, why did you hit me? Grandpa Meng shouted angrily. You're asking why? Your daughter's life was nearly destroyed last night. How could you have left her alone with that monster, Li Dong? Do you even know what he tried to do to her? Rosie's mother was shocked. What are you saying, Dad? That bastard Li Dong tried to hurt Rosie? I need to go see her. She's alright, isn't she? She rushed to Rosie's room, calling, My child, are you okay? Rosie nodded faintly. Yes, I'm fine. Grandpa Meng said sternly. Of course she's fine, because Su Chin was there to protect her. If he hadn't been, I don't even want to imagine what could have happened last night. Rosie's mother stammered. But, Dad, how was I supposed to know what kind of person Li Dong really was? It wasn't my fault. My friend told me he was a decent man. That's why I trusted him with Rosie. But don't worry, I'll make sure that friend of mine regrets it. Turning to Rosie, she said softly, Rosie, please forgive your mother for this mistake. Rosie replied coldly, I'm leaving home for a few days. I'll stay at the company. I don't feel like being here right now. Her mother pleaded, Please don't leave, sweetheart. Rosie said firmly, I told you, I'll be at the company for a while. Her mother said desperately, Trust me, Rosie. I'll break all ties with the friend who told me about Li Dong. Rosie snapped, her voice trembling with anger. Please stop pretending, Mom. Even after seeing my condition last night, you still left me alone with that bastard. If anything had happened, it would have been your fault. You've already done enough for me. Please, just don't do anything else. Her mother stood frozen as Rosie turned and walked away. She whispered, I never thought Rosie would hate me this much. Grandpa said angrily, After everything that's happened, you still think your daughter shouldn't be angry with you? What kind of mother are you? You left your own child alone with a monster like Li Dong, and didn't even worry about her. You spent the whole night partying while Rosie's life was in danger. Her anger is completely justified. As Rosie walked out of the house, Su Chin watched her and said jokingly, Looks like Miss Meng is going on a trip. So, Miss Meng, where exactly are you headed? Rosie replied calmly, I'll be staying at the company for a few days. There's too much work to handle. Su Chin picked up her bag and placed it in the car, saying, Leaving a comfortable home to live at the office, that's true dedication. As he turned to her, Rosie grabbed his hand and said, There's a shareholders meeting today. You have to come with me. Su Chin groaned. I just got home, and now you want me to go out again? Still, they soon arrived at Dream Group headquarters. Secretary Lu rushed over, looking worried. President, there's a serious problem. The Food and Medicine Department has suddenly launched an inspection on our project, the one we've been developing for 6 months. They're claiming we didn't have permission to start production. Rosie frowned. What nonsense is this? She thought to herself, we've been working on the White and Lovely Cream project for 6 months. All the paperwork was already completed and approved. How could this happen today of all days, the same day as our shareholders meeting? It's strange, someone inside the company must be behind this. Rosie said firmly, Take me there. I want to see exactly what's going on. As they moved forward, Zhao Feiyin appeared, pretending to look concerned. Rosie, what's happening here? The entire White and Lovely project was completed and almost ready for launch. How could a problem pop up now? If this cream fails inspection, we'll lose billions of dollars. You do know the company's financial situation, don't you? We only had the funds to develop this product once. If it gets scrapped now, we can't make it again. Rosie replied sharply, Yes, I'm aware. And for your information, I am the company's owner. I know how to handle my business. Su Chin leaned closer to Rosie and whispered, Who is this guy? The secretary whispered back, His name is Zhao Feiyun. After the Meng family, he holds the second largest share in the company. Meanwhile, Feiyun smirked silently to himself. You worked so hard on this project, poured all your money and effort into it, and you never realized that I've been plotting against you the entire time. Once this project collapses, your Meng family will be ruined. The shareholders will force you out, and I'll take full control of the company. Just then, a female officer stepped forward. Stop right there, Miss Meng. You cannot interfere with our work. She was Officer Qian Bing from the Food and Medicine Department. Rosie greeted her politely. Hello, I'm Meng Rosie, president of Dream Group. Regarding this product you're inspecting, we already obtained official approval long ago. The product is complete, so what's the issue? Officer Qian replied sternly. We've already checked your documents. Interestingly, your approval papers don't have our department's official seal. Can you explain where the seal came from? It looks like your company might have used a forged document. Therefore, we'll have to take you in for questioning. Rosie was shocked. How is that possible? She thought, only 2 people handled the approval papers, myself and Secretary Lu. Grandpa was too sick at the time, so I asked Lou to submit the documents. Rosie turned to her secretary and asked, Lou, who did you give the approval documents to? Lou replied nervously, I handed them to Director Fei-yun. He said he would submit them personally, since he had the support of several shareholders. So I gave them to him. Rosie's eyes widened. That means Fei-yun never actually submitted the approval documents. Instead, he filed fake ones. This was his plan from the very beginning. Rosie said calmly, trying to reason with Officer Kian, Officer, I think there's been some misunderstanding. We do have genuine approval papers. If you allow us some time, I can bring you the copies. Officer Kian hesitated. She knew Rosie was telling the truth. She thought, it's true, the company did have proper documents, they just weren't submitted. What I'm doing right now is wrong, but I have no choice. Her father was gravely ill, and the doctor treating him was working under Fei-yun's influence. If I defy him, my father might die. I can't let that happen. I'll have to play along. At that moment, Kian's phone buzzed, a message from Fei-yun. It read, your father's life is in our hands. I hope you don't make a mistake you'll regret. Kian's hands trembled. That bastard is threatening me, but I have no other choice. She looked up coldly and said, you'll get no more chances. Guards, detain them. The guards stepped forward. Miss, if you refuse to cooperate, we'll have to use force. But before they could move, Suchin stepped in front of Rosie and said calmly, step back. There's no need for violence. We only asked for a fair chance, and you wouldn't even grant that. It seems you people have no idea how to do your jobs properly. Rosie glanced at Suchin, realizing he was right. He's completely right. We shouldn't resist now. If Fei-yun planned all this, these officers must be connected to him. We need to stay calm and find a way out of this situation carefully. Secretary Liu said nervously, President, this is all my fault. Because of me, you're facing so many problems. Rosie replied calmly, if we haven't done anything wrong, then we have nothing to fear. Meanwhile, Fei-yun watched everything unfold and smirked to himself. Finally, that thorn named Rosie is out of my way for good. When everyone believes the project has failed, and that she's unfit to lead the company, I'll step in, present the real documents, and save the situation. The company will be mine, and I'll become president. Just then, Suchin's phone rang. As he reached for it, Officer Kian stopped him. You're not allowed to answer this call, she said, grabbing the phone. She picked it up, and on the other end was Director Jiang. Kian said curtly, I don't care who you are, but Suchin can't take this call right now. We're taking him to the Food and Medicine Department for investigation. If you have any important business, meet him there. She hung up and handed the phone back to Suchin. Director Jiang frowned. My department's officers have detained Suchin? What on earth is going on? I need to look into this immediately. Scene shifts inside the interrogation room. Officer Kian asked sternly, tell me, why did you people submit fake documents? Suchin replied calmly, I have no idea what you're talking about. I've only been working at the company for a few days. I have nothing to do with any of the older materials. Kian folded her arms. We've discovered that you have zero work experience. So tell me, how did someone like you get a job as the president's assistant in such a big company? She thought to herself, he must be some spoiled young master from a rich family who got this position through connections. If I pressure him a little, he's bound to spill something. Anything I get out of him could be enough to destroy Rosie completely. Suchin smirked and said lightly, how should I know why such a big company hired me? Maybe they just like my handsome face. Kian snapped angrily, you think this is a joke? Your boss has already confessed everything. Start talking now, or we'll have to use force. Suchin replied coolly, do whatever you have to. But I can't tell you something I don't know. Kian clenched her fists. Then you leave me no choice. You need to be taught a lesson. Suchin leaned back and smiled. Oh really? What lesson will you teach me, officer? If it's something new, I'm all yours. Kian was getting frustrated. No matter how I threaten him, he doesn't even flinch. He's too calm, as if he's used to this. Am I really going to have to use force? Just then, the door opened and Director Jiang entered the room. He said sharply, Officer Kian, what exactly do you think you're doing? Kian froze in panic. Director, what are you doing here? Did you need something? Director Jiang said sternly, yes. If you're detaining the man who saved my life, then of course I had to come here myself. Kian blinked in shock. What? The man who saved your life? Who are you talking about? Suchin smiled faintly. Director Jiang, you've changed a lot. Weren't you the one who called me a fraud? Since when did you start respecting me so much? Director Jiang immediately bowed slightly. Divine Dr. Su, please forgive me. You're not just an excellent doctor, you're a true spiritual master. Everything you said to me came true today. First, my car was hit in a high-speed accident, but no one was hurt. Both cars were destroyed, but we survived. My talisman burned slightly, just as you said it would during the first danger. Then, when I was walking home, a flower pot fell from the 7th floor. It landed right in front of me. I missed it by mere inches. The talisman burned again. And finally, my car brakes failed while driving, but somehow the car stopped on its own. The talisman caught fire completely and turned to ash. You told me I'd face 3 great dangers, and that the talisman would protect me each time. You were absolutely right. After the 3rd, it disappeared, and that's when I realized how wrong I was to doubt you. Please forgive me, Divine Doctor. I was blind to your power. A stupid man like me has no right to stand before you. I don't even know how to properly apologize. Officer Kian's face turned pale. Director Jiang is bowing to Su Chen. I'm finished. There's no way I'm keeping my job after this. Su Chen said calmly, there's no need to apologize. I forgave you back then for old Wang's sake. Besides, you were under spiritual influence at that time. I understand why you behaved that way. Director Jiang said gratefully, thank you, Dr. Su. You've done me a great favor. And Officer Kian, the person you told to come to the department to meet Su Chen, that was me. That's why I've reviewed this entire case personally. The Dream Group project you brought these people in for interrogation over, it was already approved. Yes, they failed to submit the official documents on time. For that, you should have issued a warning, or filed a minor penalty, not dragged them in like criminals. You didn't even give them the chance to submit their papers. Tell me, Officer Kian, did you abuse your position? Are you working for Feiyun instead of for the department? He glared at her. Did you really think I wouldn't find out about your double dealing? Kian pleaded desperately. Director, please, give me a chance to explain. Director Jiang interrupted coldly. Take her away. I have no interest in talking to people who can't even be honest in their own duty. The guards immediately escorted Officer Kian out of the room. Su Chen said quietly, thank you for your help, Director. So, do you believe me now? By the way, the negative energy surrounding you earlier, it's only been suppressed, not cured permanently. Director Jiang nodded respectfully. Understood, Dr. Su. I'll make sure to get that treated soon. But first, let's resolve this Dream Group issue. Scene shifts to the Dream Group shareholders meeting. One shareholder spoke nervously. I heard that President Meng Rosie has been arrested. Is that true? Another replied anxiously. If that's true, our company's reputation will be ruined. What will happen to us now? Feiyun spoke smugly. It seems most of you still don't know what's really going on. Let me explain. Rosie has been taken by the Food and Medicine Department. They claim there's a problem with our approval documents, and those documents were prepared by Rosie herself. Frankly, I don't think she's coming back anytime soon. She's done for. Rosie's father sat in silence, thinking deeply. When I heard about my father's illness, I rushed back immediately, only to find the company in chaos. Ever since Rosie became president, she's managed everything perfectly. So how could something like this happen? Feiyun continued confidently, there's no point denying it. Our company's reputation has taken a massive hit. If Rosie continues as our president, it'll be impossible for us to recover. At that moment, one of the shareholders stood up and said, everyone knows how serious this is. In our industry, once the Food and Medicine Department gets involved, the company's finished. We've invested billions into this project. Why didn't Rosie get the approval properly? We deserve an explanation. Another shareholder added, and if she's proven guilty, do you really think she'll ever be released? I've said it before, a woman can't handle such a massive corporation. We should have chosen Feiyun as president from the start. Making Rosie the president was a terrible mistake. Rosie's father stood up angrily. Will you people shut up for 2 minutes? She's not even here yet, and you've already started running your mouths. I have complete faith in my daughter. Rosie would never do anything wrong. Until she arrives and we hear from her directly, no one is allowed to jump to conclusions. One of the shareholders responded, President Meng Jiang, it's not that we don't trust your daughter, but when the facts are right in front of us, we have to accept the truth. Feiyun smirked and said, Director Meng, you need to face reality. Just saying that your daughter isn't guilty won't make her innocent. The Food and Medicine Department didn't arrest her for no reason. They're not crazy. If we waste time trying to save Rosie, the company will be destroyed. I suggest we focus on saving the company first. We can worry about Rosie later. If the company collapses, we'll all lose everything. Just then, a female employee entered the meeting room and announced, Director Jiang from the Food and Medicine Department is here personally. The shareholders were shocked. What? Director Jiang himself is here? This is bad news. That must mean Rosie's situation is even worse. Feiyun stood up quickly, pretending to look concerned. In this difficult time, I'll take responsibility for the company and go speak to the director. As he walked out, he smirked to himself. Seeing you fall like this, Rosie, gives me such satisfaction. Once I hand the director the real approval papers, this whole issue will be resolved, and I'll be hailed as the company's savior. Then I'll finally become president. Outside the building, Fei Yun approached Director Jiang with a fake smile. Director Jiang, what an honor to meet you. I'm Zhao Fei Yun, the director of Dream Group. I'm currently handling all company matters. Director Jiang replied calmly. So, you're Zhao Fei Yun. I didn't expect we'd meet again so soon. Fei Yun pretended to be flattered. Oh, you know me? That's truly an honor, Director. But in his mind, he thought, judging by his reaction, Rosie's finished for good. She's never coming back. Finally, I'll take her position as president, something that was impossible while she was around. He smiled proudly, but then Director Jiang suddenly handcuffed him. Fei Yun's expression froze. Director, what are you doing? Director Jiang replied coldly, what I should have done a long time ago. Zhao Fei Yun, you are under arrest for bribing Officer Qi Bing. You'll be coming with us for investigation. Fei Yun panicked. This must be a joke. Don't tell me that woman Qi Bing betrayed me. Whatever she told you is a lie. I had nothing to do with any of this. Just then, Rosie and Secretary Liu entered the room. Fei Yun shouted angrily, Rosie, who the hell let you out? Are you behind this? What's your problem with me becoming president? You've been running this company for so long. Would it kill you to let someone else take charge for once? Rosie looked at him coldly and said, Fei Yun, don't get me wrong, but the truth is, you were never chosen as president because you're simply not qualified. You think you can take this position from me? You can't even match my qualifications, my ability, or my results. Honestly, you're not even worthy of being my rival. The officers began to escort Fei Yun out of the building. Rosie turned to Director Jiang and said sincerely, Director Jiang, thank you so much for your help. From now on, I'll make sure to manage my company more carefully so that something like this never happens again. If you're ever free, please come by our home for lunch. Director Jiang smiled and replied, if you want to thank someone, don't thank me, thank Divine Dr. Su. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't have known the truth about any of this. Rosie was stunned. What? Suchin solved this entire matter? I thought we were just lucky that you decided to step in, but it turns out, he's the one who made everything right. Director Jiang nodded. Yes, if it weren't for the talisman Dr. Su gave me, I wouldn't even be standing here right now. Whatever I did today is nothing compared to what he's done for me. Suchin said calmly, well, that's enough talking. We still have some unfinished business to take care of. He thought to himself, the negative energy around Jiang is still growing. The source of it must be somewhere he spends most of his time, probably his home. After bidding farewell to Rosie, Suchin left with Director Jiang to investigate his house. Rosie watched him leave and thought, at least the major problem is solved. Now I just need to check on the company, and see how things are going. Looking at Jiang's house, Suchin said, Director Jiang, did you have your house renovated recently? Director Jiang replied, yes, this house of mine had become quite old, so I decided to get it renovated. As he examined the place, Suchin thought to himself, I was right. There's a strong negative aura coming from this house. Director Jiang, did someone ever die here? Because that's exactly what this energy is telling me. Director Jiang frowned and replied, Dr. Su, I've been living here for many years. There's no way anyone could have died here. Suchin thought silently. His reaction shows he truly has no idea about what happened here. Never mind, I'll find out myself. He placed his hand on the wall and muttered, someone definitely died here. Director Jiang doesn't know it, but this place carries the energy of death. Then he asked, Director Jiang, you said you renovated this house recently, right? Was this wall also redone? Director Jiang nodded. Yes, I completely rebuilt this wall. Suchin said firmly, then this wall is the root of the problem. It needs to be broken down. Director Jiang hesitated. Are you sure? I just had it rebuilt, and it cost a fortune. But before he could finish, Suchin punched the wall once, shattering it completely. Suchin said calmly, if you want to live, you'll have to let go of your attachment to money. He reached inside the broken wall and pulled out a human skeleton. Director Jiang gasped in shock. A human skeleton? Suchin nodded. This person was killed and buried inside your wall, along with the weapon used for the murder. When he was buried, he wasn't even fully dead. That's why his soul mistook you for the killer and started haunting you as a vengeful spirit. At that very moment, the lights in the house flickered off, and Director Jiang clutched his head, groaning in pain. Divine Dr. Su, please, help me. Suchin quickly said, the murderer must have been one of the workers who came for the renovation. He killed this man and hid the body here to cover his crime. Pulling out a glowing talisman, Suchin declared, this is my absolute cancel talisman. No evil spirit can stand before it. He pressed the talisman onto the floor, and a moment later, the dark aura vanished completely. Suchin said softly, the vengeful spirit has calmed down. It won't harm you anymore. But remember this, the one who wronged it must be brought to justice. Only then will its soul truly find peace. Director Jiang exhaled deeply, the headache, it's completely gone. Divine Dr. Su, thank you so much. I don't know what I would have done without you. Su-chin replied humbly, there's no need to thank me. You are safe only because you've lived a righteous life. Your good deeds kept the spirit's wrath in check. If you were an ordinary man, you would have died long ago. I'll take this cursed object with me to make sure the spirit never escapes again. But remember, if you want to remain safe, find and report the culprit. If that murderer is caught, the spirit will never return. But if you don't, then the day I'm gone or weakened, the spirit will surely come for you again. Director Jiang nodded nervously. Don't worry, Dr. Su. By tomorrow, that criminal will be hunted down. Scene shifted. Next morning, Su-chin sat cross-legged, thinking, morning is the best time to cultivate. Just 30 minutes of focus can strengthen my energy immensely. Suddenly, Rosie's father entered. Su-chin smiled. Ah, father-in-law, it's good to see you. Rosie's father chuckled. Father-in-law? That's the first time I've heard that, but I suppose I'll get used to it. By the way, I heard from Director Jiang that you helped solve that issue at the company yesterday. Su-chin replied modestly. Oh, that? It was nothing major, just a small problem. I handled it easily. Rosie's father laughed. You call that small? You have no idea how big a favor you've done for this family. First, you saved my father's life, and now my daughter's. I honestly don't know how to thank you. Anyway, I'm heading out to shop for some herbs and antiques. Would you like to join me? I've heard you're quite interested in those things too. Su-chin smiled. Sure, let's go. Rosie's father said proudly, you know, in our house, I'm the only one who loves collecting antiques. But now that you're here, I finally have someone to share that passion with. Later, they arrived at an antique shop. Rosie's father said as they entered, Su-chin, antiques are complicated things. They might not look valuable, but their real worth can be immense. If you don't understand something inside, just stay quiet. Antique masters get offended easily. Oh, and by the way, I recently bought a painting that was personally authenticated by Master Yu Xiling. You'll see how magnificent it is. As soon as they stepped inside, Master Yu Xiling came forward with a smile and brought out the painting for them to see. Yu Xiling said excitedly, Mr. Meng, you're finally here. You know, it's been less than half an hour since this painting arrived, and at least 10 people have already asked me its price. Meng Jiang smiled confidently. You said this painting was made by the famous ancient painter, right? There's no problem with its authenticity, I hope? Yu Xiling replied proudly, Mr. Meng, you've bought plenty of things from my shop before. Have you ever had a problem? Don't worry, it's completely genuine. Its price is 2 million. Take it, it's a rare find. Yu Xiling smirked inwardly, thinking, yes, take it. Take this fake for 2 million. It's such a perfect replica that even top experts wouldn't be able to tell the difference. It only cost me a few thousand to make, but I'll scam him for 2 million easily. Meng Jiang said cheerfully, just a moment, I'll write you a check right now. But before he could, Su-chin quickly stopped him. Father-in-law, please wait a second. There's something wrong with this painting. Meng frowned. What are you saying, boy? I've already shown this painting to several masters, and all of them approved it. It can't be fake. Yu Xiling looked irritated. Mr. Meng, why do I feel like you're not here to buy but to insult me? Normally, I wouldn't even tolerate anyone calling my items fake. You're lucky you're a regular customer, otherwise, I'd have thrown you out already. Meng Jiang laughed awkwardly. Now, don't get angry. I am buying it. The boy just spoke out of turn. He turned to Su-chin and whispered, I told you not to say anything here. You almost made me lose the painting. Su-chin sighed silently, thinking, there's no point talking. He is blinded by greed. He won't listen to reason. At that moment, Yu Xiling's phone rang. He stepped aside to answer, smirking to himself, Old Meng, you fool. If you'd just bought it quietly, I would have let it go for 2 million. But since you're trying to act smart, I'll squeeze every penny out of you. Meng Jiang scolded Su-chin. I told you, never talk in these kinds of shops. These are limited collectibles. There are thousands of buyers but only a few sellers. That's why antique dealers get offended so easily. Just then, another man entered the shop. Su-chin thought immediately, he's been planted by the shopkeeper. He'll pretend to bid for the painting to raise the price. The man looked at the painting and said dramatically, what a masterpiece. Su-chin muttered to himself, exactly as I thought. Only a handful of people truly understand antiques. It's easy to fool rich men with a fancy shop and a good story. The man said aloud, Shopkeeper, I want this painting. Yu Xiling replied quickly, I'm sorry, sir, but it's already been sold. The man pointed out, but it's not even packed yet, which means you haven't been paid. If you haven't received payment, it's not sold. I'll offer 5 million for it. Just wrap it up for me. Come on, make it 6 if you want. Deal? Su-chin turned to Meng Jiang urgently, Uncle, trust me. Let this man buy it. Honestly, I could paint something better myself. But Meng Jiang, now angry and competitive, slammed a check for 10 million on the table. Yu Xiling's inner voice sneered, hooked again. I just made 10 million off this fool. The fake bidder shouted while running out. I don't have 10 million on me right now, but don't sell it. I'll bring the money from home. Meng Jiang said proudly, shopkeeper, take my payment and give me the painting. Yu Xiling replied smoothly, he's gone anyway, and since you're an old customer, I'll give it to you for 10 million. Inside, he grinned wickedly. I've robbed him blind, and made it look like I did him a favor. Idiots like this don't come every day. After receiving the painting, Meng Jiang admired it. This painting looks even more beautiful now that it's mine. Suchin muttered under his breath, when you pay 10 million for trash, even garbage starts to look beautiful. Meng Jiang frowned. Boy, because of you, I almost lost 8 million. Suchin corrected him. No, father-in-law, you did lose 10 million. Once you realize how badly you were conned, you'll understand. Just then, some of Meng's old friends entered the shop. Old Meng, did you buy another antique? Come on, show us. Meng smiled proudly. Just wait till you see it, your eyes will pop out. It's a true masterpiece. Suchin muttered sarcastically, yes, a masterpiece of forgery. Meng snapped, why do you keep calling it fake? Just look at this, it's a masterpiece by an ancient artist. He proudly unrolled the painting before the crowd. Everyone gasped. Wow, brother Meng, this is incredible. We're actually jealous. You really have an eye for treasures. As they admired it, an old man entered the shop, his presence commanding respect. A young girl beside him said, this is my grandfather, Mr. Sun, one of the top antique masters in the capital. Even famous archaeologists consult him. You're really lucky, Mr. Meng. He'll personally examine your treasure. The crowd cheered. Yes, Master Sun, please take a look. They placed the painting before him. Master Sun examined it carefully and said, the artist you mentioned does have a similar style. The color palette and brushwork are indeed close. The painting is quite well made. Meng asked eagerly, so, Master Sun, what do you think its value might be? Master Sun replied calmly, in my opinion, it's worth about 50 to 60. Meng's eyes widened. 50 to 60 million? His friends whistled. Brother Meng, you've struck gold. Next time, help us find treasures like this too. But Master Sun raised a hand and said dryly, you misunderstand. I said 50 to 60,000, not million. The only reason it's that much is because it's at least well drawn, as a forgery. Shocked, Meng Jiang exclaimed, what do you mean this painting is fake? Master Sun replied calmly, yes, this painting is indeed a fake. Everyone gasped in disbelief. How can it be fake? It looks completely real. Maybe this old man is lying. Brother Meng, how much did you pay for it? Meng Jiang said nervously, no, that can't be true. Grabbing Master Sun's hand, he demanded, how can you call it fake? Are you sure you're not mistaken? Master Sun's granddaughter scolded him, keep your distance. There's no need to grab my grandfather's hand. And for your information, my grandpa is one of the top antique masters in the entire country. If he says it's fake, then it's fake. Once the market hears that Master Sun disapproved of this piece, no one will even buy it for 10,000. Master Sun sighed, Ruru, calm down. Don't get angry. As for you, sir, if you don't trust my words, there's a simple way to confirm it. Tear a small part of the painting. You'll see the truth for yourself. First, look at the colors. They're far too vibrant. How can a painting thousands of years old still have such bright colors? Second, the paper looks far too fresh. In ancient times, paintings were made on thick, coarse paper so they wouldn't deteriorate easily. This type of thin paper didn't even exist back then. So where did it come from? Meng Jiang, sweating, tore a corner of the painting. I'll prove the truth myself. Master Sun pointed at the torn section. Look closely. See these tiny threads? They're polyester fibers. Adding polyester to paper makes it more durable, but this technique is less than 100 years old. So tell me, how could this painting possibly be 1,000 years old? Meng Jiang's face turned pale. You're right, it is fake. Su Qin was right from the beginning. That scoundrel tricked me. He glared furiously at Yu Xiling. Today I won't let you off easily. Grabbing the shopkeeper by the collar, Meng Jiang shouted, where do you think you're going, you con artist? You scammed me and thought you could just walk away? Give me my money back right now. Yu Xiling sneered, Mr. Meng, have you forgotten the rules of my shop? Once an item is sold, we take no responsibility. This is an antique shop. If you bought a fake, that's your problem. It's not our concern. Still, since you're a loyal customer, I'll give you another chance. I won't refund your money, but you can pick one item from my shop for free. Deal? Meng yelled angrily, I don't want anything from you. I just want my money back. Su Qin stepped in calmly, father-in-law, don't waste your breath. He's not going to return anything. Let's just take something from here and leave. As they looked around, Su Chen's eyes landed on a dusty ball sitting in the corner. Alright, I'll take this. Yu Xiling burst out laughing. You fool, that's been sitting here for 6 months. No one even offered me 1,000 yuan for it, and you're taking it in exchange for 10 million? Fine, consider our deal settled. Suchin smiled slightly. Just don't go back on your word. The trade is fair now, 10 million for this item. He then used his spiritual energy to crack open the outer shell of the ball. Inside was a glowing, flawless luminous pearl. Everyone gasped in awe. A luminous spirit pearl. Its quality is incredible. It's worth at least 50 million in the market. Ruru said in amazement. Unbelievable. Who would have thought such a treasure was hidden inside that worthless stone? Master Sun nodded approvingly. This young man examined the entire shop in under 2 minutes, and yet he found the most valuable item here. In all my years, I've never seen such keen intuition. Yu Xiling panicked. No, you can't take that. That pearl belongs to me. Suchin glared at him. Don't you dare break your word. Yu Xiling shouted. No, it's mine. Give it back. Meng Jiang roared. You have no shame, do you? When we lost money, you said, no returns allowed. And now that we've profited, you want it back? The shopkeeper growled. Looks like talking nicely won't work. Do you even know who I am? Or who's behind this shop? If you don't leave that pearl right now, I'll call Boss Li of the Qianxing Hall. Once he arrives, you'll never get out of here alive. Suchin asked curiously. Qianxing Hall? What's that? Meng Jiang whispered quickly. Qianxing Hall is one of the most powerful gangs in the city. Its leader, Zhao Li, controls the Excellence Group. If our bodyguards were here, we could fight them, but we're alone now. It's not worth risking our lives over this. Forget it. 50 million or not, we can earn it back in a month. Let's just leave. Give him the pearl. But before they could, Master Sun stepped forward. Young man, would you consider selling that pearl to me instead? If you do, I guarantee no one will dare touch you. Suchin smiled faintly. No, sir. I like this pearl too much. I'll keep it. Besides, I'm curious to see whether these Qianxing Hall people can really do anything to me. He turned to Yu Xiling and said coldly, go ahead, call your boss. Let's see what happens when your entire hall gets crushed today. Master Sun sighed to himself. Young people, always so impulsive. Quick to anger, quick to fight. As they left the shop, Meng Jiang asked nervously, Suchin, what do you think? Do you think they'll actually attack us? Or was that shopkeeper just bluffing? Suchin said calmly, if they come, they'll get beaten. If they don't, that's even better for them. Just then, a car suddenly swerved in front of theirs, forcing them to hit the brakes hard. Li Hao shouted angrily, who's that jerk causing problems for my Qianxing Hall? You must have a death wish. Get out of the car right now. Suchin stepped out, saying coolly, so you're the one causing trouble here? Li Hao froze, stammering, what are you doing here? One of Li Hao's men stepped forward aggressively. Looks like you're in a hurry to die, kid. Let me show you what happens when I crack open a skull. 2 thugs lunged at Suchin, but before Li Hao could even warn them, Suchin sent both flying with a single move. Suchin smirked, 2 down, 1 left. Li Hao fell to his knees, trembling. Please, don't kill me. I know I made a huge mistake standing in your way. Suchin replied coldly, oh no, you still don't understand how big your mistake really is. Last time, Grandpa Meng was seriously ill, that's why I didn't deal with you properly. You managed to escape then. But this time, you're right in front of me again. If you'd learned your lesson, you wouldn't have shown your face. But since you did, it means you still underestimate me. Terrified, Li Hao dropped to his knees. Please, boss, forgive me just this once. I'll do anything you say. Suchin nodded slightly. Fine then, take me to your headquarters. Because of you people, the Meng family has suffered long enough, and I'm not in a good mood today. So I'll fix that by beating some sense into you all. Today, I'll end both Qianxing Hall and our family's problems at once. Suchin thought silently. Grandpa Meng was poisoned, and there's a high chance the culprits were from Qianxing Hall. If that's true, I need to confirm it myself. A short while later, Li Hao led Suchin to the gang's headquarters. Boss, I'm really scared. If Wang Qianxing finds out I brought you here, he'll kill me. Suchin raised an eyebrow. I'm not even hurting you, so what are you afraid of? Li Hao explained in a shaky voice. You don't understand. I'm only the face of Qianxing Hall. The real leader is Wang Qianxing, a young but terrifyingly powerful fighter. He's so powerful that not a single person in Tianshui City can rival him. Everyone says he'll become a grandmaster within the next 20 years. If he learns I brought you here, he'll beat me half to death, or worse, kill me outright. I've done my part by bringing you here, so please, go inside alone. Suchin said reassuringly, why are you scared when I'm with you? Don't worry, whoever this Wang Qianxing is, he won't even be able to touch you. Scene shifts, inside the Qianxing Hall headquarters. Wang Qianxing growled impatiently, that idiot Li Hao, why isn't he back yet? I sent in a deal with a few troublemakers at that antique shop. Even a child could have handled that, yet he's taking forever. Last time, I sent him to the Meng family, to retrieve the Wang family's invitation from 2 women, and he botched that too. I swear, I should have gone myself. Maybe I should go see what he's up to now. Just then, the doors burst open, and his guards were thrown inside like rag dolls. Suchin entered and said, "So, you're the dog who owns these mutts, Wang Qiansheng." Wang snapped, "Who the hell are you?" Suchin replied coldly, "Tell me this, was it your people who poisoned Grandpa Meng? If you answer honestly, I won't beat you too badly, but if you don't, then I'll make sure you regret it." Wang Qiansheng frowned, thinking, I can't sense his cultivation level at all. That only happens in 2 cases, either his power is far above mine, or he has none at all. But he's much younger than me. If he were that powerful, I'd have heard of him by now. So he must just be an ordinary fool here to die. He smirked and stepped forward. If you knew Grandpa Meng, he should have warned you. You don't just walk into Qiansheng Hall. He sent you here to die. Boy, tell me, who's going to save you now? Suchin said coldly, "So it was you. You really were behind my grandpa's poisoning. Fine, I've decided what to do with you." And in the blink of an eye, Suchin vanished. Wang spun around, shouting, "Where did you go? Big talker, why are you running now?" Suchin's voice echoed behind him. "First time I've seen a corpse try to lecture me." Before Wang could react, blood sprayed from his mouth. He'd been struck so fast he hadn't even seen the attack. Wang gasped weakly, What just happened? How could he move that fast? He's so young, and yet his cultivation is far beyond mine." Li Hao watched in horror. What? Wang Qiansheng was defeated so easily? If he can't survive, then I have no chance. I need to run, now. If I stay, I'm dead. As he tried to sneak away, Su Chen's voice boomed. "Where do you think you're going?" Li Hao stammered nervously. "I just remembered. I have chickens at home. If I don't feed them, they'll starve. That's why I was leaving." "But, boss, what do you need from me?" Su Chen chuckled. "You people have so many thugs, and if they quit being criminals, they probably can't do anything else. In this age of unemployment, I can't just take away their livelihood. So I'll spare all of you. But from now on, you will run this place, for me. You'll work under my command, but you'll get your payment from Zhaoli." Nervously, Li Hao said, "So, you want me to work as a double agent?" Su Chen replied calmly, "Why? Do you have a problem with that?" Li Hao started crying and said, No, I'll do anything for you, boss." Inwardly, Li Hao thought, Boss Zhaoli will never forgive me for this, but I value my life more than loyalty. I have no choice. Su Chen continued, "I've placed a curse mark on your body. As long as you stay loyal and work for me sincerely, you'll be fine. But the moment you even think about betraying me, you'll instantly understand why that was a very bad idea." Li Hao thought in horror, what the hell just happened? Why does my arm feel so strange? Su Chen said casually, "All right, I'm leaving now. I'll contact you whenever I need you." As Su Chen disappeared from sight, Li Hao trembled. "I'm doomed. If I work as a double agent, someone will kill me sooner or later." Scene shifts to the antique shop. The shopkeeper thought smugly, by now, Li Hao must have beaten that brat half to death. That guy's probably on his knees begging for forgiveness. Just then, Li Hao walked into the shop. The shopkeeper grinned. "Brother Li, you're back. I bet you taught Su Chen a good lesson. I'm sure that guy can't even stand right now." Li Hao thought grimly, he's right, there are plenty of people who can't stand right now. But they're all our men, not Su Chen. He glared at the shopkeeper and said coldly, "All of this happened because of you. You're not getting out of this alive. If it weren't for you, I never would have had to fight Su Chen in the first place." "Wait, Su Chen isn't here right now. Maybe I should call Boss Zhaoli and tell him everything. Maybe someone will help me out." But before he could act, a sudden shock ran through his body, the curse activating. Li Hao screamed, "Please, forgive me. I'll never betray you again. I understand now, I'm not getting out of this alive. But before I die, I'll make sure you, the one who got me into this mess, pays for it." He lunged at the shopkeeper, shouting, "You caused me so much trouble, now compensate me for it." He then began grabbing everything of value from the shop. A moment later, Li Hao left with his arms full of antiques. The shopkeeper collapsed on the floor, sobbing, "I'm ruined. He took everything, there's nothing left to sell." Scene shifted, Excellence Group headquarters. Zhaoli tried calling Li Hao, but he wasn't answering. Zhaoli growled angrily, "Where the hell is that useless fool? How dare he not answer my calls?" Just then, his phone rang. It was Li Dong's father said, "Zhaoli, I told you to deal with the Meng family quickly, but they're still perfectly fine. What's going on?" Zhaoli replied nervously, "I did make my move, but somehow they survived. I set a trap for the Meng family's company, even had Rosie arrested, but the director of the business department, Jiang, personally intervened and got them released. I still don't know how the Meng family managed to connect with such a powerful man." Li Dong's father said coldly, "I don't care about the details. All I care about is seeing the Meng family destroyed. Zhao Li smirked confidently. Don't worry, the Meng family will go down soon. Even though Zhao Feiyan failed, his father, Zhao Ziming, still works inside their company. He hates them deeply for what happened to his son. Right now, the Dream Group is working on a massive project, their new white and lovely cream. Zhao Ziming is managing the entire production team. Soon, he's planning to resign, and he'll take all his key team members with him. They have the formula and the experts who can make it. Without them, Dream Group won't survive. Their billion-dollar investment will go up in flames. Don't worry, the Meng family's downfall is coming soon, right here in the city. Scene shifts to the Meng family mansion. Meng Jian walked up to Su Chen cheerfully. Ah, good. I was just looking for you, Su Chen. Su Chen smiled. Seeing you this happy, something good must have happened. Meng Jian grinned widely. Good? It's fantastic news. Remember that antique shop? The owner returned all our money, and as an apology, he gave us a genuine famous painting. Su Chen thought to himself, looks like Li Hao did his job well. That explains why the shopkeeper paid them back. Meng Jian continued, I didn't pay anything for it, but I want you to take a look and tell me if it's authentic. Su Chen said, of course. For my father-in-law, I'd be happy to. As Su Chen examined the painting carefully, Rosie rushed into the room, looking distressed. Meng Jian asked, Rosie, what's wrong? You look worried. Did something happen? Rosie said anxiously, Dad, where's Dr. Jian? Meng Jian replied, he's in the lab preparing medicine for your grandpa. Why? What happened? Rosie explained, Zhao Ziming and his entire team have abandoned the project. They took the secret formula for the cream, and all the skilled technicians with them. Without that formula, we can't continue production. I was on my way to ask Dr. Jiang if he could study the remaining samples and recreate the formula. Su Chen said reassuringly, if it's that serious, I'll come with you. Meng Jiang smiled confidently. If Su Chen's with you, I'm sure everything will be fine. A little later, they arrived at the company's lab. Dr. Zui said, Miss Meng, I understand the trouble you're in, but the white and lovely formula was a closely guarded secret, and I wasn't the one who created it. Even if I start from scratch, it would take me at least a year to redevelop something similar. Rosie looked worried. Zhao Ziming has joined the Excellence Group. At this rate, white and lovely will soon go out of stock. If it takes us a year to recreate it, the Excellence Group will get way ahead of us. Su Chen looked at the cream bottle curiously. Let me see what kind of cream this is. The one that supposedly takes a year to make. Dr. Zoe explained, to make this cream, we need highly skilled chemists and pharmacists. Even if I give you the written formula, you won't find enough capable people to produce it properly. Honestly, it's better to give up the idea. I feel ashamed to say this, but I can't continue working for the Meng family anymore. Your grandfather was very kind to me, and we worked together for many years, but I've grown old, and I can no longer handle this kind of responsibility. I hope you understand what I mean. Rosie thought to herself, Dr. Zui has worked with our family for over 30 years, and even he can't figure this formula out. That means we're in serious trouble. But then Su Chen smiled. To be honest, when I heard there was a problem, I expected something serious. But this? You've made such a big deal over something so small. He took a piece of paper and scribbled something down. Here, I've written a formula that's even better than your current one. Rosie frowned. Su Chen, please, this isn't the time for jokes. If you're just trying to cheer me up, thanks, but this is no laughing matter. Look, this isn't a manhwa, and you're no hero. Making a formula like this in such a short time is impossible. Su Chen grinned. Maybe it's not a manhwa, but I am a hero. Just look at it once, then tell me what you think. Dr. Zui, intrigued, said, you seem quite confident, young man. Let's see what you've written. The moment he read the notes, his hands began to tremble. His eyes widened in astonishment. Rosie asked, what happened? Why do you look so shocked? Dr. Zui exclaimed, this isn't just a formula. It's a treasure. If we produce a cream using this formula, every other brand on the market will stop selling overnight. Su Chen shrugged. Oh, that? I could actually improve it even more. He quickly wrote another version and handed it over. Dr. Zui's jaw dropped. This is the legendary Shinzui formula. It's said that in ancient times, even the greatest empresses used it. Top brands like Bonds, Goriel, Like Me, and Ganjier only ever managed to recover tiny fragments of this formula, and even those fragments turned their companies into multi-billion-dollar empires. But now, we have the complete version. Miss Meng, why didn't you show me this earlier? Please, allow me to prepare it. I'll dedicate myself to this company like a loyal dog. Cut my salary in half if you must. Just let me work on this formula. Rosie, smiling slightly, said, all right, you can do it. Dr. Zui nearly jumped in joy. This is the happiest day of my life. From this moment on, my name will be remembered among the greatest scientists in history. As Rosie looked down at the paper, she whispered, "Is it really that amazing? Su-chen, where did you even get this formula? I thought White and Lovely was revolutionary, but judging from Dr. Zue's reaction, this is something far beyond that," Su-chen explained. "He reacted that way because this is the greatest beauty formula in recorded history. Surely you've heard of the Shinzue's secret formula, right?" Rosie nodded slowly. "I've read about it in historical books. They say there was once a legendary doctor in ancient times. His greatest creation was the Shinzue's secret formula. It was said to give human skin an ethereal glow. For centuries, empresses used it to preserve their youth. But eventually, the formula was lost to time." She paused. "Now I understand why Dr. Zue was so ecstatic. A formula like this could be worth billions." She looked at Su-chen curiously. "But really, where did you get it?" Su-chen smiled. "You see, my master didn't want me to leave the mountain easily. Before allowing me to descend, he gave me 2 small fragments of this formula and told me to restore it. Once I completed that task, he finally allowed me to come down." Rosie's eyes widened. "He recreated the entire formula, from just 2 fragments? I remember, a top beauty company once hired the best modern pharmacists, and spent billions of dollars trying to recreate this same formula, and still failed." She thought to herself, "Grandpa once told me Su-chen's master was an incredibly powerful man. It's possible he taught Su-chen this knowledge himself. And now, Su-chen is just giving us this priceless formula." She smiled with determination. "Who cares if White and Lovely is gone? With this formula, we'll create White and Lovely 2.0, and I'm certain, within 5 years, no other cream in the world will be able to compete with ours." Rosie asked softly, "Su-chen, after helping us so much, tell me, what do you want in return?" Su-chen smiled and said, "The thing I wanted, I already have." Rosie blushed, her thoughts running wild. "Wait, is he talking about me?" But then Su-chen continued casually, "Though, if you really insist on giving me something, I could use a few $1,000,000. I need to buy some medicinal herbs for Grandpa." Rosie nodded and handed him a card. "Here, this is 50 million. I hope that'll be enough for what you need." Su-chen grinned and said teasingly, "If your wife is a powerful CEO, then really, what's there to worry about?" Later, Su-chen arrived at Dr. Lee's herbal shop. He saw Dr. Lee studying a formula intently, muttering to himself, "There's something missing here, something small but essential. Once I figure it out, this formula will be complete." Su-chen suggested, "Try adding lotus root. That might balance it." Dr. Lee's face lit up. "Yes, you're absolutely right. Lotus root has all the elements needed to complete this formula. I've been stuck on this problem for 2 days, and you just solved it in seconds." He looked up at Su-chen with gratitude. "So, you must be the divine Dr. Su everyone's been talking about. Tell me, Dr. Su, what can I do for you?" Su-chen said, "I'm looking for some top-tier medicinal herbs." Dr. Lee asked curiously, "What do you mean by top-tier?" Su-chen replied, "I mean herbs that are at least 1,000 years old." Dr. Lee chuckled nervously. "Well, if there's any place in the city where you can find such ancient herbs, it's my shop. But even then, the truly 1,000-year-old herbs belong to my master, and they can't be bought with money." Su-chen smiled faintly. "So money won't work, huh? Alright then, let me teach you a secret refining method. It will drastically improve your alchemy process." A little while later, 2 of Dr. Lee's students step outside. The students protested, "Master Lee, why did you let a stranger enter our alchemy room? His refining technique looked weird. What if he ruins our equipment?" Dr. Lee snapped, "Foolish children. Do you have any idea who you're talking about? That man isn't just your superior, he's more knowledgeable than even my master. All of us combined don't possess even a fraction of his wisdom." The students were shocked. "But he looked so young. How can someone our age be that skilled? Master, are you sure you haven't been scammed?" Just then, a sweet, powerful fragrance filled the air from the alchemy room. The students gasped. "What is that smell?" He was only using 100-year-old ginseng. How could it produce such an incredible aroma? Could he be using 1,000-year-old ginseng? Dr. Lee shook his head in disbelief. "Even if we used a 10,000-year-old ginseng, we could never create a scent like that. Only a divine-level alchemist could refine something of this quality." A moment later, Su-chen stepped out and said calmly, "Your equipment is too low quality. With such tools, even I can't achieve the best possible refinement." Dr. Lee was stunned. "You created something this extraordinary, and you're still saying it could be better? Even a true master in this era couldn't achieve that level of refinement. My own grandmaster once told me, thousands of years ago, martial artists and alchemists were 100 times stronger than those of today. But over time, their power faded generation after generation. Now I finally understand what he meant. Those ancient masters, they must have been people like you, Dr. Su." Su-chen replied modestly, "Yes. The technique I used is over 10,000 years old. Dr. Lee's eyes widened in awe. In that case, Dr. Su, whatever medicinal herbs you need, no matter how rare, we'll provide them for you. From now on, our entire hall recognizes you as our greatest benefactor. If you ever need anything from the medicine hall, we'll always be at your service. Later, Dr. Lee went to meet his grandmaster. The old man asked, I just saw you a week ago, and now you've come back with this amazing ginseng? Judging from its fragrance, it's at least 8 to 10,000 years old. Where did you find it? Dr. Lee shook his head. Master, you misunderstand. I'm not skilled enough to find something that ancient. Actually, this medicinal liquid was refined from 100-year-old ginseng. The Grandmaster scowled. Do I look like a 5-year-old to you? You think you can fool me with such nonsense? This scent alone proves it's no ordinary ginseng. Now stop joking and tell me where you really got it. Dr. Lee insisted. I swear it's the truth, Master. It was only 100-year-old ginseng, but it was refined by a divine doctor, not by me. The Grandmaster froze. A divine doctor? Truly? Then give him everything. Whether it's a 1,000-year-old ginseng, or a 10,000-year-old one, hand them all over to him. Every valuable item we own, offer it to that man in exchange for his refining method. A short time later, the disciples loaded crates of herbs and treasures into Su Chen's car. The Grandmaster said respectfully, Divine Dr. Su, I hope we can do more business together in the future. If you ever wish to trade again, please consider us first. Su Chen smiled. Of course, I'll remember that. The student stood speechless as he left. Who was that guy? The Grandmaster just handed over all our priceless treasures to him, and still bowed in respect afterward. The other student whispered, I think both our master and Grandmaster have been scammed. Some guy our age fooled them completely. The Grandmaster overheard and barked, the only fools here are you two. Do you realize how fortunate we are today? Forget the treasures. Just gaining the favor of such a great master is a blessing from the heavens. With his refining method alone, our medicine hall will rise higher than ever before. Next, we see Su Chen sitting at home, deeply focused on his cultivation. He murmured to himself, thanks to this luminous pearl, I'm getting really close to my breakthrough. Not only has it enhanced my cultivation, but this location has also helped tremendously. The spiritual energy within a 100-mile radius is extremely dense here. Now that my cultivation session is complete, it's time to prepare medicine for Grandpa. Just as he began mixing ingredients for the medicine, he suddenly heard shouting and gunfire outside his window. Looking out, he saw Mr. Sun and his granddaughter Ruru under attack. Su Chen thought, what's going on? Who are these people, and why are they being attacked? Judging by their movements, they're both martial artists. That's how they're managing to fight back so well. Meanwhile, one of the attackers shouted while firing, Old Master Sun, you should have listened to me. Because of your stubbornness, now you'll die. Old Master Sun drew his sword and began deflecting the bullets, but one managed to pierce his shoulder. He collapsed to the ground. Ruru, distracted and horrified seeing her grandfather injured, lowered her guard for a moment, and the assassin took advantage of it, striking her brutally. The assassin sneered, Don't worry, girl, you won't be separated for long. I'll send you and your grandfather to heaven together. Su Chen clenched his fist. Seems like fate brought them to my doorstep, which means today isn't their day to die. As the assassin raised his gun to finish them off, Su Chen appeared out of nowhere, slicing the bullet in midair. The assassin froze in shock. Who the hell are you? Where did you come from? Listen, kid, you don't know who we work for. If you did, you'd never dare to interfere in our mission. Su Chen smirked. You're right, I don't know who you work for, but whoever it is, they can't do a damn thing to me. Before the man could respond, Su Chen vanished and reappeared behind him, striking him down in an instant. The remaining attackers panicked. What is this speed? We can't even see him move. Moments later, Su Chen eliminated the rest effortlessly. He said calmly, You guys want to be assassins? Then get stronger first. Go home, train properly, then come back. Old Master Sun, clutching his wound, asked, Young man, why did you help us? Su Chen replied, Because we met before, at the antique shop. Old Master Sun's eyes lit up. Ah, yes. I remember now. You were the one who found the luminous pearl. Thank you for saving our lives. Honestly, I never imagined someone so young could be at the Grandmaster level. Su Chen blinked. Grandmaster level? What's that? I've never heard of such a thing. Old Master Sun explained, in martial arts, strength is divided into ranks. Those assassins you just defeated, they were all Minjing level fighters. If I were still in my prime, I could have handled them easily. But recently, my cultivation has been unstable, so I couldn't keep up. The way you defeated them so effortlessly proves it. You're definitely at the Grandmaster level. Su Chen thought to himself, so the cultivation system here is completely different from the one on the mountain. He said aloud, I don't know what this Grandmaster level really means, but I'm glad I could help you. Last time, you helped me even though you didn't know who I was. So, consider this my return favor." Saying that, Suchin used his divine healing technique on old master's son. Ruru panicked. "Grandpa, what's happening? Why do you look like you're in pain?" Suchin replied calmly, "Just wait for 2 seconds, then you'll see." Moments later, master's son's wounds completely healed. Ruru gasped. But, he was shot. How can he recover so quickly? "Grandpa, let's go to the hospital," master's son interrupted, smiling brightly. "There's no need. I feel no pain at all. For the last 2 weeks, I'd been feeling heavy and weak, unable to cultivate properly. But now, after his treatment, I feel completely refreshed and light, like new." Suchin nodded. "As I thought, you've been practicing the Zhuanmeng technique, right? For the past 2 weeks, you haven't been able to circulate your inner energy properly. The more you practiced, the more exhausted and heavy your body felt. That only means one thing: your technique is fake." Master's son was shocked. "My technique is fake? Someone gave it to me a couple of weeks ago. Please, check it and tell me if that's true." He handed the technique to Suchin. After reading it carefully, Suchin said, "The first half is perfectly fine, but the second half has serious flaws. Do you have a pen? I'll correct it for you." He quickly rewrote the sequence, making it flawless. "There, now it's perfect. Once you start practicing this version, you'll feel the difference immediately." Master Son, amazed, read through the corrected technique. Finally, now it makes sense. He channeled his energy and threw a single punch, smashing the nearby wall clean through. Someone nearby shouted, "Hey, what are you doing? You can't destroy public property." Master Son laughed joyfully. "Young master, thank you so much. You've done me a great favor by perfecting this technique." Suchin smiled modestly. "It's nothing. I actually wrote this technique myself when I was 10 years old. My master used to assign me tasks every day, and this was one of them. Cultivation isn't as hard as people think. If you observe it properly, you can even create a technique that suits you best." Master Son replied, "For someone like you, it may seem easy, but for ordinary cultivators like us, it's nearly impossible. Still, I must say, my luck was good today, to have met someone like you. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Sun Fu, head of the Sun family in the capital, and here's my contact information." Suchin said with a polite smile, "It was nice meeting you. My name is Suchin." As he spoke, Suchin thought to himself, the Sun family is a major medicinal family. They could be a huge help when I need rare herbs in the future. Just then, Ruru said, "Grandpa, it's Zhao Li calling. Remember, we promised him that we'd collaborate with the Excellence Group? He wants to discuss it." Old Master Sun frowned and muttered, "That Zhao Li is the one who gave me that Zhuanmeng technique, the same fake method that almost killed me. And now that bastard has the nerve to call for a discussion?" Suchin asked curiously, "So, that technique came from Zhao Li?" Old Master Sun nodded. "Yes, the beauty industry in Tianshui City has been booming lately, so we thought of stepping into it as well. We learned that Zhao Li's Excellence Group is one of the top companies here, so we decided to approach them for a partnership. He offered me that technique, and though I didn't understand his motives, I still had to consider meeting him." Ruru frowned. "So, Grandpa, you're saying Zhao Li doesn't actually want to work with us, and he gave you a faulty technique to cause problems for you? If that's true, then maybe meeting him isn't a good idea. Master Suchin, you're incredibly strong. Would you please accompany my grandfather to meet Zhao Li? If you're with him, I won't have to worry about his safety. And don't worry, I'll pay you generously for your time." Suchin shook his head and said calmly, "It's not about money. I'd have done it for free. But the truth is, Zhao Li and I have some unfinished business. You're working with my rival, and it wouldn't be right for me to get involved. Last time, you helped me at the antique shop. By helping you today, I've repaid that favor. So, I'll take my leave now. If fate allows, we'll meet again." He turned to go, then added, "Oh, and don't worry, that technique Zhao Li gave you wasn't intended to harm you. Whoever created it just didn't have enough knowledge, so there were some serious errors. It wasn't out of malice." Old Master Sun turned to Ruru and said gently, "Ruru, you acted a bit impulsively. Masters like him don't care about money. Talking about payment to someone of his level is actually insulting. To people like Suchin, wealth means nothing. They could earn fortunes with ease, but money holds no value to them. If you ever meet someone of his caliber again, remember, never bring up money. We're just lucky he's a kind and forgiving man. If he had taken offense, destroying the entire Sun family would have been child's play for him." He stood up and said, "All right, let's go meet Zhao Li, but we'll have to be cautious around him." Suchin watched them leave and thought to himself, this world is both small and strange. One wrong step, and you could end up entangled with the very people you should have stayed away from. Anyway, I need to deal with the Meng family's situation quickly, so I can go collect my herbs. Later, we see Suchin arriving at the Dream Group office. Suchin, shocked, says, Rosie, wait, did you just say you need Mr. Sun Fu's contact? Why? Rosie explained, the head of the Sun family came from the capital to Tianshui City, to enter the beauty industry. Whoever partners with him will gain access to the capital market, and that's a huge opportunity. But the problem is, I don't know many people outside Tianshui City, so I haven't been able to find his contact information. Suchin smiled and handed her a slip of paper. Here, his contact info. Rosie's eyes widened. Wait, is this really Sun Fu's number? Suchin, you're not joking, right? This is actually the Sun family's head. Suchin replied calmly, the number's right there. The phone's in your hand. Try calling and see for yourself. Then, in his mind, he thought, I promised myself I wouldn't get involved again, but with Rosie asking like that, there's no way I can refuse. The next day, at Tangfei Villa, Zhao Li and Ziming arrived for a business meeting. Zhao Li said, Mr. Sun rejected our first invitation, but now, suddenly, he's invited us here. I wonder why. Ziming chuckled. He must have checked out all the other companies in the city, and realized that, while there are many good ones, ours is the best, because no one else has a boss as brilliant as you. Zhao Li glared at him. Cut the flattery. Don't think I've forgotten the financial losses your son caused me. If we fail to secure this deal with Mr. Sun today, consider this your last day at the company. Ziming, sweating nervously, said, Don't worry, boss. I've made all the arrangements. Besides, all these problems started because of that Meng family. If it weren't for them, I wouldn't be in this mess in the first place. Just then, Rosie and Suchin arrived at the villa. Zhao Li looked surprised. Well, President Meng, what brings you here? I assume you're here to pitch your company to Mr. Sun, right? You can try convincing him to partner with you, but unfortunately, he's already chosen us. You're too late. Rosie replied coolly, We'll see about that, won't we? After all, time will tell who gets the partnership. Mr. Sun personally invited me here, so the real question is, what are you doing here? Zhao Li, smiling smugly, said, Ma'am, I'm here to discuss a collaboration between Excellence Group and Sun Corporation. I've already had a one-on-one meeting with Mr. Sun, so it makes sense for me to be here. But you, showing up uninvited, that's what doesn't make sense. Come on, President Meng, don't make a fool of yourself. If your white and lovely cream hadn't failed so miserably, maybe Mr. Sun would have considered you. But after that disaster, you really think he'll waste his time with you? You're just here to embarrass yourself, and honestly, I can't wait to watch it happen. Rosie met his eyes and said confidently, Then let's see who gets embarrassed, shall we? Rosie was thinking to herself, It seems he doesn't know that I've already spoken with Mr. Sunday. That must be why he's acting so overly confident right now. Just then, the door opened, Mr. Sun and Ruru stepped out. Zhao Li smiled politely. Mr. Sun, it's good to see you. Sun Fu replied, President Zhao, what are you doing here? Ruru, didn't I tell you to inform him that our partnership was cancelled? Rosie realized Zhao Li hadn't gotten the message. Zhao looked shocked. Cancelled? When did that happen? Mr. Sun turned to his granddaughter. Ruru, what's going on here? Ruru bowed apologetically. I'm sorry, Grandpa, I completely forgot to inform President Zhao. Sun Fu stepped forward. President Zhao, please forgive us for the misunderstanding. There's no need to worry. My driver will drop you home safely. Zhao protested. But Mr. Sun, why cancel our deal? You said you wanted to enter the Tianshui City beauty market, and everyone knows, there's no better partner than Excellence Group. So why choose someone else over us? Sun Fu's expression hardened. President Zhao, step back. Do you know why I chose not to work with you? Because you suffer from a massive delusion. You think you're the best. That arrogance will be your downfall. And that's exactly why we've chosen to partner with the Dream Group instead. He then turned to Rosie with a calm smile. President Meng, I apologize for keeping you waiting. Rosie quickly replied, No, there's no need to apologize. Though yesterday we only spoke over the phone, you've already chosen us as your partners. I was surprised, honestly. What made you decide so quickly? Sun Fu said, After your call, I reviewed all the details about your company. Everything I saw made me feel very satisfied. But the biggest reason is the man standing beside you. I owe him a huge favor, and since you're his wife, I can trust you completely. Rosie, startled, said, Wife? Wait, are you talking about Suchen? Meanwhile, Suchen thought to himself, this old man is shrewd. Zhao Li and I showing up here at the same time wasn't a coincidence. He clearly arranged this to embarrass Zhao Li in front of everyone, so he could prove that he had nothing to do with him, earning my full trust in the process. Suchen smiled slightly and said, What are you thinking about? Everything's settled now, just sign the contract. Mr. Sun nodded. It'll be a pleasure working with you. Rosie replied confidently, and I'm sure we won't disappoint you. Meanwhile, Zhao Li was seething with anger as he watched. Ruru stepped forward politely and said, "President Zhao, your car is ready. You may leave now." As Zhao walked away, he muttered bitterly to himself, "Meng Rosie, you've made a big mistake. Maybe not today, but someday soon, I'll make sure you regret this. And when I do, it'll hurt badly." Suchin chuckled quietly. "There's less smoke coming out of my car than what's coming off Zhao Li's back." Zhao Li turned back furiously. "Suchin, you won't get away with this." Just then, Ziming stepped forward nervously. "President Zhao, please wait. Whatever happens, please don't fire me over this." But Zhao's bodyguards grabbed Ziming by the arms. Zhao Li snarled, "A man who can't even do his job right. I don't fire people like that from my company. I remove them from the world, because trash like this doesn't deserve to exist." He turned to his guard coldly. "Bring the men. Make sure Zhao Ziming is taken care of." Later, Secretary Liu received terrible news. Zhao Ziming was dead. Suchin was shocked. "What? Ziming is dead? But we just saw him today. What happened to him?" Rosie, alarmed, asked, "And why do you look so worried, Secretary Liu?" Liu explained, "Ziming managed all the loans for our company. We just discovered that 8 months ago, he secretly took out a loan without informing anyone in management, and now he's dead, before repaying it. I asked a friend to investigate his whereabouts, and she just called me. They found his body sealed inside a wall at a construction site." Suchin frowned. "Killing Ziming like that, it's strange. There's something off here." Rosie sighed. "Now that he's dead, we can't do anything about it. We need to focus on securing a new loan immediately." Secretary Liu added, "We've been waiting for Mr. Hua for over an hour. I wonder when he's going to show up." Just then, Mr. Hua walked in. Rosie said with relief, "Finally, you're here." Mr. Hua frowned. "On my way here, I heard you were complaining about me being late. So let's do this. If working with me is such a problem for you, then we won't work together at all. Go find your loan elsewhere." Rosie quickly interjected, "Mr. Hua, you're overreacting. There's no issue." But Hua raised a hand. "I don't have time for this. You've got 10 minutes. Tell me exactly what you need, how much, and why. If your reason makes sense, I'll approve the loan right away." Rosie turned to her secretary. "Show him the papers." Then she explained, "Mr. Hua, our dream group has started several new large-scale projects. Each project is valued in the billions, and for our next development, we only need a $300 million loan. Once our new product launches in the market, we'll be able to repay you in full immediately." Mr. Hua said, examining the documents, "These papers actually look pretty good." Secretary Liu, irritated, thought to herself, "I'm sure that bastard wasn't looking at the papers." As Hua read through the documents, he muttered, "They're working on some impressive projects, but their cash flow is weak. That's why they're struggling." Mr. Zhao was right. If they manage to get the money, they'll pull it off easily. That means I need to make sure they never get this loan. As long as I'm here, I'll make sure no bank in this city lends them a cent. Saying that, he tossed the papers across the table. Hua said arrogantly, "What's the point of looking at these? I've already reviewed them, and I don't see anything of value. 8 months ago, your company took a $300 million loan, and you haven't repaid it yet. So tell me, on what basis should I approve another one?" Rosie thought angrily, "This must be the work of that bastard Ziming. He and his son have caused us nothing but problems." Hua smirked. "Not just me. No bank in this city will lend you money. And if any of them tries, I'll personally make sure they don't. Let's see how you manage to finish your project without funds." Rosie said firmly, "But Mr. Hua, why are you doing this? It's only been 8 months. That's not such a long time for a $300 million loan. I promised to repay it within a year, and there are still 4 months left. So how can you stop us from borrowing again, and even pressure other companies to refuse us?" Hua smiled wickedly. "I'm sorry, President Meng, but there's nothing I can do for you, unless you come to my house tonight. Then maybe we can discuss the loan more privately." Secretary Liu, furious, snapped, "Mr. Hua, you should focus on your job, instead of running your filthy mouth." Hua laughed sleazily. "President Meng, earning $300 million shouldn't be hard for someone like you. You're the most beautiful CEO in the entire city. I'm sure plenty of men would be willing to give you the money. You just have to offer them the right price. And if no one else is available, I'm always willing to give you the full amount myself. Just, don't forget my offer." Su Chen, standing nearby, finally spoke, "It seems you've never been beaten in your life." Hua smirked. "Oh, you angry now? Go ahead, hit me. Let's see if you have the guts to lay a hand on me in my office." Rosie quickly intervened. "Su Chen, he's trying to provoke you. It's obvious he's working for our enemies. If you hit him, he'll call the police instantly." Su Chen said coldly, "I'm a man who respects others. I wouldn't dirty my hands by touching garbage like him." Hua sneered, "What's wrong? Lost your nerve? Big words won't scare me. If you've got guts, then hit me. Suchin smiled faintly. If that's what you want, I'll grant your wish. He lifted his hand subtly, and with a flick of his energy, the chandelier's wire snapped. The heavy fixture came crashing down, landing right on top of Hua. Secretary Lu gasped in shock. How did the chandelier fall? Suchin replied calmly, sometimes, Secretary Lu, it's better not to talk too much. Even the gods get tired of hearing nonsense. Mr. Hua, we won't be meeting again in this life, because you're about to be crushed to death. Hua screamed in panic, pinned under the chandelier. Please, don't leave me. Call an ambulance. I'm begging you. Suchin crouched down beside him. Sorry, Mr. Hua, but you insulted my wife, and refused to help us when we needed it. So tell me, why should I help you now? By the way, that chandelier is extremely heavy. If a massive object crushes your body like this, your blood flow will stop, your body will become paralyzed, and if help doesn't arrive soon, you'll die. Besides, this is a VIP room, completely soundproof. Even if you scream your lungs out, no one will hear you. You're about to die a very dirty, very painful death. Oh wait, I just remembered. We have some important business to attend to. Let's go, Rosie. Hua cried desperately. Please, don't go. I'll approve the loan. I'll take back everything I said. I'm not even human. I'm a dog for speaking badly about Mang Rosie. But it wasn't all my idea. Someone told me to do it. Please forgive me. Suchin turned back slowly. In that case, sign the contract right now. Then I'll decide whether or not to call an ambulance. 15 minutes later, after Hua had signed the papers, Suchin finally called for help. Rosie sighed in relief. Well, we got the money, but it feels strange, like we didn't just take a loan. Secretary Lu nodded. Yeah, what kind of loan comes with 0% interest? It doesn't feel like borrowing, it feels like we just robbed him. Suchin chuckled. Why are you both looking at me like that? That man was spouting nonsense, and it seems even the heavens got tired of him, so the chandelier fell on its own. I didn't do anything. Just then, Suchin's phone buzzed with a message. He muttered, I've got something to take care of. I'll be back soon. Rosie frowned. But where exactly are you going? Suchin replied calmly, to collect some good karma. You never know when it'll come in handy. Rosie watched him leave, thinking to herself, this guy is seriously mysterious. Suchin getting angry at that moment and the chandelier falling on Mr. Hua right afterward. That can't be a coincidence. The more I think about him, the more mysterious and fascinating he seems. Scene shifts to forensics department. Mr. Jiang said, Mr. Suchin, I called you here because we found something strange. The man buried inside my house, the way he was buried is exactly the same as another body we found earlier. It seems both murders were done by the same person. Suchin replied, maybe the killer is the same, maybe not, but the mastermind behind these deaths is definitely one and the same. Jiang leaned forward. Mr. Suchin, do you have any idea who it could be? Suchin said seriously, I can't be completely sure, but I have my suspicions. And if I'm right about who it is, he'll be behind bars very soon. Scene shifts to Zhao Li's hideout. Li Hao rushed in, trembling. Boss, please, you've got to save me. Zhao Li frowned. You're saying Suchin threatened you? Li Hao nodded quickly. Yes. I don't know much about him, but that guy is terrifying. He uses some kind of strange magic, and he defeated everyone at the Qianxing Hall by himself. He even left a mark on my arm, and whenever I even think about betraying him, the pain becomes unbearable. Suddenly, Li Hao grimaced in pain. The same burning sensation spread across his body. Out of nowhere, a beam of light flashed and destroyed the mark on Li Hao's arm. A man's cold voice echoed from behind them. Using weak little tricks like this, only cowards rely on such methods. Li Hao turned, startled. What? The mark, it's gone? Zhao Li looked up and said, Sheki, what are you doing here? Sheki smirked. After cleaning up your messes all day, can I take a 5-minute break here? Zhao Li waved his hands nervously. No, that's not what I meant. I just wanted to ask, can you deal with this Suchin guy? Looking at the faint scar on Li Hao's arm, Sheki scoffed. This mark? It's low grade, amateur work. Whoever made it has only basic knowledge of energy manipulation. And as for the name Suchin, I've never even heard of him before. One thing's certain, he doesn't belong to any major sect. Most likely, he's a self-taught cultivator, and people like that, they're nothing special. You already know how my master and I feel about these self-taught fools. They think they're clever, so we make sure to personally wipe them out. Zhao Li grinned darkly. So, does that mean you'll take care of him for me? That bastard has caused me nothing but trouble since he arrived in the city. I want his name, and his body, erased completely. Scene shifts to an abandoned factory. Suchin stepped through the rusted gates. Li Hao, why did you call me here? Li Hao smiled nervously. Boss, you're finally here. The mark you left on my arm, it disappeared on its own. I got scared, so I called you right away. Suchin sighed. You dragged me here for that? Fine, show me what's going on. Li Hao raised his arm, and suddenly, a strange formation appeared glowing on his skin. Su Chen's eyes narrowed. A formation? Li Hao shouted, I've got him. Start the ritual. Instantly, Sheki sealed the factory doors shut. Sheki laughed coldly. I knew it. These self-taught cultivators are always overconfident. It's so easy to lure them into traps like this. Su Chen's expression hardened. So this is your plan, to trap me? Sheki replied. Not trap you, kill you. Honestly, I almost regret putting in this much effort, just to kill a rat like you. But whatever. At least now, you'll get to see what a real cultivator with a master looks like. Su Chen smirked. I thought I'd finally meet a worthy opponent after so long, but you're weak. My master was right. There are only a handful of true martial artists left in this world. The rest of you so-called cultivators, you're all just following the herd. With that, Su Chen raised his hand, and a dragon made of spiritual energy burst forth. It roared, crashing into Sheki's serpent, destroying it in a single blow. Sheki's eyes widened. Impossible. How can this be? Before he could finish, the dragon lunged and struck him down, knocking him unconscious. Terrified, Li Hao stammered. What just happened? Su Chen stepped closer, his eyes cold. What happened? Nothing yet. This was just the beginning. Your friend got what he deserved. Now it's your turn. You tried to betray me, and now I'll show you what happens to traitors. Li Hao dropped to his knees. Please, master, don't kill me. I can tell you everything about Zhao Li and the others. He's connected to a man named Song Qin Min, one of the biggest enemies of Tianshui City's martial world. You have no idea what they're planning. Suddenly, Li Hao's body convulsed violently. Sheki's voice echoed weakly. I knew you'd talk when pressured. That's why I planted a curse seal inside your body. The moment you tried to betray us, it activated. Li Hao screamed, and then went still. Su Chen frowned. So, he's dead. Moments later, officers Dalchan and Jiao Su burst into the factory. Su Chen turned to them calmly. You two took your time getting here. Everything's already over. Come on, I'll help you take these bodies away. Jiao Su asked, Is everything over already? Dalchan replied, Dr. Jiang told us we'd be working with Su Chen on this case. We've been waiting for his call for the last 36 hours. No rest, no sleep. And when he finally called and we rushed here, we found out there was nothing left for us to do. Su Chen had already handled everything himself. Later, they returned to the police station. Dalchan interrogated a man. Tell me the truth, what's your connection to Zhao Ziming's death? Sheki, smirking arrogantly, replied, Zhao Ziming was trash. Even if he were alive today, what could he have done? He's dead now, and at least this world is lighter without his worthless body. And honestly, who even cares who killed him? Officer, you have no idea who you're dealing with. You should be worrying about yourself. Once my master finds out you captured me and brought me here, he'll come for you, personally. He'll make sure you feel fear like you've never known before, and then he'll wipe you from existence. Meanwhile, Dalchan and Jiao Su met with Su Chen. Jiao Su said nervously, Master Su, what if his master really does show up here? Dalchan and we're not strong enough to deal with a cultivator like that. Do you have any idea how we can stop him? Su Chen nodded slightly. You're right. Against a true cultivator, you two don't stand a chance. But don't worry, I'll make preparations. He lifted his foot and drew a glowing line across the doorway. There, that's enough. No one in all of Tianshui City can cross this line. Even if Sheki's master himself, or his father, comes here, they still won't be able to break through it. Scene shifts to Zhao Li's office. He was reading the report about Sheki's arrest, and slammed his hand on the desk, furious. What the hell is going on? That bastard Sheki couldn't even handle Su Chen. Pathetic. Just then, his phone rang. He glanced at the screen. Li Dong's father was calling again. He sighed in frustration. Of course he's calling again. I promised I'd help train the Meng family, thought I could gain some favor from them that way. But instead, I keep failing over and over. And now I hear Li Dong's condition is getting worse day by day. No wonder his father's furious. I'd better avoid him for a few days. Besides, the Li Dong situation isn't really my responsibility. Why should I get dragged into this mess for no reason? Though, I should at least inform the others about what happened to Sheki. A woman's voice came from the other end. Mr. Zhao, what's the matter? If this is about Sheki, you don't need to worry. Both Master and I already know. My senior brother and I will be arriving in the city soon, to put an end to this Su Chen problem once and for all. You've supported us financially for years. We won't let any harm come to you. Zhao Li asked impatiently, what's your master doing? Can't he even spare a moment to answer a call? The woman replied calmly, Master is in the middle of deep cultivation. It takes time to analyze the energy patterns of so many people. Then she turned to her master and said respectfully, Master, senior brother and I are heading out to rescue Sheki. The master replied, Good. Bring him back safely. And remember, no matter what happens, you won't kill anyone. Scene shifts to the police station. The woman, a cat girl cultivator, looked around warily. I still can't believe they've actually managed to capture Sheki. He's a magic user. How could ordinary police officers catch him? Then she froze, sensing something. I can feel Sheki's energy. It's coming from that room. When she looked closer, she saw a faint glowing line drawn outside the cell door. She frowned. So this is where they're keeping him? That line, it's drawn by a powerful master. That must be why Sheki can't get out. But it doesn't matter who that master is. No one is stronger than me. She began channeling her energy to attack, but suddenly, a spiritual dragon erupted from the glowing line. The cat girl stumbled back in shock. What? A formation? Senior brother Lon. Help me. As they struggled, officers began rushing into the building. The cat girl hissed, if we stay here, we'll be caught, and Master said we're not allowed to kill anyone. We need to retreat, now. Lon protested. But what about Sheki? She glared at him. We can't save him if we're dead. Let's get out of here first, then we'll figure out what to do about him. With that, they activated a teleportation spell and vanished. Scene shifts to Su Chen's house. Su Chen and Grandpa Meng were sitting together, playing chess. Just then, Rosie's mother entered with a smile. Look who's here with me, Rosie's cousin, Yen Sha Sha. She's been abroad, practicing kickboxing for years. She just came back last week. Yen Sha Sha smiled politely. It's nice to meet you all. Rosie's mom added, these days, it's hard to trust anyone completely. You saw what happened with that jerk Li Dong, right? That's why I brought Sha Sha here. She'll be Rosie's bodyguard from now on. Grandpa Meng chuckled. But why does Rosie even need a bodyguard? She has Su Chen, doesn't she? He can protect her just fine. Su Chen smiled modestly. Grandpa, I don't mind at all. Lately, I've been busy working on several cases with the police, so I can't always be around Rosie. Having someone by her side will actually give me peace of mind. Rosie's mom scoffed. So, you're helping the police now, huh? Do you ever think before you start bragging like that? Please, Su Chen, stop saying such ridiculous things inside this house. Just then, Rosie entered the room. Mom, is this Sha Sha? Her mother smiled. Yes, Sha Sha came here especially for you. I asked her to stay and work as your bodyguard, so we won't have to worry about your safety anymore. Besides, you're cousins, you'll be comfortable together. Sha Sha stepped forward and looked at Su Chen. So, you're Su Chen? Su Chen replied politely, yes. Did you need something from me? Sha Sha crossed her arms. No, not really. Aunt just told me a lot about you. At first, I didn't want to have anything to do with you, but now that I've seen you in person, I can say one thing for sure, you're not worthy of my cousin Rosie. She's hardworking and devoted to her future. And you just seem like someone leeching off her money and comfort. I could never watch my sister waste her life with someone like you. Su Chen replied calmly, his eyes narrowing. Whether it's about martial arts or recognizing people, you're not nearly as good as you think you are. Grandpa chuckled quietly to himself. Ha! He shut her down in one line. Su Chen's having fun with this. Su Chen stood up and said seriously, you've been training in power-based techniques for a long time, haven't you? Take my advice, drop that and focus on speed-based skills instead. Because the day you meet someone even close to your level, you won't last 10 moves against them. Learn now, before time teaches you the hard way. Fuming, Sha Sha snapped. What did you just say? Inside, she thought, Aunt Lin was right, this guy is unbelievably arrogant. Meanwhile, Su Chen's expression changed. He sensed something. Someone's trying to break the seal I placed at the police station. I need to go. The normal officers won't be able to handle whoever it is. Su Chen pulled out a small talisman glowing faintly and handed it to Rosie. No matter what happens, keep this close to you. I have something urgent to handle. I'll be back soon. This talisman will protect you from any danger. Rosie nodded. It's already late, so please, take care of yourself. Her mother muttered disapprovingly. Everyone else stays home at night, but this boy keeps running off into the dark. What could he possibly be doing out there? Outside, Lan stood watching the Meng mansion from a distance. He thought to himself, Brother Zhao Li said this is where that bastard Su Chen lives. Back inside, Rosie's mom said anxiously, I told you, we can't trust Su Chen. Tell me, what kind of man sneaks out this late at night without telling anyone? Just then, Brother Lan appeared at their doorstep. I just heard you mention Su Chen. Looks like I've come to the right place. Sha Sha stepped forward. Who are you? Lan smirked and released a burst of spiritual power. Tell Su Chen to come out, or you'll all die for nothing. He released a sonic shockwave that made the room vibrate violently. Grandpa clutched his head. What is that noise? It's splitting my skull. Suddenly, the protective charm Su Chen had given Rosie began to glow, forming a spiritual barrier around them. Rosie gasped. So that's what Su Chen's talisman does. It's shielding us. Her mother sighed in relief. My headache, it's gone. Lan frowned. There's only one girl among you with any real strength. The rest are just ordinary people. How did they manage to block my attack? Sha Sha stepped forward, cracking her knuckles. You talk too much. Let's see how your mouth holds up against my punches. She lunged forward and landed a heavy blow right across Lan's face. Lan laughed mockingly. That's it? You really thought such a weak punch could shut me up? Sha Sha's eyes widened in disbelief. What? Why didn't my attack do anything? Lan's grin twisted. Let me show you what a real attack looks like. He grabbed her by the arm and hurled her across the floor, slamming her down again and again. Rosie's mom screamed, Sha Sha, my child. Sha Sha groaned in pain, thinking, I've practiced kickboxing for over 10 years. He's not even that much stronger than me, and yet I couldn't last even a second against him. Could Su Chen have been right? Maybe. Power-based techniques really don't suit me. Lan shouted, Where's Su Chen? Tell him to come out and face me. Just then, Su Chen walked out from the shadows. So, you're the one I came to the police station to meet, and now you've come all the way to my house to find me. Fine. Here's a welcome gift. He raised his leg and delivered a spiritual kick, slamming Lan into the ground, and pinning him down with sheer force. Su Chen turned to the officers arriving behind him. Handle the rest. The woman's already been caught, and now so has he. Interrogate them both carefully. Rosie's mom ran to him. Su Chen, you're back. Su Chen smiled slightly. Just in time. If I'd been a few minutes late, this guy would have thrown you all around the house, just like he did with Sha Sha. Her mother blinked in confusion. So, you really are working with the police? Su Chen nodded. Yes, these two officers are part of my team for now. Sha Sha, still sitting on the floor, thought to herself, my master once said that today's martial artists are nothing compared to the old ones. There was a time when a single kick from a true martial artist could shatter mountains. They didn't have to prove their strength, you could see it just by looking at them. And he told me, the day I meet someone whose power I can't even comprehend, that's the day I'll have met a true master. Sha Sha stepped forward and asked hesitantly, Su Chen, you said power-based techniques are useless for me. Do you really think I should abandon my old martial style? Su Chen replied calmly, you just fought Lan, didn't you? He also relies on power-based techniques. And yet, he's nothing special, just an average fighter. You couldn't even handle 3 of his moves properly. If you keep overanalyzing every step you take, you'll never actually move forward. Stop wasting time and start focusing on what truly matters. Lowering her head, Sha Sha said softly, Please forgive me, senior, for my arrogance. My pride blinded me, but your guidance has opened my eyes again. Please, tell me which path I should take for my training. I trust you. I know whatever you teach me will be right. Rosie, shocked, thought to herself, wait, Sha Sha's bowing to him? Her mother frowned in disbelief. Sha Sha, what on earth are you doing? Su Chen smiled faintly. I must say, you're quite sensible. People who recognize their own mistakes and correct them are the ones who truly progress in life. Some people make promises they never keep, but you've chosen to grow instead. Considering where you come from, that's impressive. You've shown wisdom, so I'll forgive you, and teach you a technique that suits you best. Sha Sha gasped as a stream of energy flowed into her mind. He's transferring a technique directly into my head? My master once told me only someone above even Grandmaster level could do something like this. That means, Su Chen isn't just powerful, he's legendary. A real master, teaching me personally. I can't believe my luck. Su Chen said firmly, you're hardworking, I can see that. If you focus on speed and precision, you'll improve much faster. The technique I've given you is built around that principle. If you train properly, you'll soon be able to defeat people like Lan effortlessly. Sha Sha smiled gratefully. Thank you, master. I promise I'll give it my all. Rosie, still stunned, thought, what just happened? Su Chen placed his hand on her head, and now she's calling him master? He must really be someone dangerous. That explains why everyone ends up bowing before him. Everything good happened to us, it's all because of Su Chen. Rosie's mom, however, wasn't convinced. My dear, what are you doing? This boy is manipulating you. Don't be a fool, I don't know what tricks he's using, but he's turned everyone in this house crazy. First Dad, then Rosie, and now you. Sha Sha straightened up and said firmly, Aunt, I can tolerate many things, but I won't let you insult my benefactor. You don't understand. Despite hearing you speak against him, he stood here silently, showing restraint. That's his greatness. On the way here, you said horrible things about him, and I believed you. I actually thought he was some cruel, selfish man, but now I see how wrong we were. In fact, you owe him an apology. Open your eyes, it's obvious he saved your family. If he hadn't been here tonight, do you realize what could have happened to all of you? Rosie's mom stammered, I only said what I believed to be true about Su Chen. Just then, Dao-chan entered the room and reported, Master Su, we've captured the targets. We'll be taking them in now. Su-chan nodded. I'll come by the station in the morning. Rosie watched quietly, deep in thought. First Mr. Wang, then Director Jiang, and after that, Mr. Sun. All of them respect Su-chan deeply. Even the department officers talk to him as if he's their superior, like he's the real director. Why does everyone show him so much respect? Who is Su-chan, really? And what is he truly capable of? Su-chan turned to Grandpa and said, Grandpa, make sure you take the medicine I prepared for you on time. The poison in your body is already neutralized, but it's left your body weak. If you keep taking the medicine regularly, you'll recover fully soon. Grandpa smiled warmly. My child, you really care about this old man. Rosie's mom muttered, Su-chan sure knows how to win Dad over. He always knows the right words to say. But Rosie had enough. Mom, what's your problem with Su-chan? Why do you always find reasons to criticize him? When the family business was in trouble, he stepped in and saved it. When Grandpa was on the brink of death, he saved him too, and now he's the one taking care of his health every day. After everything he's done for us, why do you still hate him so much? What do you actually want from him? She stormed out angrily. Her mother called after her, Rosie, why are you getting angry? And stop defending Su-chan, he's deceiving you. 3 days later, Su-chan frowned and said to the officers, So, after 3 days of interrogation, you still haven't learned anything? Jiao-su replied, Lan and Catgirl are still unconscious from your attack. They haven't woken up once in 3 days. And that Sheki guy, he's stubborn as hell. We beat him so badly his face puffed up like a potato, but he still hasn't said a single word. We've issued a reward notice. Anyone who provides information about Song Kin-min or his men will receive $100,000. Just then, a woman entered. Officer, I'd like to report a crime. Jiao-su looked up in surprise. You're Li Ronghua, right? The president of Black Flower Bank? Ronghua nodded. Yes, that's correct. I heard you're looking for information about the Song Kin-min. I know quite a lot about them. But I'm not here for your reward money. I just want your help solving a personal problem. For the past month, someone has been watching me, inside my own home. Whether I'm drinking water or just sitting quietly, I can feel someone's eyes on me all the time. Please, help me catch whoever it is. Su-chan said calmly, so there's an intruder hiding in your house. We can definitely help with that. Ronghua's voice trembled. It all started about a month ago. At first, I thought I was just imagining things. Maybe overworked, maybe paranoid. But at night, around 2 or 3 in the morning, when everything is silent, I can hear footsteps inside the house. Sometimes, I even hear someone crying, like they're calling out to me. At first, I brushed it off, but one night I gathered my courage and stepped out of my room. That's when I saw it, a shadowy figure moving in the living room. From that night onward, I knew it wasn't my imagination. Every single night since then, that figure comes and sits in front of a painting, just sits there and cries. He doesn't steal anything. He doesn't even touch a thing. Just sits there and weeps. After a week of this, I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't think. So I finally tried to attack him. But he was too strong. He knocked me out with a single strike. Even now, the wound he gave me hasn't healed, and I'm too terrified to face him again. Su-chan thought for a moment. So this person enters your home at night, sits before a painting, and cries. He doesn't steal or break anything, even though you're a wealthy woman. Interesting, he asked. When you fought back, did you see his face? Ronghua shook her head. It happened around 2 or 3 a.m. I was so nervous that I forgot to turn on the lights. In my panic, I never saw his face. Su-chan said, You mentioned he injured you. May I see the wound? Ronghua hesitated, then lifted her shirt slightly to show a deep scar on her stomach. Jiao-su gasped. That's a serious wound. Su-chan examined it closely. This injury isn't from any normal attack. Ordinary people wouldn't be able to help you with something like this. Come on, I'll go with you. We'll deal with this ghost thief tonight. They arrived at her luxurious home. Ronghua whispered nervously, Officer, if that thing attacks again, please, save me. Su-chan ignored her fear and stepped forward, studying the painting. So this is the painting? Ronghua nodded. Yes, officer, do you hear that? I think I just heard something, from the bedroom. Su-chan looked around the room carefully. Miss Lee, your house is protected with top-tier security systems. No stranger could possibly enter without triggering an alarm. Ronghua's voice quivered. Then who's been coming here every night for the past month? Su-chan turned to the painting again. Look closely at the shadow inside this painting. Doesn't it look just like the one that appears at night? Ronghua's eyes widened. Yes, it does. Ronghua said, Yes, that's exactly the same shadow I see every night. But what does that prove? Su-chan replied calmly. It proves that the shadow you've been seeing isn't a person at all. It's an illusion, created from years of pain and sorrow. and the one that gave birth to it is this painting itself. Ronghua, annoyed, said, "Officer, are you making fun of me? This painting you're talking about is called the Rising Sun Map. It's a masterpiece created by the artist Wang at the peak of his career. When he was at the height of his success, why would he paint something filled with sadness?" Suchin gestured toward the painting. "Look closely, you see a man staring at the horizon, but how can you tell whether he's watching a sunrise or a sunset? Most people assume it's a sunrise, because it was made during Wang's most successful period. They think it symbolizes a new beginning and positive energy. But what if it's actually a sunset? Then it represents an ending, full of despair and darkness. When Wang was at his peak, he had strong support from the nobles of his country. He painted a piece called The Drunken Imperial Concubine, which gained worldwide fame and admiration. But that same painting angered the emperor. The art that once brought him glory became the very reason for his downfall. Soon after, Wang painted the Rising Sun Map. He used only black and white, no colors, making it impossible to tell whether it's dawn or dusk. But according to historical records, that period of his life was filled with grief. He knew that once he had fallen out of favor with the emperor, his final days were near. So, he poured all his sorrow and hatred into this last piece. And within a year of finishing it, the emperor had him executed. To this day, the exact reason for his execution remains a mystery. Ronghua looked at him in surprise. "Your knowledge is truly impressive. If we consider the historical timing of the painting, then yes, your explanation actually makes sense. But still, how can we be certain that he painted it in grief, and that it truly represents a sunset?" Suchin smiled faintly. "I wasn't completely sure at first either, but the energy coming from this painting revealed everything. You'll understand what I mean in just a few seconds." He then released a surge of spiritual energy, causing the shadow from the painting to emerge and attack. "Don't worry, Miss Lee, this is simply the manifestation of pain and hatred that's been trapped in this painting for centuries. It's not a real spirit, so it's not particularly strong, but it's existed for so long that it can still harm ordinary people. Just bring me a sheet of high-quality paper and a brush, I'll handle the rest." Ronghua, startled but hopeful, said, "Please, come with me. I have plenty of calligraphy tools in my study." Soon after, Suchin prepared a seal of purification using calligraphy. Ronghua asked nervously, "Master, are you sure this will work?" Suchin replied, "Try it first, then believe." Ronghua approached the painting cautiously, her hands trembling. "Please, God, let this work." As soon as she placed the calligraphy seal over the shadow, the dark figure began to fade, slowly disappearing. Suchin smiled. "I knew it would work. There, your problem is solved, Miss Lee. Now, about Sheki and his gang, you said you know their background. Tell me everything you know." Ronghua said, "Yes, I was telling the truth. This all didn't begin today, it started 10 years ago. Very few people today know about what really happened back then. Only a handful of chosen ones are aware of it. 10 years ago, in Tianshui City, a martial artist named Song Kinmin emerged. He was the #1 martial artist in the city, and one of the most admired fighters in the entire region, famous, respected, and unbeatable. But during one competition, he lost to a man who didn't belong to any school or faction, a man who had trained himself. Even without formal guidance, that self-taught fighter was so skilled that he defeated Song Kinmin easily. After that humiliating loss, Song Kinmin grew to hate self-taught martial artists. He began challenging every self-trained fighter he could find, and whoever he defeated, he killed. In the martial world, challenging others isn't wrong, it's tradition. But killing them in the name of a challenge? That was unforgivable. Soon, all the martial artists from Tianshui City united to form an alliance, and together they attacked Kinmin. The battle was brutal. Every major faction lost their top disciples. But even then, they couldn't kill Song Kinmin. They only managed to severely injure him and banish him from the city forever. To ensure he could never return, they set up a powerful formation that has sealed him away for 10 years. Sheki, Lan, Catgirl, and others, they are all disciples of Song Kinmin. Even in his absence, they have been secretly carrying out his will across the city. He had 4 disciples in total. You've already captured 3 of them, which means the 4th disciple might attack you soon. The formation created 10 years ago was only strong enough to restrain him for 10 years. And those 10 years are almost over. Once the formation weakens, it won't be able to contain Kinmin anymore. I'm certain that as soon as it breaks, he'll return, seeking revenge. And his attack will be devastating. Officer, my advice is to start preparing now, before it's too late. Suchin replied, "So that's the story behind Song Kinmin and his followers." Ronghua nodded. "Please, take my advice, keep a low profile for the next few days. When Song Kinmin comes back, you can catch him off guard." Suchin smirked. "Stay low profile because of him? I don't think so. If I want to catch that bastard, I'll need to be a little high profile myself. I want to see for myself who this so-called monster really is. A few days later, we see the same place where Song Kinmin was defeated 10 years ago. Suchin had trapped 3 of Kinmin's disciples inside a ceiling formation. The people nearby whispered, "Those 3 are the criminals the police issued special rewards for catching, right?" Another replied, "Don't you know? These 3 are all Song Kinmin's disciples. 10 years ago, he was exiled from the city, but rumor has it, he's coming back. Authorities have already told civilians to report any suspicious individuals immediately. From what I know, all 3 of them are disciples of Song Kinmin. I think those officers are using them to get Song Kinmin's attention." Jiao Su turned to Su Chen and asked, "Master Su, don't you think we're being too relaxed here? We're sitting around, practically mocking Song Kinmin." Su Chen smirked, "That's exactly why we're here. If losing to an unknown fighter hurt his pride so much that he went on a killing spree, then making fun of his disciples will definitely make him furious, and he'll come to us himself." Suddenly, a burst of energy appeared in front of them. Su Chen said, "Looks like someone from Kinmin's side has arrived." A man stepped out. It was Hu Bang, one of Kinmin's disciples. Hu Bang asked, "Which one of you is Su Chen?" Su Chen said calmly, "I am." Hu Bang glared, "I can't believe Sheki and the others were defeated by you. Looks like they haven't been training properly these days. Once I kill you, our master will make sure they're disciplined properly." Before he could finish, Su Chen punched him so hard he went flying. Taking a sip of tea, Su Chen said casually, "Jiao Su, where did you get this tea? It's perfect, really hits the spot." Hu Bang coughed up blood, fuming. "Is he mocking me? That punch was powerful, no wonder the others lost to him. Looks like I'll have to use the secret technique master taught me." He appeared behind Su Chen, ready to strike, but Su Chen turned and landed another devastating punch, sending Hu Bang crashing into a tree. Su Chen said, "Ever since I came to the city, I haven't been practicing properly. That's why I accidentally damaged this tree. If I'd hit you properly, you'd be eating dirt by now, where you truly belong." Hu Bang laughed weakly, "You're mocking me, even now. You don't even realize that the joke's on you." Jiao Su frowned, "You're laughing even after being beaten that badly?" Hu Bang smirked through the blood. "I'll admit, this boy is strong, but he doesn't realize that when he hit me, he triggered my master's soul-devouring curse. Within 3 hours, his body will disintegrate into dust, and those 3 hours will be agonizing. Watching you die slowly will be a pleasure." Su Chen raised an eyebrow. "So you used the soul-devouring curse, huh?" Jiao Su cried, "Master Su is a good man. How could you do something so cruel to him?" But then, Su Chen waves his hand, and the curse vanished instantly. He chuckled, "Oh, I remember this technique now. That's the one I created when I was 5 years old. We used to dump garbage far from the mountains, and burning it caused pollution. So I invented this devouring technique. It disintegrates trash completely without leaving any smoke or pollution." Hu Bang, trembling and furious, shouted, You used that technique just to destroy trash. The same technique I spent 10 years mastering? Master said that no one could survive its power, so why are you still standing?" Su Chen smirked. "Oh, don't worry about me. You should be thinking about yourself. What's about to happen to you?" He then began beating Hu Bang mercilessly, landing blow after blow until Hu Bang collapsed in agony. After thrashing him thoroughly, Su Chen tossed his unconscious body beside the other captured disciples. Su Chen said calmly, "All the little rats have been caught. Now, only their master remains. Let's see how long it takes before that bastard shows his face." Meanwhile, far away, Song Kinmin and Zhao Li were observing everything from a distance. Zhao Li sneered, "Look at that, Mr. Song, the nerve of this fool. He's acting arrogantly right under your nose." Zhao Li thought to himself, the man standing beside Song Kinmin is none other than Master Charlie, the head of the Charlie clan. 10 years ago, he was the one who led the effort to kill Song Kinmin, and now, he's the one trapped in Song Kinmin's hands. Kinmin spoke coldly, "I must admit, that boy Su Chen is indeed skilled. He broke free from Hu Bang's curse so easily. For the past 10 years, I've been perfecting something, a technique I never thought I'd get the chance to use. But finally, I've found a worthy opponent." Zhao Li said quickly, "Master, everything you requested is ready." Kinmin nodded approvingly, "You brought exactly what I needed." He then placed his hands over a bowl of preserved blood, chanting as it began to glow with a sinister red light, "I will now unleash my final attack, one so powerful that no one can survive it. Boy, you should consider yourself lucky, to die at the hands of my ultimate strike." Back in the city, Su Chen suddenly felt a sharp pain in his chest. Jiao Su gasped, "Master Su, what's wrong?" Su Chen gritted his teeth. "Stay away from me." The weather began to shift violently, dark clouds gathered, thunder roared, and wind tore through the streets. Su Chen realized instantly, someone has cast an incredibly powerful spell on me, so strong it's changing the weather itself. He shouted to the nearby guards, "Evacuate everyone within a 500-meter radius. No civilians should be here." At that same moment, Kin Min stood atop of building, energy radiating from his body. He thought, "This city must have forgotten me over these 10 years. But after today, they will remember me forever. I will become their eternal nightmare, the very name that makes their souls tremble." With a roar, he sent a massive lightning strike crashing down toward Su Chen. Kin Min laughed maniacally. "Ha ha, he's finished. So much for your bravery, Su Chen. No one will ever dare stand against me again." But suddenly, the skies above exploded with light. Su Chen had countered the spell with his own immense power. His energy ripped through the storm clouds, and the entire sky began to clear. Shocked, Kin Min shouted, "What? What's happening? My spell, it's being destroyed." The smoke cleared, revealing Su Chen completely unharmed. Su Chen smirked. Had to put on quite the act to lure this rat out of his den, and finally, there he is. Kin Min's eyes widened. My full power attack didn't even scratch him, so, he wasn't defending, he was tracking me through my spell. Su Chen said, "Now that I know where you are, there's no reason for me to hold back anymore." He gathered his energy, unleashing a blinding surge of force. The spell shattered completely, and a massive explosion struck Kin Min's location. Su Chen exhaled. That should be enough for him. From above, Kin Min fell from the sky, his body scorched and broken. He muttered in disbelief, How is this possible? I've fought countless powerful cultivators. I've defeated them all. Only twice in my life have I met people who didn't belong to any sect, and both times, I couldn't do a thing against them. How could I lose to someone like this? I can't accept this." Before he could finish, he hit the ground hard, lifeless. Song Kin Min, the terror of Tianshui City, was finally dead. The bodyguard, visibly nervous, asked, "President Zhao, what should we do now?" Zhao Li frowned and replied, "I don't even know myself. I thought that Su Chen was just an ordinary guy. I never imagined he possessed such terrifying strength. We need to leave here immediately before the police, or Su Chen, comes after us." The bodyguard hesitated. "But where can we go, sir? No matter where we hide, he'll find us." Zhao Li smirked slightly. "Actually, there's one place I know he won't dare to go. We'll head to Fenzhen City's Qianlong Hall. We need to inform Master Qianlong about what happened to his disciple, Song Kin Min." In his mind, Zhao Li thought, Master Qianlong is Kin Min's teacher. Once he learns that Su Chen killed Kin Min, there's no way Su Chen will survive. No matter how powerful he is, he's nothing compared to Master Qianlong. Meanwhile, on the news, a reporter announced, Song Kin Min and his disciples attempted to attack the central area of the city. However, the police managed to capture his disciples, and during the chaos, Kin Min was killed. It's reported that a man named Su Chen assisted the police during the operation, and for his help, he will be awarded a $2 million reward. At the same time, Mr. Li Dong's father was furiously pacing. "Where the hell is that useless Zhao Li? He said Su Chen wouldn't live to see the sunrise. And yet, that brat is still alive and well. Neither Zhao Li nor the Meng family managed to do anything to him. What are those idiots even doing?" Just then, his assistant entered and said, "Mr. Li, as per your orders, I've been keeping an eye on Zhao Li and the Meng family, and I just received some new information. A short while ago, Zhao Li was seen with Master Song Kin Min. After Kin Min's death, Zhao Li left the city and is now heading straight toward Qianlong Hall." Mr. Li's father's eyes widened. "Qianlong Hall? In Fenzhen City? So Zhao Li is trying to contact Master Qianlong. I remember now, Qianlong was Kin Min's master. When Kin Min killed several martial arts masters years ago, the entire martial world was enraged. A group of top masters gathered to eliminate him, but Qianlong single-handedly defeated them all. If Qianlong is really coming here, then the Meng family is finished." Scene shifted. Su Chen received a message from Dr. Jiang, which read, "Su Chen, you've killed Kin Min. His master, Qianlong, has already found out. He's furious and may come after you himself. Be extremely careful." Su Chen frowned. "Master Wang, do you know who this Qianlong is?" Master Wang nodded gravely. "Yes. About 10 years ago, he was one of the most famous martial artists in the entire country. But after his disciple was exiled, he went into seclusion and stopped showing himself. That's why most of the new generation doesn't know him. But back in his prime, he was a living legend. His martial techniques were unrivaled, and even the most powerful families held deep respect for him. In short, Qianlong is not someone to take lightly." Su Chen said calmly, "So, he's quite strong then." Suddenly, a speeding car swerved dangerously close to them. Su Chen reacted instantly, pulling Master Wang out of the way just in time. Master Wang shouted, "Idiot! Do you even know how to drive?" The car screeched to a halt, and an old man stepped out, glaring. "What's your problem? You got an issue with my driving?" Master Wang froze, his face pale. Who is that man? He feels terrifying. Suchin narrowed his eyes. His killing intent is strong. And, he's with Xiao Li. That means Xiao Li's planning something again. Later, inside the auction house, Master Wang said reassuringly, Dr. Su, don't worry. Whatever you need, we'll get it for you. Suchin replied, there's only one thing I came here for. He thought back to something his drunken master once told him. I've sent you a bottle of elixir, but it's incomplete. It needs one final ingredient, the 1,000-year Su root. Once you obtain it, the elixir will be complete. Suchin didn't know what his master intended, but if his master said it, he would obey. Soon, the host at the auction announced, our next item, the 1,000-year-old Su root. Bidding will start at 2 million. Immediately, Master Wang raised his hand. 3 million. The other families whispered among themselves. If Master Wang is bidding, we won't compete. Wang said politely, thank you all for your consideration. But then, Xiao Li, standing beside Master Qi and Wang, raised his hand. 6 million. The crowd gasped. Who's this man daring to outbid Master Wang? Master Wang frowned and calmly countered. 7 million. Xiao Li smirked and said, 14 million. Gasps filled the room. Has Xiao Li lost his mind? Competing against Wang family? Someone whispered, maybe he's still angry about what happened at his party. Perhaps this is revenge. Master Wang was about to bid again when Suchin stopped him. This root isn't worth more than 10 million. You've already bid 14 million. There's no need to go higher. I have another way to get it. The host called out, any higher bids than 14 million? Suchin raised his hand. Yes, I'll bid. Everyone turned in shock. Master Wang thought, why did he stop me from bidding, and now he's bidding himself? Xiao Li chuckled. Does Suchin really think he can compete with me? Suchin smiled faintly. I have a token that allows the bearer to hire the mercenary King Kanlan once. The entire auction hall went silent. Even Master Qi and Wang's expression changed. The mercenary King Kanlan? That's impossible. He was a man respected by every nation. Presidents bowed to him, and top secret missions were often entrusted to him alone. For Suchin to have his token meant only one thing. He had a personal connection with the mercenary king himself. The host stammered, everyone knows, the mercenary king doesn't work for anyone, unless they possess his personal token. If Suchin truly has it, then the item is as good as his. Suchin said calmly, yes, I do have the token. The auction host, holding the token carefully, exclaimed in awe, yes, this is the exact Kanlan token. It was once auctioned long ago, and even back then it sold for over 1 billion. Therefore, we'll start its valuation at 1 billion. Is there anyone who wishes to make a higher bid? The entire room erupted in shock. 1 billion? A nervous Xiao Li whispered to his master, Master, do we really need to spend 1 billion on this? Qi and Wang replied coldly, no, forget it. Let him have it. The item was officially sold to Suchin. The host then announced, our next item is the Foundation Establishment Pill. Consuming this pill allows one to break through their current cultivation stage. It has been fully verified, and we guarantee it is authentic. Starting bid, 30 million. Immediately, Master Qi and Wang raised his hand, 60 million. Xiao Li stood up respectfully. I apologize for the interruption, everyone. This bid is actually from Master Qi and Wang himself. Although I'm the one raising the bid, the item belongs to him. I hope everyone will show some respect and refrain from bidding further. A wave of murmurs spread through the crowd. Master Qi and Wang? The same one who disappeared 10 years ago? He's a legendary martial master. We can't compete with that. The host asked, anyone willing to bid higher than 60 million? No one responded. Meanwhile, Qi and Wang smirked. This pill is a real bargain. But Suchin was quietly observing. This pill doesn't look genuine. A real foundation pill should glow brightly and emit a rich fragrance. But this one's dull, with almost no aura. It looks authentic, but it's clearly old and has lost most of its potency. Suchin turned to Master Wang and asked with a grin, Master Wang, are you afraid of Qi and Wang? Wang laughed heartily. As long as you're with me, Dr. Su, I fear no one. Inside, however, Wang was thinking, honestly, I used to underestimate Master Su. I thought he was strong, yes, but not particularly influential. But now that I know he possesses the Kanlan token, a token connected to one of the world's most powerful men, I realize how wrong I was. Anyone who can call on mercenary King Kangan isn't ordinary. I'm lucky to have befriended him. I'll do whatever it takes to maintain that friendship. Suddenly, Suchin raised his hand. 100 million. Gasps filled the hall. Master Qi and Wang narrowed his eyes and shouted, 800 million. Xiao Li thought anxiously, I'll do whatever it takes to please Master Qi and Wang. But then Suchin smiled faintly and said, 1.6 billion. Master Wang frowned slightly. Why do I feel like Master Su isn't even serious about buying this? Moments later, Qi and Wang slammed his hand down. 3 billion. The hall went silent. Xiaoli was sweating. 3 billion, even though my company is massive, I don't have that much liquid cash. If this goes higher, I'll need a loan. He clenched his fists and silently begged, please, Su-chen, don't raise the bid. But Su-chen simply shrugged. This is far too expensive. I don't need it. He smirked inwardly. Judging by Xiaoli's face, he's already hit his financial limit. I've had enough fun for today. Turning to Wang, he said casually, relax, Master Wang. I was just playing around. Looks like I might have scared them a bit too much. Meanwhile, Xiaoli was fuming in disbelief. This bastard didn't even want the pill. He just made me waste billions for nothing. Su-chen stood up calmly. Well then, since I'm done here, I'll take my leave. As he walked out, people around the hall whispered, the Wang family did this on purpose. Because of them, the Zhao family bought a 30 million pill for 3 billion. They spent a fortune and got humiliated publicly. Xiaoli clenched his jaw. Su-chen, I'll make you pay for this. Master Qi and Wang glanced at him. What's wrong? Don't tell me you're regretting spending the money. Xiaoli stammered. No, master. Of course not. I'd spend anything for you. Qi and Wang smirked darkly. Good. Don't worry, that Su-chen won't live long. He made a fatal mistake by killing my favorite disciple, Qin Min. Neither he, nor the Meng family will survive. Didn't you say Meng Hao's birthday is coming up soon? Good. His birthday will be the same day as his death day. He waved to his men and ordered coldly, the auction isn't over yet, but I still need a few more herbs. Go, find that bastard Su-chen, and finish him. Meanwhile, Su-chen was walking casually through a quiet alley. Su-chen smirked to himself. There's nothing more satisfying than humiliating your enemies. He paused. You've been following me for quite some time now. You can come out. A group of men appeared from the shadows. One of them said, our stealth technique is one of the best in the world, and yet you still sensed us. You're impressive, boy, but it's a shame you've offended people you should never have crossed. Now, you'll pay the price. They charged at him, weapons drawn. Scene shifts. Back at the hall, Xiaoli was pacing nervously. Master Qi and Wang, the 2 men you sent, why aren't they back yet? It's been over 2 hours since the auction ended. What if something's happened to them? Qi and Wang's expression darkened. The 2 you're talking about were once among the top assassins abroad. Only one man ever surpassed them, Kanlan himself. They each have a 50 billion bounty on their heads. Even after being hunted for 5 days straight, no one could capture them. Aside from Kanlan, no one in this world could possibly harm them. Mark my words, Su-chen is already dead. Soon, you'll hear the news that his body was found in some alley. Xiaoli grinned wickedly. I've been waiting to hear that for so long. That'll be the best news ever. Just then, a news broadcast appeared on the TV screen. The reporter announced dramatically, breaking news. 2 of the world's top assassins have been killed, and the man responsible is none other than our city's own citizen, Su-chen. This marks the 2nd time this month. He's achieved something extraordinary. Master Qi and Wang, shocked and furious, roared, how is this possible? Those 2 men were both on my level in power and skill. I spent a fortune to keep them under my command, and that bastard Su-chen killed them both. He slammed his fist on the table. Spread the word throughout the entire city. Anyone who sides with the Meng family will become my enemy. From this moment on, the Qi and Wang Hall declares the Meng family as its greatest rival. Xiaoli grinned wickedly. I'll gladly handle that, master. Besides, Meng Hao's birthday is coming up in a few days. Once your order spreads, no one will dare associate with them. I'll send some reporters to follow the Meng family on the day of the birthday. They'll ask questions like, where's the celebration being held? Who's attending? But of course, they'll have no answer, because no guests will show up. Their humiliation will be broadcast everywhere, and everyone will know that it happened because of Su-chen. That'll make Meng Hao so furious that he'll throw Su-chen out of the family himself. And out of guilt, Su-chen will destroy himself. That way, we will kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Qi and Wang smirked approvingly. You've thought quite far ahead, Xiaoli. I hope things unfold exactly as you've planned. Later that evening, Su-chen returned home. He smiled faintly. Let's see what good comes out of combining old Su root with the elixir. But as he entered the house, he saw the entire Meng family sitting together, faces tense and worried. Looks like there's trouble again. This family is always in crisis. Irritated, Rosie's mother snapped, of course there's trouble. Ever since you joined our family, that's all we've had. Because of you, the Meng family has become the target of the entire city. Meng Jiang frowned. Lin, how can you say that? Don't you know how much Su-chen has done for this family? One small issue happens and you immediately blame him without thinking. Rosie's mother shot back. Why are you yelling at me? The truth is, you never liked him in the first place. But now, for some reason, you're acting like he's some saint. Rosie, trying to stop the argument, said, please, both of you stop fighting. Arguing won't solve anything. Then she looked at Su-chen. Su-chen, tomorrow is Grandpa's birthday. But lately, because of the recent events, we've made a lot of enemies in the city. Nobody wants to come celebrate with us. Everyone we invited refused. Rosie's mother sighed bitterly. In the past, your grandpa's birthday was celebrated like a festival. All the powerful people in the city used to come, just to gain his favor. But now, they're all avoiding us like we're cursed. Rosie added quietly, we don't even have the courage to tell Grandpa. He'd be heartbroken and angry. We'll just have to handle this ourselves. Suchin chuckled softly. Oh, I thought it was something serious. If it's just that, don't worry. Grandpa has done a lot of good in his life. His 60th birthday will not be ruined. I promise you that. Tomorrow, the hall will be filled with guests. Trust me. Now go get some rest. Everything will be fine. Rosie's mother crossed her arms. You see, that's exactly why I can't stand him. Even in serious situations, he acts so carefree. Grandpa loves him too much, but he doesn't care at all. Honestly, I still don't understand why your grandpa ever saved him. Meng Jian, frustrated, said, that's enough. How much longer are you going to insult Su Chen? Rosie's mother glared back and started hitting him. Oh, so now it bothers you when I speak the truth? Fine, I'll take out all my anger on you. The next morning, Grandpa Meng stood in front of the mirror, smiling proudly. 60 years old, and still looking handsome in a suit. This brings back memories of my youth. It's been so long since I met my old friends. We'll all gather tonight, have some drinks, and talk about the good old days. He stepped out of his room and saw Meng Jian. Meng Jian said, Dad, I was just heading to the antique shop. They've got a rare item I've had my eye on. I think I'll buy it. Grandpa sighed inwardly. My son is completely useless. He never focuses on what truly matters. Thank goodness my granddaughter takes after me. She's much wiser. Then Rosie's mother appeared, smiling sweetly. Good morning, Dad. You're up early. Grandpa asked suspiciously. Where are you going so early? She replied, Oh, I'm just meeting my friends for a kiddie party. I'll be back home in a few hours. Grandpa shook his head. This woman will never change. Just then, Suchin walked in. Good morning, Grandpa. Grandpa brightened immediately. Suchin, you're right on time. Suchin bowed slightly. I'm sorry, Grandpa, but I can't sit with you right now. I need to deliver some documents to Rosie. But tonight, we'll all have dinner together. Grandpa's smile faded. No one's even wished me a happy birthday yet. Looks like everyone's too busy to spend time with this old man. At that moment, his phone rang. It was Mr. Zheng, one of his oldest friends. Brother Meng, please forgive me. I thought about this for a long time, and I felt I should tell you personally. I won't be able to attend your 60th birthday celebration tonight. We've been friends for decades, and never missed each other's birthdays. But this time, I have no choice. I honestly don't know how your family managed to offend so many powerful people, but word is that the entire Meng family has been blacklisted. That's why no one dares to show up at your party. Grandpa's eyes widened. Blacklisted? Mr. Zheng continued. I spoke with Rosie about it, but I thought I should explain myself personally. After all these years of friendship, I didn't want you to think I was avoiding you for no reason. When the call ended, Grandpa stood there silently, his hands trembling. So that's what this is about. No wonder no one wanted to sit with me today. But why didn't my own family tell me this? Do they think I'm some senile old fool who can't handle the truth? As evening fell, Rosie sat in her room, anxiety clouding her face. I've been calling Grandpa's friends since morning. I've begged everyone, pleaded with them, please come for Grandpa's birthday. It would mean so much to him. But not a single person agreed to come. Now darkness had set in. What do I do? Just then, Secretary Lu entered with a warm smile. Miss Meng, since it's Grandpa's birthday today, I brought him a small gift from my side. Please, don't refuse it. Rosie forced a smile. Thank you, Secretary Lu. Lu nodded politely. After all, it's the old master's 60th birthday, right? It must be a grand occasion. At first, I wanted to buy him something really valuable, but with all the chaos lately, I completely forgot. Honestly, if I walked into such a prestigious party with just this small gift, it would look out of place, so I thought I'd give it directly to you instead. Rosie opened her mouth to tell her there wasn't going to be any party, but before she could, Suchin arrived. Smiling confidently, he said, Secretary Lu, thank you so much for thinking about Grandpa, but why don't you come to the banquet tonight and wish him in person? It'll be a wonderful evening. I was so busy earlier that I completely forgot to send you an invitation. Good thing we ran into each other now. Lu's eyes lit up. In that case, I'll head to the banquet hall right after work. Rosie frowned, thinking, what is Suchin trying to do? Suchin said cheerfully, come on, Rosie, the driver's waiting for us, she asked. But where are we going? And what invitation were you talking about? You know there's no party. Suchin chuckled. If we don't celebrate on such a special day, then when will we? Tears welled up in Rosie's eyes. You don't understand. It's not that we don't want to celebrate, we can't. Nobody's coming. Suchin placed a comforting hand on her shoulder. Calm down. Don't cry like a child. I know you've been upset because people refuse to come, but trust me, they'll come. And not just a few, a lot of people will come. Rosie stared at him, confused. How can he lie so confidently? Scene shifted. We see Suchen and Rosie arriving at the lavish hotel entrance. A group of reporters was already gathered outside, waiting with cameras. One of them said, "Today is Mr. Meng's 60th birthday, right? Rumor has it no one's attending his celebration." And looking at the preparations, things seem rather quiet. Are you really holding a party? Suchen smiled coolly. Who said we're not celebrating? The party will begin right on time. Why don't you join us at the Grand Palace later for dinner? Rosie blinked in surprise. You even booked a hotel? Suchen replied, of course, for such an important occasion, only the best venue will do. They walked into the grand banquet hall, but it was completely empty. Not a single guest had arrived. Rosie's shoulders dropped. No one's coming. I just don't understand who's targeting our family like this. Just then, Director Jiang entered, smiling warmly. Master Su, I hope I'm not too early. Suchen greeted him with a grin. Not at all, Director Jiang, you're right on time. Jiang laughed. I wasn't sure what to bring as a gift, but I heard that old Master Meng loves fine drinks, so I brought him a 100-year-old vintage wine from my personal collection. I'd be honored if he'd try it, and tell me what he thinks. Suchen smiled gratefully. You're too kind, Director. Rosie stared in surprise. That's Director Jiang, the same man who helped us before. So it wasn't just because of Grandpa, he came because of Suchen. And these arrangements, they're incredible. Even compared to the Wang family's parties, ours looks just as grand. Still, she worried silently. But will anyone else come? Moments later, Mr. Wang, the chairman of the Wang Group, arrived. The Wang Group wishes old Master Meng a very happy birthday. As a small token of our respect, we're gifting $88 million, along with the ownership of 10 Prime City stores. Rosie's jaw dropped. Another big name? Mr. Wang turned to Suchen. Master Su, forgive me. There was terrible traffic, so I'm a bit late. Suchen chuckled. Late? You're early. The party hasn't even started yet. Please don't embarrass me with such words. Mr. Wang smiled. You've helped us so much before. Please accept a small gift from our side. Rosie could hardly believe her eyes. How many gifts are they going to give us? Then, Li Ronghua, the president of Black Flower Bank, arrived next, presenting Grandpa Meng with a limited edition black card. One after another, more powerful families began arriving, their presence filling the hall with prestige and energy. Rosie was completely speechless, overwhelmed by disbelief. Suchen stood at the center, smiling calmly. Thank you all for coming. Your presence here means a lot. Sun Fu, head of the influential Sun family, replied. Master Su, please don't say that. You'll embarrass us. Receiving an invitation from the divine Dr. Su is an honor for our family. Rosie thought in disbelief. Dr. Li is here, old Master Sun is here, even Li Ronghua from the Li family came. These people are all incredibly influential, and none of them ever attended Grandpa's birthday parties before. Could it be that after we were blacklisted, they suddenly decided to show up? Just then, Ruru asked nervously, Master Su, I invited a few of my friends without formal invitations. I hope that's not a problem. Suchen smiled warmly. Of course not. Today's a day of celebration. The more people who join in the joy, the better. Suddenly, the host's voice echoed through the hall. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the star of tonight's birthday celebration, old Master Meng Hao. Meng Hao walked in, looking puzzled. Suchen, you said you were taking us all out for dinner. What's all this? Such a grand party. What's going on here? Meng Jiang stepped forward and said, Dad, everyone here came to celebrate your birthday. One by one, the guests stood and bowed slightly. Old Master Meng, happy birthday. Meng Hao blinked in astonishment, then turned to Suchen. Suchen, did you invite all these people? Suchen chuckled modestly. No, Grandpa. I've only been in this city a short time. How could I possibly know so many powerful people? They're all here because of you. Rosie's mother crossed her arms, muttering under her breath, this boy never gives up. He's a master at flattering people. He'll say anything to look good. Just then, the head of the Jing family entered with a smile. Brother Meng, happy birthday. Meng Hao was stunned. Brother Zhang, you told me yourself you weren't coming, so how come you're here? Jing laughed. I thought about it for a long time. Then I imagined what it would feel like if you didn't come to my birthday one day, and I realized I couldn't do that to you. So, I came to celebrate, but it seems I didn't need to worry. The hall's already full of guests. As he spoke, more of Meng Hao's old friends began arriving, one after another. Meng Hao smiled warmly. All of you being here has truly made my day. Reporters nearby snapped pictures eagerly. This party has surpassed even the Wang family's grand events. Look, the guests here are all high-ranking figures. This is huge news. Meanwhile, Zhao Li sat in his office, staring at the news feed in disbelief. What the hell is this? The article I expected was supposed to say, no one showed up to the Meng family's party. But instead, it says all the city's top figures attended. He slammed the desk. Have they all lost their fear of Master Qianlong? Fine. Prepare a coffin, an expensive one, and deliver it to Meng House party. Now, his secretary stammered nervously, President Zhao, there's no one in our office powerful enough to deliver something like that. Delivering a coffin to that crowd is dangerous. Only someone extremely powerful could pull it off. At that moment, a cold voice echoed through the room. I'll handle it. Everyone turned. It was Master Qianlong himself. The last time, I didn't get to meet that brat Su Chen in person. This time, I'll make sure to finish what he started, and I'll turn Meng Hao's birthday into his death day. Meanwhile, inside the banquet hall, laughter and joy filled the air. Grandpa Meng raised a glass, smiling proudly. I'm truly happy to see all of you here. You've made my 60th birthday unforgettable. Just then, the heavy doors burst open. Master Qianlong strode in, carrying a coffin. In the name of the Excellence Group, I've come to wish old Master Meng a happy birthday. Everyone froze. Whispers spread through the crowd. Isn't that Master Qianlong, the same man who blacklisted the Meng family? Bringing a coffin to someone's birthday? That's outrageous. As Qianlong's men set the coffin down, a wave of energy rippled through the hall. Su Chen's eyes narrowed. His aura flared. And who gave you permission to enter? Uninvited guests aren't welcome here. With a flick of his wrist, a blast of invisible energy surged through the air, hurling Qianlong's men, and the coffin, straight out of the hall. The guests gasped in shock. What just happened? A gust of wind, and the coffin, along with those men, just flew out. Sun Fu whispered, well, they got exactly what they deserved. Qianlong growled and unleashed a powerful counterattack, but Su Chen met it head-on. His golden dragon collided with Qianlong's strike, and remained completely unharmed. Qianlong's eyes widened. What? My energy didn't even scratch his dragon. There's something strange here. He thought quickly. To fight Su Chen's spiritual energy, I'll have to use my true power. But the moment he unleashed it, his expression changed. No, this boy's cultivation is lower than mine, yet his energy is far purer and stronger. Rosie whispered, trembling, Grandpa, do you think Su Chen can beat him? Sun Fu replied, Master Su's cultivation level is technically lower, but his energy is extraordinarily pure and powerful. I believe he'll defeat Qianlong easily. Su Chen raised his hand, and his energy spiraled outward, splitting Qianlong's spiritual power into two. Qianlong stared in disbelief. This is life force energy. That's far beyond normal spiritual power. He thought to himself, only a handful of people in 1,000 years can unlock their life force, a power that multiplies one's strength not 10-fold, not 20-fold, but 100-fold. Decades ago, there was one man, a king who ruled the entire dragon kingdom, and he possessed this very same technique. I've heard rumors that his direct disciple descended from the mountains recently. Could it be that this Su Chen is that disciple? If so, I cannot afford to offend him. Realizing this, Qianlong dismissed his aura entirely, and took Su Chen's blow directly, without resistance. Dr. Li's eyes widened. What's going on? Did Master Qianlong just surrender? Qianlong's followers rushed to him. Master, please stand. You're stronger than this. Fight back. But Qianlong thought grimly, idiots. If I fight him again, I'll die for sure. He turned, striking his own men aside. The guests gasped. Why is Master Qianlong attacking his own people? Su Chen sighed. I tried to restrain myself, but you people just wouldn't stop pushing. Then, to everyone's shock, Qianlong knelt down before him. I have offended you today. Please forgive me. I didn't realize you were the disciple of the great master. A disciple of such a man deserves the highest respect. Please, grant me mercy. I swear I'll never stand against you again. Su Chen blinked, confused. The disciple of a great master? Just a moment ago, this guy was acting all arrogant. Is he behaving like this because of my drunken master? But I know my drunken master, there's nothing particularly special about him. If I'm average, he's below average. Yet this guy is showing him so much respect. Strange. Anyway, if things can be resolved peacefully without fighting, then why should I make things harder for myself? Turning to Qianlong, he said, so, you understand your mistake now, right? Good. Then leave. Qianlong, looking relieved, replied quickly, yes, I'll leave right away. But Su Chen stopped him. Wait a second. You came here and caused trouble at my grandfather's birthday party. Did you really think I'd just let you walk out so easily? I said leave, but I never said you could use your feet. Immediately, Qian Wang spun away, literally rolling out like a ball. As he bounced off, he shouted, "Look, I'm leaving as a ball. That's fine, right?" Suchin smirked, turning to the others. "Your master's gone now. Do the rest of you want an invitation too?" Without waiting for an answer, his remaining followers also rolled away like bouncing balls. Suchin dusted off his hands. "I hope this little incident didn't ruin anyone's mood. Let's continue the party." Everyone around was left stunned. He just threw out the city's most respected master like trash, and calls it a small incident? To lighten the atmosphere, Rosie smiled and said, "Let me play something to lift everyone's spirits." She sat at the piano and began playing. As the melody filled the hall, people whispered in amazement, "What a beautiful tune, incredible." Suchin, listening intently, thought to himself, Rosie's music isn't ordinary at all. She's playing like a music cultivator. Does that mean she could actually become one, cultivating through sound itself? When the song ended, Rosie stood up, but no one reacted. Everyone was completely frozen in awe. Rosie laughed nervously. "What happened? Was it that bad that you're all shocked silent?" Then Suchin clapped loudly. "That was amazing. What a melody, truly refreshing." Rosie smiled to herself. At least Suchin appreciated it. Soon, everyone else began clapping too. "That was wonderful. I've never heard such a beautiful piece in my life." Rosie bowed slightly. "Thank you all so much for the compliments." Inwardly, she thought, a lot has happened these past few days, but I still haven't properly thanked Suchin. Next time I get the chance, I'll make sure to thank him in person. Suchin, meanwhile, thought quietly, Rosie's music really did the trick. Everyone's mood has lifted completely, and they've forgotten all about the earlier commotion. Honestly, I've met many cultivators who practice through music, and Rosie is definitely a top-tier genius among them. If she's guided properly, she could go very far. Later, after the party ended, Rosie's father said proudly, "My daughter, Suchin is a truly good man. Among all the young talents of his generation, none can compare to him. No matter what happens, make sure you keep him close, and don't let any other girl take him away." Rosie's mother frowned and snapped, "What nonsense are you talking about? You've clearly had too much to drink again. If you keep spouting nonsense like this, I'm leaving you right here." Suchin laughed lightly. "Don't worry, I'll take father-in-law home safely." Rosie nodded. "All right, I'll come along too." As they walked home, Rosie teased, "What kind of magic did you cast on my dad? He keeps praising you non-stop. Even while we were eating, he said you were one of a kind, that there's no one in the world quite like you." Suchin grinned. "No magic. I'm just as amazing as he says." Rosie rolled her eyes but smiled, then handed him a card. "You've been working in our company for a full month now. Here's your salary, including a bonus. Spend it wisely, okay?" Suchin looked at her curiously. "You've been really busy lately, haven't you?" Rosie sighed. "You remember Zimming, right? The guy who left our company and joined Excellence Group? Because of your formula, our company didn't face any real setbacks. But Excellence Group used that same formula and launched their cream first. They're a huge corporation with strong market influence, and now they're taking a big portion of our profits. After a few earlier scandals, Dream Group's reputation took a big hit. To rebuild it, we'll need to get a major celebrity endorsement. I'm thinking of hiring one of the city's top-tier pharmacists for the brand campaign. That'll really boost our company's image." Recently, Dr. Lee, a pharmacology PhD, retired. If we can get him to endorse us, our company's reputation will soar again. Suchin said with a calm smile, "Listening to you, it sounds like you're going to be really busy for a while. Honestly, I've got plenty on my plate too. I've discovered that whatever Zhao Li is doing, someone else is behind it, pulling the strings. So now I need to find out who that person is, and it's definitely going to take a lot of time. That's why, here, this is for you." Rosie looked curious. "What is this?" Suchin replied, "You can think of it as something for your protection. Since I'll be busy and won't be able to stay by your side, this will help you if you ever find yourself in trouble." Rosie sniffed the small bottle and smiled. "It smells amazing. Can I use it to make perfume?" Suchin chuckled. "Use it however you like. I've got plenty more of it anyway." Rosie smiled warmly. "Thank you, Suchin." Later, they reached home. Suchin said reassuringly, "Don't worry about a thing. I'll make sure your parents get to bed safely." Rosie nodded. "Thank you so much for today. Honestly, after spending all this time with you, I've realized that you're a genuinely good person. You've done so much for me, and I'm really grateful. So, I wanted to tell you, from now on, we don't have to pretend to be a fake couple anymore. We can be a real one." Suchin froze, completely caught off guard. "Wait, what did she just say?" He thought to himself, "Hearing that makes me really happy, but for some reason, I'm also feeling shy." The next morning, Rosie sat across from Dr. Lee, trying to convince him. "Dr. Lee, I've given you an incredible offer, and yet you're still refusing? The Shinjui's secret formula we're providing is completely genuine. We've already invested heavily in its research and production. I even brought the samples with me, you can verify them yourself if you'd like. Getting our hands on this formula was pure luck for us. And the salary and conditions we're offering you, I doubt anyone else could match them. So why do you keep turning us down? Dr. Lee sighed deeply. Miss Meng, I understand. The formula you've brought truly is extraordinary. But don't you think that, no matter how great it is, trading it for my family's secret techniques wouldn't be right? Rosie looked disappointed. If that's how you feel, then I suppose we can't move forward. She stood to leave, but just then, Dr. Lee caught a faint scent in the air. Miss Meng, wait a second. Rosie turned back. Yes, Dr. Lee, what's wrong? Dr. Lee leaned forward, intrigued. For a while now, I've been sensing a remarkable medicinal fragrance around you. It's very pure, very refined. May I ask, what scent is that? Rosie realized immediately. That must be the same thing Su Chen gave me. Every time Su Chen's name comes up, something incredible seems to happen. I have a feeling something amazing is about to unfold again. She took the bottle out and said aloud, the scent you're sensing is from this perfume. Dr. Lee's eyes widened with excitement. I can't believe it. This fragrance, I've only ever read about it in old legends. They say that if you stay near this kind of aroma, you'll never fall ill, no negative energy, no disease can touch you. Its fragrance is so divine that it purifies the surroundings with positive energy. I always thought such a scent only existed in myths, but now, smelling it myself, I can sense its incredible power. Rosie thought in amazement, could Su Chen's gift really be that powerful? Looking at Dr. Lee's reaction, he seems very interested. Maybe I can use this to secure his partnership. She smiled and said, Dr. Lee, if you're interested in this, we can include it in your contract as well. Dr. Lee's face lit up. Miss Rosie, are you serious? Rosie nodded confidently. Of course. In fact, if you'd like, we can sign the agreement right now. The Shinjui's secret formula and this perfume, both were created by my husband. If you collaborate with us, you'll have access to many more incredible things. Dr. Lee laughed softly. I don't care much about other things, but if I can receive this perfume regularly, that alone will be more than enough for me. Later, as Rosie walked home, she thought to herself, once again, Su Chen's helped me in such a huge way. Though I didn't even ask him if he's willing to make more of this perfume, but knowing him, he's such a good person, he'd probably give me more without hesitation. She smiled and continued, now all I need to focus on is getting a proper endorsement for our cream. That jerk Xiao Li already launched his version first, and since he's well connected with celebrities, his product is selling fast. I'll have to arrange an endorsement quickly, otherwise no one will even hear about our cream. Elsewhere, we see Xiao Li pacing nervously. Master Qian Long, how could you go back on your word? You promised that if the Excellence Group helped you, you'd help me get rid of Su Chen. Now you're backing out? Qian Long's voice came through the phone, calm but cold. All the money you invested in us will be returned. But take my advice, Su Chen is far beyond what either of us can handle. Even if we give it everything we've got, we won't be able to touch a single hair on his head. Step back now, and you might live a peaceful life. Keep pushing, and you'll destroy yourself. He hung up the call. Xiao Li shouted in frustration, even Master Qian Long failed? What am I supposed to tell the higher-ups now? They're going to kill me. I've already failed too many times. They must be furious by now. I need to run, that's my only option. He hurried off toward the airport. At the bridge, one of the higher-ups was already waiting for him. As Xiao Li's car crossed the bridge, the man leaped onto the roof. Xiao Li yelled at his driver, idiot, why did you hit the brakes? The driver stammered, sir, someone just landed on the car. Xiao Li growled, stepping out, who's the fool jumping on my car? Have you lost your mind? The higher-up, Meng Fei, replied coldly, the one who's lost his mind isn't me, it's you. The higher-ups gave you an important mission, and you ran away. Seems like our dear Xiao Li made quite a mess. Terrified, Xiao Li fell to his knees. Master Meng Fei, please. I tried my best. I almost succeeded in destroying the Meng family, but somehow that bastard Su Chen showed up out of nowhere. Meng Fei's skeletal servant stepped forward and smashed Xiao Li's car to pieces. Meng Fei glared down at him. You seemed so confident when you took our money, and now that you've failed, you try to run? Tell me, are you the clever one, or do you take our family for fools? Xiao Li banged his head against the ground. Please, forgive me. Meng Fei smirked. Fine, I'll give you one last chance. Destroy that damned Meng family completely. Do it, and you'll live well. Fail again, and I'll tear you apart like this car. Xiao Li trembled. Yes, master, I understand. When he looked up, Meng Fei was gone. Xiao Li clenched his fists. Su Chen, this is all your fault, but now I've been given one last chance. This time, I'll give it everything I've got. Outside Dr. Lee's shop, a young woman pointed at the door. This is the place, the clinic of the famous Dr. Lee. Her friend frowned. Are you sure? A divine doctor, working out of a tiny shop like this? Do you know how hard it was to clear time in our schedule to come here? I hope this isn't a complete waste. The other girl tugged her forward. Miss, your complaints never end. We'll only know if he's good once we try, right? Inside, Suchin was speaking with Dr. Lee. Dr. Lee, every time I come here, you give me herbs for free. I'm starting to feel embarrassed coming without paying. Dr. Lee laughed humbly. Master Su, it's an honor for us to have you visit our shop. Actually, if you have time, could you take a look at a few of our important patients? We can't seem to understand their conditions. Suchin nodded. Sure, I'll do it. Dr. Lee replied gratefully. Please, take whatever fee you want. We don't care about money, we just want our reputation to grow. Dr. Lee thought to himself, if Master Su visits once a month, my shop's fame will skyrocket. I can handle most illnesses myself, but for the rare and difficult ones, he'll treat them. Just then, the two girls entered the shop. Dr. Lee asked politely, so, what can I do for you? At the same time, he was thinking to himself, it's the middle of the afternoon, scorching hot outside, yet this girl walks in completely covered and wearing a mask. Is she a ninja, or here to rob my shop? Then the girl in front spoke softly, we came here to see Dr. Lee. But the girl behind her quickly interrupted, no, my boss isn't sick at all. My secretary is just overreacting, I'm perfectly fine. Just then, a few of Dr. Lee's students passing by began whispering, what's that strange smell? It's not perfume, it's something odd. Another one joked, smells like someone just passed gas. Feeling embarrassed, the masked girl said quickly, sorry, we actually don't need anything. We'll leave now. But Su Chen, who was standing nearby, stepped forward and said, wait a second. The girl frowned. Didn't I just say we don't need anything? Su Chen replied calmly, no one comes to a doctor's clinic for no reason. Come on, take off your coat and let me check. The girl insisted, Doctor, I told you, I'm perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with me. Ignoring her protests, Su Chen gently took her wrist and channeled his special key into her body. The girl jerked back, shocked. What are you doing? Her secretary shouted, you can't do that. But Su Chen said firmly, the smell of sweat that was bothering you so much, it should be a lot lighter now. If you don't believe me, take a whiff yourself. Dr. Lee, please bring me the herbs I prescribed earlier. The secretary sniffed and blinked in surprise. He's right, the smell really has faded a lot. Su Chen smiled faintly. After this treatment, you'll never need perfume again in your life. The girl stood there stunned, thinking, how is this even possible? I kept my entire body covered, yet he somehow knew exactly what my condition was. The truth is, I've had this illness for years. My sweat isn't normal, it gives off a terrible odor. I've been to hospitals before, and for a short while, I got better, but then the symptoms came back even worse. Because of this, I stopped going out completely. If it weren't for my job, I'd never leave the house. I even tried Chinese medicine after someone suggested it, but none of the treatments made any real difference. I've spent so much money visiting doctor after doctor, yet nothing worked. To hide the odor, I use multiple bottles of perfume every single day, just so I can go to work. I'm exhausted from living like this. Su Chen said kindly, try this medicine just once. If it doesn't work, you don't have to pay me a single cent. The girl thought, if this man could identify my illness just by looking at me once, maybe I can trust his medicine. She took the potion from Su Chen's hand and drank it immediately. Dr. Lee sniffed the air curiously. Is it just my imagination, or does the room suddenly smell wonderful? Su Chen shook his head. It's not your imagination. This young lady's condition has been completely reversed. Now, instead of giving off an unpleasant odor, her sweat will release a beautiful fragrance. The girl's eyes widened. It's true. It's actually working. She turned to her secretary. Wait here for a couple of minutes. I'll go outside and make sure. Stepping out, she saw a group of elderly women dancing nearby. She thought to herself, if this were a group of younger people, they might recognize me. But these ladies probably won't. I'll join them and see if the medicine really worked. She joined the dance group, moving with them gracefully. One of the elderly women muttered, has China released another strange virus or something? Why else would a girl wear a mask while dancing? As the girl danced, she thought joyfully, it's been so long since I could move freely like this. The women nearby whispered, what a lovely fragrance. She must be using a really expensive perfume. The girl smiled, removed her mask, and said with relief, finally, everything's fine. I don't have to worry about the smell anymore. Back at the clinic, she ran inside and hugged Su Chen tightly. Doctor, whoever you are, thank you so much. Su Chen said modestly, the treatment has only just begun. To cure your condition completely, we'll need a few more steps. The girl nodded eagerly. That's fine. Divine Doctor, I've spent millions on treatments before, and none of them worked. So as a token of gratitude, I'll pay you $50 million, and here's the first session's payment. Suchin thought in disbelief, $50 million, for one treatment? I just made a fortune from such a small job. Healing really is the easiest way to make money. He said aloud, along with the herbal medicine, we'll also need to use acupuncture. The herbal part is done, but the acupuncture remains. Give me your number, and I'll call you when it's time for the next session. Smiling, the girl gave him her number. As she was leaving, she said, Divine Doctor, thank you again for saving me. Whenever you call, I'll come right away. My work is quite special, so I'd prefer it if you didn't tell anyone I was here. Suchin nodded. Don't worry, you can trust me. As she left, Suchin thought, her name is Kong Rue. Dr. Lee spoke up, Kong Rue? I've heard that name somewhere. My granddaughter once told me about her. She's a small actress. That must be why she wanted to hide her identity before leaving. Suchin asked, oh really? How do you know about her? Dr. Lee chuckled. One day, I went into my granddaughter's room and saw posters of her. I asked her who she was, and she said she's a small actress whose posters were on sale, so she bought a bunch of them because they were cheap. Suchin said thoughtfully, so she belongs to the film industry. That explains why she paid such a huge amount for such a minor illness. Meanwhile, inside Dream Group's shooting studio, the director was shouting in frustration, Miss Shin, we're shooting a beauty cream advertisement here. You're supposed to show expressions that highlight how amazing the product is, but you're using the same face for every take, and sometimes even overacting terribly. With acting this bad, even big-budget movies with famous nepotism stars flop. How do you expect our ad to do well? Shin Yen snapped back angrily, enough. I've heard more than enough of your nonsense. I'm not in a good mood today. I'm done shooting for now. I'm thirsty. I'm going to sit and drink some water. One of the crew members yelled, what do you mean you're leaving? We spent hours setting up this set, and now you're walking out before even finishing one take? Shin Yen smirked and said, if the set's ready, then get someone else to act for you, because I'm not doing it. The frustrated crew member muttered, she's acting like some big superstar. I've never seen such arrogance in a small actress before. Just then, Rosie arrived and asked, what's going on here, director? Why does everyone look so stressed out? Has the shoot already wrapped up? The director sighed, sorry, Miss Meng, we can't continue the shoot. That actress, Shin, is throwing tantrums for no reason. Her acting is as flat as stale bread, but she's full of ego like some superstar. We barely got one terrible take out of her before she refused to continue. At this rate, the shoot won't even finish by tomorrow. Another joined in, fuming, she's just a small actress, yet she dares to disrespect us like this. We only agreed to this project because of you, Sister Rosie, otherwise, we'd never work with someone like her. I'll expose her online. People should know how unprofessional she is. The director sighed heavily. Miss Meng, can't we replace her? Rosie said calmly. I understand, but lately our company has launched a lot of new products, so our budget's been very tight. If we had the funds, do you really think we'd hire such a low-tier actress? Don't worry, I'll talk to her myself. Whatever her conditions are, we'll agree. We don't have a choice right now. Shin Yen, overhearing them, smirked to herself. I knew it. They're desperate right now. That means no matter what I demand, they'll have to agree. Rosie turned to the crew. You all know me. Please, just cooperate for a bit. We'll sort this out. The director and his assistant looked at each other and said, we really have no other choice. Just then, Suchin entered the set and noticed the gloomy atmosphere. What's wrong here? Why does it look like a storm cloud is hanging over everyone? Rosie sighed. We hired a small actress for an endorsement shoot. She wasn't very famous, so her fee was affordable, but now she's being temperamental and refusing to work. Suchin said, I actually know a small celebrity. Maybe she can help you. Rosie thought for a moment. Wait, could he mean Kong Rue? No, that can't be. Kong Rue is a global actress. He said he knows someone small, so it must just be someone with a similar name. But when Rosie called the number, a familiar voice answered, hello, this is Kong Rue speaking. Who's this? Rosie quickly replied, I'm the wife of the doctor who treated you recently. Kong Rue responded warmly, oh, in that case, sure. I'll do your endorsement. Give me 1 minute. I'll send you my location. Please come pick me up. Rosie smiled in relief. Thank you so much. I'm on my way. She turned to the crew and said, everyone, please wait just 2 minutes. Our new actress is coming. The assistant director whispered, why does the CEO look so happy? She's only going to bring another no-name actress. The director shrugged. No idea. Let's see who she brings. Meanwhile, Suchin teased her with a grin. Hey, you took my phone with you. The least you could do is return it. Within a few moments, we see Kong Rue arrive outside. Kong Rue said, so this is the Dream Group. Rosie greeted her warmly. Miss Kong Rui, welcome. The assistant director, completely shocked, said, I can't believe my eyes. One of our country's top actresses, a global star, has personally come here. Then director added excitedly, not just a top actress, she's the #1 actress in our country. She has over 100 million followers on Instagram. I never imagined our dream group would be powerful enough to hire someone like her. Suchin asked, wait, do you two know each other? Rosie introduced them. This is our director and assistant director. Kong Rui smiled politely. It's a pleasure to meet you all. The men on set clutched their chests dramatically, whispering, the goddess has spoken, and my heart's already melting. Suchin, unimpressed, muttered, she's just a small-time actress. What's the big deal? The director snapped angrily. What do you mean small-time actress? Do you even know who she is? She's the most famous actress in the entire country. Suchin shrugged. Still, she's just another actress. The director glared at him. Listen carefully, this small actress has won 2 Oscar Awards and 4 Filmfare Awards. Every single year, she wins Best Actress. Her debut movie, Your Friend, was an all-time blockbuster. Ever since then, no one in the film industry has been able to surpass her. It's my greatest honor to have the chance to work with her. The assistant director asked, so what should we do about Miss Shen? The director replied sharply, when there's a diamond in front of you, why are you still talking about coal? Forget her. Let her burn out. We're going to build our careers working with Kong Rui now. Meanwhile, Shin Qian was sneezing in her dressing room. Her assistant scolded her, Miss Shin, what have you done this time? Every time we go on set, you cause trouble. Aren't you afraid they'll cancel our contract? If they terminate it because of your behavior, we'll have to pay 3 times the penalty, and your reputation will be ruined. Shin Qian rolled her eyes. You're worrying for no reason. Relax. They don't have the guts to cancel anything. Did you see their setup? Their budget was laughable. Honestly, I don't even want to work with them. No one else at my level is going to work for that price anyway. They'll come crawling back, begging me to return. Next time they call, tell them I'll only work for 3 times my usual fee. Otherwise, no deal. Just then, her assistant's phone rang. It's a call from the Dream Group. Shin Qian grinned. See? I told you they'd call back. Make sure you ask for double pay. Actually, wait. If they're desperate, I'll charge 5 times more. They can't do anything about it. A few minutes later, her assistant looked pale and tense. Yes, we know it was our mistake. Please, forgive us, he said nervously over the phone. Why are you talking about terminating the contract? Before he could finish, Rosie hung up the call. Shin Qian frowned. What happened? What did they say? Did they agree to my fee? The assistant threw the phone at her in frustration. Here, take your answer. They terminated the contract. Because of your attitude, we've lost one of the biggest projects of our careers. If this campaign had gone through, you could have been the face of their brand. But thanks to you, it's all gone. Shin Qian gasped. What? They canceled the contract? How could the Dream Group do this to me? The assistant sighed. What can we do now? You're barely famous, maybe 10 people even know who you are. Getting endorsements for someone like you is nearly impossible. And every time we finally get one, your tantrums ruin it. Honestly, I'm done. Our company's contract with you is already ending. Don't bother coming back. We're not offering you any more work. Shin Qian clenched her fists. How dare the Dream Group take action against me? They've underestimated me. I'll ruin their reputation. She grabbed her phone furiously. I'll post right now that Dream Group is a horrible company. Tell everyone to never buy their products again. Let's see how they sell anything after that. But when she opened social media, she froze. Trending everywhere was an image of Kong Rui. Shin Qian whispered, Kong Rui, she's working with them? Her assistant confirmed, shocked. Wait, what? Kong Rui is endorsing Dream Group? Shin Qian's voice trembled with frustration. Now I understand. That's why they had the confidence to terminate our deal. They replaced me with Kong Rui. The assistant nodded. Any company that can hire Kong Rui isn't a small one. She must have seen the company's potential herself. That's why she agreed to be their face. We had a golden opportunity, Shin. Even if the first deal paid less, it could have led to massive projects later. We could have made a fortune. But because of you, we've lost everything. You're too arrogant for someone with such a short career. Fine, then your career will stay short. I'll make sure everyone knows how you ruined this deal, and how much you cost us in losses. After that, no one in their right mind will hire you again. Shin Qian broke down, crying. Please, don't do that. But her assistant slammed the door behind him and left. Shin Qian sat alone, trembling. What have I done? I'm finished. Meanwhile, Kong Rui had already completed the commercial shoot flawlessly. The director exclaimed with admiration, incredible. Watching your performance, it's no wonder you're one of the greatest actresses alive. One take, and everything was perfect. Rosie smiled gratefully. Miss Kong Rui, you've really helped us so much. I don't even know how to thank you. Kong Rui replied playfully, if you really want to thank me, then tell Dr. Su to take me out to dinner. Suchin said, it seems your treatment really worked, you still looks very happy because of it. Oh, please, there's no need to be so grateful. I was only doing my duty. Kong Rui smiled and replied teasingly, then after dinner, Dr. Su, you can heal me again. Besides, taking leave from my shooting schedule is nearly impossible. Don't worry, I already spoke to your wife, she won't mind. Rosie, standing nearby, thought anxiously, he's going out on a dinner date with another woman. I'll have to tell Grandpa that Suchin is slipping away from us. The scene shifts, showing Suchin performing an acupuncture technique on Kong Rui. Suchin said, that's all for today. You'll need to come back next month for your next treatment. Kong Rui said with a gentle smile, Dr. Su, you're truly amazing. I've never met a doctor as skilled as you before. Suchin thought to himself, this perfume, her fragrance is too strong. It's not safe for me to stay here any longer. If I lose control, Grandpa will never forgive me. Then he said aloud, all right, Miss Kong, I'll be on my way. Kong Rui watched him leave and thought, he healed me and left so quickly. From what I've heard, his marriage is a fake one. That's why I thought I might have a chance with him. But I guess I was wrong about him completely. Scene shifts to the Meng family villa. We see Zhao Li hiding outside in the shadows. Meanwhile, Suchin quietly entered the house, thinking, everyone must be asleep by now. If I sneak in quietly, no one will even notice I came home late. But suddenly, a voice spoke from the dark, Grandpa Meng Hao. So, young man, you've finally come home at midnight. Suchin jumped. Grandpa, it's already so late. Why are you still awake? Grandpa Meng said sternly, I hear you've been sneaking out to meet famous celebrities. It's only been few days since you returned to the city, and already the city's charm has caught you. Seems I'll have to remind you what my stick feels like. Suchin protested. No, Grandpa, you've misunderstood. Rosie giggled. Wow, this is getting interesting to watch. Suchin glared at her. Rosie, you told Grandpa everything, didn't you? If he already knows, why is he still so angry? Rosie shrugged. Of course I told him the truth. I said you went out tonight with a very beautiful and famous celebrity for dinner, and that you're coming home at midnight. Whatever Grandpa decided after that is up to him. Suchin groaned. You got me into trouble again. Outside, Zhao Li watched the happy scene from afar, hatred in his eyes. He muttered bitterly, look at you all, so happy, so peaceful, but your happiness disgusts me. Rosie, everything started because of you, and it will end with you. He remembered earlier that day, after being beaten up by Meng Fei, he was walking home when a group of his old enemies surrounded him. Zhao Li thought, without the Meng family's protection, my enemies will come for me again. And the moment that protection was gone, they attacked, and took my arm. Suchin, because of you, I lost my hand. So now, I'll take something from you, your wife. Inside the villa, Suchin said, all right, Grandpa. From now on, I'll never stay out past 10 p.m. And I'll always tell you where I'm going, and who I'm meeting. Just then, Zhao Li, hiding outside, fired a gun. Suchin heard the sound and froze. That was a gunshot. Rosie barely dodged the bullet, narrowly escaping death. Suchin ran upstairs, shouting, Rosie, what happened? Zhao Li, aiming again, muttered, I missed this time, but the next shot won't. Before he could fire again, Suchin rushed to Rosie's side and created a protective energy barrier, blocking the second bullet. Rosie gasped, what just happened? Someone just tried to kill me. Suchin asked, concerned, Rosie, are you alright? Rosie nodded, yes, I'm fine. Activating his powers, Suchin said coldly, whoever did this, won't escape. He reversed the bullet mid-air and sent it flying back. Suchin says, go back to where you came from. The moment it hits Zhao Li, he gets seriously injured. Suchin followed him outside. Let's see who dares attack a member of the Meng family. Zhao Li tried to run, but Suchin used his thread technique, binding and slamming him to the ground. After causing so much chaos, where did you think you were going? Grandpa Meng shouted to the guards, grab him. I've already called the police. Zhao Li laughed weakly. Ha, what can you possibly do to me? Suchin stepped on his face and said, you don't even regret what you've done, do you? That's why you can still laugh so shamelessly. Zhao Li spat back, I'll laugh with all my heart, because I know, you'll all die soon. As long as I'm alive, I'll never let you be happy. Suchin's eyes narrowed. Poison, he's swallowing poison. You're not dying that easily, he said coldly, using his power to force the poison from Zhao Li's throat. Suchin added, you will die, but you'll die the way you deserve. A quick death is too good for you. Then he turned to the guards. Take him to the hospital. Tell the doctors to check his throat. The poison's lodged there, outside. Rosie said quietly, it was Zhao Li. He's been behind so many indirect attacks, but this is the first time he's tried something this extreme. Suchin replied, He'd lost a hand. Something must have happened to push him over the edge. And I think we were part of the reason. That's why he came straight for us without thinking. He looked up at the sky and said grimly, "A storm's coming." Scene shifts to the Meng family headquarters. We see Meng Fei entering the hall to meet the family head. The head asked angrily, "What happened with Zhao Li? I sent him so many messages. Why didn't he respond?" Meng Fei replied, "Family head, that fool failed. He's been arrested by the police. I don't think the Excellence Group will be of any use to us now." The family head slammed the table. "Do you realize how much we invested to get him that far? And he got caught before even finishing the job. A few days ago, he reported that he had infiltrated Meng Hao's body. The Meng family even held a funeral for Meng Hao. So tell me, how is that bastard still alive? The dead don't just come back. So how did he rise from his own funeral?" We then see the man's face clearly. His name is Meng Bai, and his expression turns dark as the mystery deepens. Meng Fei said, "To be honest, I've been closely monitoring everything that's happened with the Meng family recently. After investigating thoroughly, I discovered that all the recent chaos was caused by Zhao Li. The Meng family was nearly destroyed. They were on the verge of death several times. But there's one man named Su Chen, and he's the reason the Meng family survived every single crisis." Meng Bai replied, puzzled, "Su Chen? He isn't even part of the Meng family. Who the hell is this guy?" Meng Fei explained, "About 10 years ago, Meng Hao saved a young boy's life, and that boy is Su Chen. He returned now to repay that favor. When I looked into his background, I found that he lived for a while in the mountains, but no one knows which mountains, or who he lived with. However, one thing is certain, the things he's done so far prove he's no ordinary man. He's both a top-tier doctor and a highly skilled martial artist. Even the recent death of Song Kim Min, that was Su Chen's doing." Meng Bai frowned. "I underestimated him. If he really defeated Song Kim Min, then that means this boy is dangerous. Are you sure that's true?" Meng Fei nodded. "The authorities have completely suppressed the news. But what I've told you is accurate. My sources confirmed it." Meng Bai smirked. "If that's the case, we should test him ourselves, find out what he's really capable of. I've heard the Hua family's young master just returned from abroad. He's grown quite close to the Grandmaster realm. Send him to meet Su Chen. Let's see what happens." Scene shifts to Hua family mansion. We see Huda, the young master of the Hua family, relaxing in luxury. A girl giggled, "Brother Hua, why did you build such huge muscles?" Huda flexed and grinned. "What else? So I can crush my enemies under them." Scene shifts to the Dream Group office. Su Chen rushed toward Rosie, who was waiting with some documents. Rosie said, "Su Chen, could you accompany Secretary Lu on a project meeting? The client's a bit unusual, so please keep things under control." Su Chen raised an eyebrow. "You usually send Secretary alone. Why do you need me this time? Is there a serious problem?" Rosie sighed. "The man you'll meet is named Zhu Kun, from the Zhu family, one of the most powerful families in Tianshui City. He's infamous, a spoiled young master who uses his family's status to bully people, especially women. If Secretary goes alone, he'll definitely harass her. That's why I want you to go with her. If you're there, he won't dare cause trouble." Su Chen nodded. "Got it. I'll be ready in 5 minutes." A short while later, Su Chen and Secretary Lu arrived outside a flashy club building. Su Chen looked around. "This looks more like a nightclub than an office. Are we really having a business meeting here?" Just then, Zhu Kun's secretary hurried out. "You brought a man with you? If the young master sees you with a guy, he'll be furious. You know how temperamental he is. Why would you risk making him angry?" Secretary Lu replied firmly, "This is our company's chief assistant. Miss Rosie sent him with me, so I can't refuse. And we're here to discuss business. I'm allowed to bring a colleague. That shouldn't be a problem." The secretary muttered nervously, "It'll still cause trouble. If the young master gets upset, you'll regret it." Secretary Lu said coldly, "Whatever happens, I'll handle it." Su Chen asked quietly, "Who was that woman?" Secretary Lu sighed. "An old classmate of mine. I paid her to help arrange this meeting. Honestly, I wouldn't even set foot here if it weren't for work. I can't stand that pervert Zhu Kun." They entered the office. Inside, Zhu Kun sat surrounded by his bodyguards and friends. He smirked and said, "So this must be Miss Lu Han, right?" The secretary smiled nervously. "Yes, young master. This is my friend Han, the one I told you about. She's beautiful, just your type. She's very innocent too. She's never even had a boyfriend. You understand what that means, right? Please, forgive my father's debt in exchange." Zhu Kun chuckled, scanning Secretary Lu from head to toe. Face and figure, both top quality. Secretary Lu felt disgusted. "What's wrong with this creep? Why is he staring at me like that?" Secretary Lu interrupted. "Are we going to discuss this deal out here, or can we go inside?" Zhu Kun snapped irritably. "And who the hell is this guy? My secretary's getting careless lately." The secretary stammered. No, young master, you're misunderstanding. He's just her colleague. He was about to leave after escorting her here. Right, Mr. Suchen? Your job's done, you can go now. She quickly ushered him toward the door and closed it behind him. Inside, Zhu Kun said with a smug grin, Miss Liu, if you take even one step out of this room, the deal's over. Understand? Outside, the secretary hissed at Suchen, mind your own business. If you anger the young master, you won't last a day in this city. Suchen replied coolly, so your young master's that powerful, huh? I'd love to see what he can actually do. Now move, I'm going in. He pushed past her and entered the room. Zhu Kun, surprised, shouted, why did you come back? Suchen said calmly, my wife gave me a task, and I don't leave my work unfinished. Not you, not even your father can stop me from completing it. Zhu Kun blinked. Wife? What wife? The secretary quickly clarified, he's talking about Rosie, the president of Dream Group. He's her husband and also works as her assistant. Zhu Kun sneered, so that's how you got here, riding on your wife's success. Guess your handsome face must have helped you climb pretty high. His lackeys burst out laughing. So the city's most beautiful CEO likes guys like this. Hilarious. One of Zhu Kun's men sneered, look at him, handsome face, arrogant attitude. Of course he's arrogant, he's probably never seen real money in his life, and now that he's seen Miss Meng's fortune, he's lost his mind. Then he turned towards Suchen and said mockingly, listen carefully, boy, even if Miss Rosie herself were standing here, she still wouldn't dare offend young Master Zhu Kun. Zhu Kun smirked, actually, my company needs a new assistant. If you're willing to do small errands, I can offer you 15,000 yuan a month. His friends burst out laughing. Young master, you're so generous. Offering that much to some country bumpkin who looks like he just stepped out of a village. The cleaners barely make 6,000 a month, and you're offering him double. The secretary added mockingly, Suchen, you should thank the young master. He's giving you such an amazing opportunity. Secretary Liu snapped, young master Zhu, there's no need for this nonsense. You have no idea who you're talking to. Suchen said calmly, let him talk. He's only showing how shallow he really is. Zhu Kun, you can keep your 15,000 salary. Roll it up and shove it in your pocket. The room filled with laughter again. Look at him acting arrogant again. Does he really think that makes him look cool? Zhu Kun said coldly, you turned down my offer? Then tell me, what's your annual salary? Suchen replied casually, a few million. The entire room erupted in laughter. A few million? Are you an assistant or a CEO? Since when do assistants earn like executives? You're the funniest person we've ever met. A girl giggled and added, if you're making millions, then you should be sitting with us. You must have a few million lying around in your bank account, right? Honestly, I've never met a faker bigger than you. Forget being an assistant, you should be a comedian. Everyone would love your jokes. They all kept mocking him, until Suchen's phone suddenly chimed with a notification. On the screen, it read, 40 million yuan has been deposited into your account. Current balance, 73.6 million. Everyone froze. Their faces went pale. He wasn't lying, he actually has tens of millions in his account. That means his monthly salary might be in the millions. Suchen said calmly, hold on a second, I need to make a quick call. He answered the phone. Kong Rui's voice came through, cheerful and polite. Dr. Su, this is Kong Rui. I've just transferred the final payment for my treatment. Suchen replied, yes, I just received it. How are you feeling now? Kong Rui laughed softly. When someone's treated by the divine Dr. Su, what could possibly go wrong? I'm perfectly fine now. Secretary Liu whispered, that was a call from Kong Rui? Suchen nodded. Yes, she was just confirming her payment. Zhu Kun froze, his mind racing. Kong Rui? It has to be the famous top actress Kong Rui. As far as I know, there's no other woman in the entire country with that name, who could afford to pay 40 million. His men began whispering nervously, even if he's rich, so what? He still can't compare to our young master. Do you know how many assets the Zhu family owns? Secretary Liu stood up firmly. I've heard enough. We came here to discuss business, not to compare personal wealth. Your company isn't so great that we'd beg to work with you. We're leaving. Come on, Suchen, we're done wasting time here. Zhu Kun smirked. Miss Liu, getting upset already? The secretary tried to calm her. Please don't be angry, Miss Liu. The young master was only joking. Zhu Kun added with a grin, yeah, I didn't mean to offend. I just wanted to get to know my potential business partners a little better. How about a drinking competition first, then we'll sign the contract. He called to his men, send in a few bottles, let's make this interesting. If the two of you can outdrink my guys, I'll sign the deal on the spot without hesitation. Secretary Liu thought nervously, all of his men are heavy drinkers, they don't sip, they chug whole bottles. We don't stand a chance. Suchen smiled confidently. A drinking competition, huh, fine, I don't mind. But before we start, I need to clear my head. Secretary Lu, come with me. I have something to tell you. Secretary Lu protested. But I can't drink. We'll lose for sure. A few minutes later, several bottles of imported wine were brought out. Zhu Kun said proudly, "This is premium white liquor, imported, top quality. No one can drink more than a bottle of this in a day. Are you sure you can handle it?" Suchin said calmly while taking the glass. "Less talk, more pouring. Bring it." He downed the drink in one gulp. Zhu Kun blinked, stunned. He finished it in one go? Could he actually be a drinking champion? Is that why he was so confident? He smirked again. "Doesn't matter. I've got 6 or 7 men here, and they're only 2. Even if he can drink, that woman definitely can't. 1 man can't beat 5. Secretary Lu took a sip and smiled faintly. This one's actually pretty sweet. I feel bad asking, but could I have another glass?" Within minutes, Zhu Kun's men began collapsing one after another. Zhu Kun said angrily. The secretary said these guys were elite drinking champions, men who could chug bottles, not glasses. And yet, 4 of them are already passed out, and they still couldn't beat those 2. Meanwhile, Secretary Lu and Suchin were happily sipping their drinks, completely relaxed. Zhu Kun shouted furiously, "Send in more men." But it didn't matter how many he sent, none of them could keep up. One by one, they all collapsed. Suchin said casually, "Honestly, this is my first time drinking. I never realized it could taste this good." Secretary Lu laughed. "I'm not even half full yet. I could drink way more." Soon, every one of Zhu Kun's men was defeated. Zhu Kun yelled in frustration, "Useless idiots. I pay you all huge salaries just to drink, and you can't even handle that? Don't bother coming to work tomorrow." Just then, a girl stumbled into the office, crying. The secretary gasped, "Yang, you went to the washroom, what happened to you?" Before the girl could answer, Huda entered, smirking. "This girl barged into my private room, completely drunk and out of control. We told her politely to leave, but instead she broke our phones, and even threw a shoe at me. Still, we let her go respectfully. People make mistakes when they're drunk. But then she challenged me. She said, 'If you're a real man, hit me.' And if I did, she said your young master Zhu Kun would teach me a lesson. Well, I accepted the challenge. So now tell me, which one of you is Zhu Kun?" Zhu Kun stepped forward arrogantly. "You already know my name, so where did you get the courage to act so cocky?" Before he could finish, Huda slapped him hard. Zhu Kun clutched his face, shocked. "How dare you hit me? Do you know who I am? I'm the general manager of Zhu Group." Huda slapped him again and said coldly, "The first slap was for being rude to a stranger." The secretary was stunned. Miss Han just beat 10 men in a drinking contest. Maybe she's not as innocent as she looks. Secretary Lu turned to Suchin and said gratefully, "Thank you, Suchin. If you hadn't helped me, we definitely would have lost." Suchin replied calmly, "No need to thank me. I did a little research on Zhu Kun before coming here. He's known for picking fights and refusing to admit defeat. So, I thought it'd be fun to just sit back and watch him get beaten up." Zhu Kun's men were frozen, horrified to see their boss being humiliated. Zhu Kun spat, "You've made a big mistake. You won't get away with this." Huda smirked. "Oh, really? Let's see who in this city dares to mess with me." Huda. Zhu Kun froze, realizing. "Wait, Huda? You mean the young master of the Hua family?" Huda laughed. "It's been years since I left the city, but I see, people still remember my name. Guess my reputation hasn't faded yet." Zhu Kun dropped to his knees immediately. "Young Master Hua, please forgive me. I was blind not to recognize such a great man. It's all my fault. Here, take my entire salary as compensation. Just please forgive me." The secretary protested tearfully. "Young Master Zhu, how could you do this? I've been loyal to you for years. I did everything you asked, and now you're throwing me to them just to save yourself?" Zhu Kun slapped her across the face. "You brought these people here. Because of you, I offended young Master Hua. If he's angry, what am I supposed to do? This is your fault." The secretary began crying. "This isn't right. You can't blame me for this." Huda waved dismissively. Enough. Stop the drama. Besides, this girl isn't even that attractive. I'm not interested." Then his gaze shifted towards Secretary Lu. He smirked. "Now she's something else. Beautiful face, perfect figure. Just looking at her makes my heart race." Walking closer, he said smoothly, "Miss, may I know your name? Once we share a few drinks, we'll get to know each other better." Secretary Lu pulled away. "No, I want to go home." Huda frowned. "You know who I am, and you still dare refuse me? Seems like you don't understand my power." Secretary Lu's heart raced in fear. "He's going to hurt me." Huda flexed his muscles proudly. "Who could possibly resist these? Go on, take a good look. You can even touch them if you like. They're rock hard." Secretary Lu backed away, panicked. "No, that's not necessary." Before Huda could come any closer, Suchin stepped forward, and knocked him down with one swift move. Suchin glared and said coldly, "Don't you understand human language? She said she doesn't know you, and she doesn't want to go anywhere with you. Why can't you take no for an answer?" Huda shouts back, "You dare lay a hand on me?" Zhu Kun quickly adds, "Young Master Huda, he's an arrogant brat. Before you arrived, he was troubling us too. I'm telling you, teach him a lesson and show him how heroic you are." Huda stands up angrily. "Kid, you're not getting away now. Once I throw a punch, no one can stop it." But as soon as he punches, Suchin effortlessly dodges, kicks Huda's leg, and sends him crashing down. Huda growls, "You're using tricks. If not for tricks, you would have never dodged my punch." Suchin replies calmly, "Excuses won't help you. Your punch was slow, and now you blame tricks? With that attitude, you'll never improve." Huda fumes, "You're too full of yourself. I'm going to break that arrogance right now." He attacks Suchin's legs, but Suchin jumps and lands directly on Huda's arm. Huda thinks in shock, "This technique, Grandpa taught me this move. No one has ever escaped it, not even powerful fighters. So how did this guy get away?" Suchin nods, "I have to admit, your muscle coordination is good, but with your unstable mind and stubborn behavior, you'll never master it." Huda steps forward, "You dodged me twice, and now you dare lecture me? Fine, I'll use my family's ancestral punching technique." But the moment he prepares the technique, Suchin vanishes from sight, and appears sitting on Huda's back. Suchin sighs, "There's no point fighting. You can't even touch me." Huda trembles internally, "No, I can't lose like this. He's treating me like I'm 5 years old. Wait, Grandpa said he would come pick me up soon. He must be arriving any minute." Right then, Huda's grandfather, Huatian, walks into the office. Huda throws Suchin off, runs to his grandfather, and cries dramatically, "Grandpa, this jerk beat me up. I was humiliated. Only you can avenge me." Huatian snarls, "Who dares touch my grandson?" Huda points, "It's him, Grandpa. That guy standing over there." Suchin says, "You were so proud a moment ago, and after 2 slaps you ran to your grandpa." Huatian says angrily, "Boy, I could forgive anything you did, but you touched my innocent grandson. That's unforgivable." Huda adds proudly, "My grandpa is one of the top martial artists in the entire city." Suchin, "You're nothing compared to him." But the moment Huatian hears the name Suchin, he freezes. Huatian asks, "Wait, did you say, Suchin, the same mysterious master, who defeated Song Kinmin?" Huda was stunned. "Huh, he defeated Song Kinmin?" Huatian steps forward with excitement. "I never imagined I would meet such a legendary master today. Honestly, I was planning to visit you personally." Suchin asks, "You know me?" Huatian bows slightly, "Who in this region doesn't know you? Every martial artist respects you. 10 years ago, my friends and I formed a team to push Song Kinmin out of the city. But during the battle, he severely injured all of us, so badly that none of us ever recovered our full strength. When he returned stronger than ever, we had to send our families far away, just to keep them safe. Then we heard the news, Song Kinmin was killed by you. If not for you, none of us would be alive today. You are our benefactor." Huda, embarrassed and angry, turns and kicks Zhu Kun, "You idiot. Because of you, I ended up fighting him." Huatian scolds, "Huda, this is your own fault. Don't blame others. Now bow and apologize to your benefactor." Huda immediately kneels. "Benefactor, please forgive me. I behaved very rudely. I didn't know who you were, and thank you for saving my grandfather's life." Suchin thinks, Huda is arrogant and foolish, but since he listened and knelt, maybe he can still improve. Suchin says, "All right, it's fine. I forgive you. But next time, never bother anyone again." Huda brightens instantly. "You forgave me? Thank you so much, benefactor." Suchin then says, "By the way, I almost forgot something. Secretary Liu, hurry up and hand me the contract." Then he walks toward Zhu Kun and says, "I'm giving you one last chance. Are you going to sign the contract or not?" Zhu Kun replies, "You're threatening me." Huda steps in, "Anyone who refuses my benefactor won't get away. Today I'll beat him so badly, he won't even recognize his own face." Terrified, Zhu Kun immediately bends down and signs the contract. Suchin says, "All right, time to go home." But Huatian stops him, "Benefactor, wait a moment. I told you earlier, we plan to visit your home. You helped us so greatly. A simple thank you isn't enough. We brought a small gift for you. We heard you're interested in antiques and herbs, so we brought something special." Suchin examines the herbs and thinks, "Impressive, these herbs are extremely high quality. They'll be very helpful for my cultivation." He then says, "If you ever need my help, just ask." Huatian replies, "Actually, yes. As I told you, 10 years ago, our entire group was seriously injured in that fight, and our cultivation weakened badly. I heard you're not only an outstanding martial artist, but also an incredible doctor." So, could you treat us? Suchin smiles. So that's all you want? Fine. When I have time, I'll definitely heal you. Hwatian asks, if you're free now, would you like to sit and have a drink with us? Suchin answers, sure, I've got time. Let's go. They all head toward Hwatian's home. Meanwhile, Meng Fei secretly watches and thinks, how annoying, even Hwada and Hwatian failed to harm him. But Suchin glances to the side and thinks, how long will you hide? I can sense the evil within you. In a few days, you'll appear on your own. Hwatian asks, benefactor, is something wrong? Suchin replies, no, let's go. But inside he thinks, I feel like grabbing that bastard and dragging him out right now, but let's wait and see what exactly he's planning. A few days later, Suchin enters his room late at night and thinks, it's already so late, and Rosie still hasn't come home. Running a company is really tough. I came to tell her that I'll be leaving the city for a while, but I guess I'll just leave a message. He texts her, the Sun family needs urgent help, so I'm going with them to the capital. I won't be able to reply for a few days. I told Sha to stay with you, and keep you safe. If you need anything, ask the Huo families, they will help you. Suchin thinks, no idea why they told me to keep my phone switched off, so leaving a message is all I can do. The scene shifts to the Li family in the capital. A spicy moment was happening between the Li family's young master and Song Kinman's daughter. He proposes marriage to her. She tells him, I need to talk to my father first. Next morning, Song Min says, I haven't spoken to Dad in days. He must be training somewhere in the mountains or a forest. That's why he didn't reply. I should call Master Qian Long. He'll know where Dad is. Master Qian Long answers the call. Song Min, I need to tell you something. He explains everything about Kinman's death in Tianshui City. Song Min was shocked. My father is dead? How is that possible? Who killed him? Master Qian Long replies, it was Suchin from the Meng family. Child, I tried to avenge your father, but I failed. You must not seek revenge. Suchin is extremely dangerous. After the call, Song Min says coldly, Master Qian Long, how can I let the man who killed my father live? Suchin, enjoy your next few days. Soon, I will kill you. Scene shifts to Dream Group. Rosie finishes work late. It's already 1 a.m. At least the work is done. I'm sure Suchin is worried. But as she exits the office, Song Min grabs her by the throat. Song Min demands, you're Suchin's wife, right? Tell me, where is that bastard? Rosie thinks, she's asking about Suchin. She must be his enemy. She's strong. I can't reveal anything. Rosie says, I don't know who you're talking about. She thinks, if I tell her where Suchin is, she will definitely attack him. Song Min pulls out a pill. Looks like you love being clever. Once this pill enters your body, all your cleverness will vanish. She forces the pill into Rosie's mouth. Rosie gasps, what was that? Song Min replies, nothing much, just the deadliest poison in the world. It will slowly kill you over the next few days. I'm giving you 3 days. Bring your entire family to the city square, and kneel before me. You will announce publicly that the Meng family is nothing but the Song family's slaves. Do this, and you'll live. Refuse, and one by one, your entire bloodline will be wiped out. Before killing you, I'll make you suffer so much, that no one in this city will dare pity you. And don't even think about running away. If I see you leaving the city, I will destroy your dream group completely. Remember, try to be clever again, and what happens next, you can't even imagine. After threatening her, Song Min leaves. Rosie, terrified, thinks, what do I do now? I must tell Suchin. He's the only one who can help us. But when she calls him, his phone doesn't connect. Instead, she sees his message saying, he will be out of the city for a few days, and can't pick up calls. Rosie thinks, he's not even in the city, this is really bad. Scene shift to Suchin. We see Suchin treating Ruru. Suchin says, how many times have I told you not to overtrain? You've badly injured your meridians. And this treatment isn't even that painful, so why are you screaming so much? Ruru says, I feel much better now. Dr. Su, you truly are an amazing divine doctor. Actually, I wanted to ask you something. Suchin replies, go ahead. Ruru says shyly, please make me your disciple. Suchin pauses, you want me to be your master? He thinks, she's very talented, but I have too much to do. I don't even know how long I'll stay in this city, and the people I plan to take revenge on are extremely powerful. I can't drag ordinary people into that mess. Suchin finally says, no, for now, I'm not accepting any disciples. Ruru insists, but Dr. Su, I'll obey anything you say. Suchin remains firm, no, I can't do this right now. Ruru sighs, alright, at least help me whenever I face problems in my cultivation, okay? I'm not asking for free, I'll compensate you. She takes out a wooden box. Suchin senses it, this item, it's overflowing with incredible spiritual energy. Fine, tell me what you want. Ruru explains, this was sent by the Zue family from the capital. The head of the Zue family is gravely ill, and they've contacted every famous doctor nearby. They asked me to request your help. Suchin examines the gift. This is extraordinary, but something's odd. When you first called me, you told me to keep my phone switched off. Why? Ruru replies, I don't know. The Zue family asked me to tell everyone to turn off their phones. Not just us, everyone going there has been told the same. Suchin thinks, they sent such an impressive gift, I can't refuse. At the capital, they arrive at the Zue family estate. Zueishin greets them, thank you for coming. My grandfather is inside. He's being treated by divine Dr. Tan Jiang, a doctor equal to Dr. Li. Tan Jiang snorts, equal to Dr. Li? Who told you that nonsense? In the last competition, I crushed him completely. The difference between us is huge. And why did you bring Dr. Li's recommended student here? Suchin thinks, looks like he and Dr. Li have a long history. Ruru whispers, Dr. Li and he don't get along at all. Every 10 years, our province holds a huge competition, where all top doctors and alchemists participate. Last time, he tampered with Dr. Li's ingredients, and caused him to lose horribly. It caused a huge scandal. Suchin thinks, so that's why he hates Dr. Li so much. Tan Jiang snaps, do you think I can't hear you? Yes, I cheated, so what? Dr. Li is a worthless doctor anyway. Rura thinks nervously, oops, I said that too loudly. Tan Jiang says, I'm treating the patient, so keep your mouth shut. Let me focus. But as he starts, Suchin grabs his hand, stop right there. Do you even know what you were about to do? Everyone was shocked. What? What is happening? Suchin says sharply, is your brain in your knees? How can you joke around with a patient like this? I've been watching you, you've been trying to perform acupuncture, but your technique is completely wrong. If you insert even one more needle using this method, his face will turn pitch black, and he'll struggle to breathe. If you insert 2 more, he'll feel unbearable chest pain, and start coughing violently. After 3 needles, he'll cough up blood. And if you put the 4th needle, he will definitely die. Not even the greatest divine doctor can save him then. Tan Jiang yanks his arm away and snaps, what nonsense are you talking about? Now I understand why Dr. Li sent you here. He still hasn't forgotten what happened 10 years ago, so he sent you to ruin my reputation in front of the Zue family. Zueishin quickly says, Dr. Tan, please calm down. Tan Jiang insists, if you want your grandfather treated properly, throw these 2 out. They're distracting me. If anything goes wrong, I won't be responsible. Ruru fires back angrily, your technique is wrong, yet you act so arrogant. If Dr. Su says you're making a mistake, then you are making a mistake. And if you shout again, I'll break your teeth without thinking twice. Zueishin apologizes, I'm sorry, but you'll have to step outside for a bit. Ruru glares, so this is your excuse? We brought Dr. Su all the way here, and now you're blaming us? Mark my words, you'll regret this foolishness for the rest of your life. You don't even know who you're offending today. Suchin calmly says, Ruru, there's no point arguing. They don't trust us, so they won't listen. They don't know us, it's normal. Zueishin sighs in relief, thank you, Dr. Su, for understanding. Alright, Dr. Tan, please begin the treatment. Ruru mutters, Zueishin really messed up today. We traveled 100 kilometers, just to help his grandfather, and he treats us like we're causing trouble. Suchin responds gently, don't get upset over something so small. People don't trust strangers easily. It's human nature. It's not entirely his fault. Ruru sighs, fine, Dr. Su, let's go. But I won't forget how he behaved today. Suchin stops her, we're not leaving. Ruru says, but the treatment will take time. If Tan Jiang sees us, he'll throw another tantrum. Suchin smiles, relax. Within 10 minutes, Zueishin will run here, and beg us to save his grandfather. And that Tan Jiang, he'll be so embarrassed, he won't dare open his mouth. Inside the room, Tan Jiang says confidently, Mr. Zue, don't worry about your grandfather. My medical skills are far superior now. After just 3 needles, he'll be completely cured. Zueishin prays, please let Grandpa recover. He thinks, I shouldn't have offended the Sun family's young miss. After Tan Jiang leaves, I'll give her a proper apology gift. Tan Jiang inserts the 1st needle. Grandpa Zue's face instantly turns black. Tan Jiang says proudly, see? He woke up quickly. A horrified Zueishin cries, Doctor, why is his face turning black? He thinks, just like Dr. Su predicted, everything is happening exactly the same. Tan Jiang says, I've just suppressed his blood pressure. 2 or 3 more needles, and he'll be cured. But when he inserts the 2nd needle, Grandpa Zue struggles to breathe. Tan Jiang insists, don't worry, the 3rd one will definitely work. He inserts the 3rd needle. Grandpa Zue immediately starts coughing blood. Zueishin shouts, fraud. Get away from him. Stop torturing my grandfather. I need to call Dr. Su, now. Tan Jiang stares in disbelief. How? How is this happening? My ultimate technique, how did it fail? Zuation cries out. Where's Miss Sun? Did she already leave? Find her. Contact her immediately. No matter what she demands, bring her back. A servant responds. Mr. Zue, Miss Sun, and her companion, they're still standing at the door. They never left. Shocked, Zuation rushes out. Ruru folds her arms. What happened? Changed your mind? Or are you planning to kill Dr. Su now? Zuation drops to his knees. Please forgive me, Dr. Su. I'm an idiot who couldn't recognize a real doctor. Say whatever you want, I deserve it. But please, save my grandfather. Suchin says calmly. People always misunderstand me at first. But don't worry, I don't take it to heart. I forget things easily. Just make sure this doesn't happen again. Zuation bows repeatedly. It will never happen again. Suchin enters and starts treating Grandpa Zue. Tan Jiang watches in shock. This is the same technique I was using. Suchin says. When did I say the technique itself was wrong? I said you don't know how to use it. With your half-baked knowledge, you weren't healing him, you were killing him. Now watch carefully. This is what the real dragon acupuncture technique looks like. He releases a terrifying surge of energy, and within moments, Grandpa Zue regains consciousness. Zuation says excitedly, Grandpa, you finally woke up. Grandpa Zue sits up slowly and asks, what happened to me? Zuation explains, you collapsed in the hall and fell unconscious. After that, you went into a coma. I thought I'd never see you awake again. But finally, you're okay. Dr. Su saved you. Suchin says, Mr. Zue, I've written some medicine for you. Take it regularly and exercise for the next 3 months. You'll fully recover within that time. Zuation bows gratefully. Dr. Suchen, thank you so much. If you ever need anything from the Zue family in the future, just say the word. We will do everything we can to help you. Suchen replies, all right, I'll be going now. Take good care of your grandfather. As he steps outside, Suchen thinks, finally, I can switch my phone back on. Just then, Zuation stops him. I'm sorry, but the doctor who came earlier said Grandpa is sensitive to mobile phone radiation. That's why we instructed everyone to switch off their phones before entering. As soon as Suchen turns his phone on, Rosie's call pops up. Rosie, panicked, says, finally, Suchen, you picked up. Our family is in serious trouble. Last night, I met a strange girl. She forced me to take some pill and said, the Meng family must come and apologize within 3 days. If we don't, I'll die. And then she'll kill our family members one by one. Suchen was shocked. What? All of that happened? Rosie says, I tried calling you over and over, but your phone wasn't reachable. So I came to the Hua family for help, just like your message said. Sha adds angrily, I'm furious that you were alone. If I had been with you, I would have protected you. Hua Tian says confidently, Master, don't worry at all. What's done is done. But from now on, that girl can't touch you. As long as Hua Tian is alive, no one can harm the Meng family. Sister-in-law is safe in our home. No outsider would dare enter. But outside their mansion, several snipers are already positioned, aiming at them. Suchen asks, first tell me, what did the girl look like? Did you find out her name? Rosie replies, she said she would destroy our family. And she's already started attacking our business. The main company leading the attack is Huasher Company. They're one of Dream Group's partners. For some reason, they started dumping their stocks this morning, and spreading news to defame our company. Because of their sudden attack, we've lost a huge amount of value. Suchen thinks aloud, so whoever that girl is, she's connected to this Huasher Company. Don't worry, I'll handle the rest. Then he asks, Ruru, do you know this Huasher Company? Ruru replies, yes, it's one of the branch companies under the Li family. In the capital, the top families are the Zue family and the Zhu family. Mid-level families include the Sun family and the Li family. Then the smaller families are the Qi family and the Yu family. And I heard everything you said on the phone. The Li family's young master is engaged to a girl named Song Min. If someone attacked you, it was probably Song Min. Suchen thinks, Song? Could she be related to Song Kin Min? Zuation says, if this is about the Li family, I can help you completely. Even though they're strong, they're not stronger than the Zue family. If I put in money, they'll do whatever I say. Suchen says, looks like I'll be needing your help sooner than expected. Scene shifts to Huasher Group President's office. President Liu remembers the visit earlier from young Master Li and Song Min. Young Master Li had said, Uncle Liu, here's half the payment. Once you destroy the Meng family, you'll receive the full amount. President Liu had asked, Jiao Li, what did the Meng family ever do to you? As far as I know, your family has no connection with them. And you're asking me to destroy them, even though I'm their business partner? Young Master Li replied, anyone who messes with my girlfriend, is messing with me. Song Min added, Uncle Lu, I'm your niece. My dad treated you like a brother. If you won't do this for money, then do it for him. You know what happened to my father. The ones responsible are the Meng family. President Lu finally agreed. Alright, I'll take care of it. Now in the present, he thinks, because of the step I took, the Meng family has suffered huge losses. I hope the Li family pays me well for this. Then the secretary enters. Mr. Lu, the Meng family people are here to meet you. Lucian said, tell them I'm not here. I don't want to meet anyone right now. At the same time, he thought, if they ask why I betrayed them after working together, what will I even say? I can't tell them powerful people forced me, that I had to destroy them to save myself. As the secretary stepped out, a loud, violent noise erupted outside. Lucian panicked. What on earth is happening out there? Suchin walked in calmly and said, Mr. Lu, after betraying us, you didn't even want to meet face to face, huh? Because of you, an entire company was nearly destroyed, and you're sitting here comfortably? You will explain why you did all this. Lucian shouted, Meng family, how dare you break into my office and attack me? Suchin replied casually, I was actually hoping I would shout first, but since you're asking, I'll tell you, I beat up every single one of your bodyguards on my way here. Terrified, Uncle Lu pointed a gun. Don't come closer. If you think you can force me to kneel with your strength, you're wrong. I won't hesitate to shoot. Suchin, unbothered, said, relax. I didn't come here to use force. I came to give you a chance. Fix all the damage you caused the Dream Group immediately. Because if you don't, I'll make sure no one in this city even gives you spare change. Lucian growled, you think coming to my office and threatening me will scare me? You can ruin me only if you manage to survive this. He fired several bullets at Suchin. Suchin raised a hand, stopping them effortlessly. The things you call weapons are children's toys to me. I can play with them all day. But for you, let me show you what happens if these toys even touch you. He flicked all the bullets back toward Lucian, deliberately missing him by inches. Why are you looking behind you? I didn't miss. I let them pass on purpose. Try any trick, and next time, I won't let you live. Lucian trembled. Don't come near me. Suddenly, his phone rang. Suchin smirked. Pick it up. Your daddy is calling. Lucian answered, only to hear furious shouting, Idiot, who did you offend? 8 of our major companies have gone bankrupt in 8 minutes. Every major family has canceled their contracts. Investors are demanding refunds. In 10 minutes, we're finished. At that moment, the secretary ran in, Mr. Lu, big trouble. All our expensive project bids have been canceled. Our website has been hacked. Every product is listed for just 1 cent. We've received 100,000 orders in 1 second. If we fulfill them, we lose $5 million. If we cancel, our reputation is dead. Everyone is saying a company this big can't even protect its website. Another employee shouted, 70% of our staff has resigned. Tomorrow, no one will even be left to work. Lucian collapsed to his knees. Please forgive me. It was my fault. I didn't do it willingly. Someone forced me. Suchin said coldly, if you had listened earlier, you wouldn't be ruined now. I'll give you 2 hours. Fix everything you did, reverse every attack on the Dream Group. If you can, good. If you can't, the consequences will be beyond your imagination. Terrified, Lucian thought, because of Song Min, I offended a monster. After offending these people, even Song Min herself won't survive. The secretary asked, Boss, are you alright? Lucian shouted, inform everyone, reverse every attack on the Dream Group, send them tons of gifts. Arrange a public conference, I'll apologize to the Meng family myself. We'll announce that all this happened by mistake. Scene shifts to Song Min. Song Min called excitedly, Uncle Lu, you must have destroyed the Dream Group by now, right? But an enraged Lucian shouted back, Song, because of you, I was almost destroyed too. How could you do this to me after calling me your uncle? You're no niece of mine. Never call me again. He hung up. Song Min muttered to herself, why was he so angry? Looks like I'll have to deal with the Meng family myself now. Just then, Suchin appeared behind her. Song Min turned. You're Suchin, right? Suchin replied. And you must be Song Min? Before he could finish, Song Min suddenly attacked him. Suchin scoffed. Just like your father, your martial arts is trash. Song Min shouted. How dare you speak my father's name? I won't let you leave alive. But before she could strike again, Suchin launched a deadly palm attack. The force sent blood spraying from her mouth as she collapsed to the ground. Suchin glared down at her. When I wasn't here, you threatened my wife, told her that my family must kneel and apologize to you, and if they didn't, you'd kill them. Looks like your family forgot its place. I don't usually kill women, so I'll give you 1 chance. Bring your entire family to the place where you summon mine, and in front of everyone, declare that the Song family is a slave to the Meng family. If you do that, I'll spare your lives. If not, I'll kill you, and I won't regret it. As he spoke, Song Min's uncle arrived. Her uncle shouted, "How dare you attack the young miss?" He rushed at Su Chen, but Su Chen blocked him effortlessly. Song Min's uncle quickly lifted her up. "Miss, are you alright?" He carried her away as fast as possible. Su Chen watched them flee and thought, so they know clone techniques. This bastard tricked me and escaped. But it doesn't matter. They can run for now. We'll meet again eventually. Later, Song Min, still trembling with anger, said, "I can't believe I lost to that bastard. He stood right in front of me. If I had the strength, I would have avenged my father right there. But I couldn't do anything." Her uncle thought, that boy, something about him was terrifying. "We aren't capable of fighting someone like that." Song Min insisted, "Uncle, can't we kill him? My father's murderer was right there, and I couldn't do anything." At that moment, Meng Fei arrived. He said, "Even if you join hands with the Li family, you still won't win." Song Min's uncle asked, "Who are you?" Meng Fei smiled, "Someone who can help you deal with Su Chen. If we work together, defeating him won't be a problem." Scene shifts to the Hua family estate. Hua Tian welcomed the young man warmly. "Child, it's good to see you. You've grown so much in 10 years. The young man replied, "Uncle Hua, you haven't changed at all in 10 years. This young man was Tian Feng, patriarch of the Tian family. Tian Feng asked, "Uncle, may I know why you called me here?" Hua Tian explained, "Your Tian family has been active in Tianshui City, but even now, your influence in the martial world remains strong. I brought you here to discuss something important." When Song Kinmen arrived here, someone from the Meng family defeated him. Now, his daughter is seeking revenge. From what I've learned, Song Min is even more talented in martial arts than her father. If something happens to the Meng family, the savior will leave this city. And if he leave, there will be no one strong enough to stop Song Min, meaning the fate of the Meng family is tied to the fate of this entire city. Tian Feng laughed, "So you're asking us to protect the Meng family? Uncle, you don't even need to ask. Su Chen hasn't only done you favors, he's helped every martial family in the city. If it weren't for him, Song Kinmen might have destroyed the city already. If he needs help, we will help. I'll personally guard his house as a bodyguard." Hua Tian smiled proudly, "You're truly wise. When Master Su Chen returns, I'll make sure to introduce you to him." But he froze mid-sentence. All the family bodyguards were lying dead on the ground. Hua shouted, "Grandpa, help!" Meng Fei stepped forward slowly. "I was wondering where the old man of this house had gone. When I was beating your grandson, he kept calling your name. I thought, what can an old man do?" Hua Tian stepped forward angrily. "How dare you enter my territory and kill my people? You must not value your life." But Meng Fei dodged his attack easily. Meng Fei mocked, "I've heard a lot about your strength, but clearly, people exaggerated. You're nothing." With one clean strike, he severed Hua Tian's arm. Meng Fei said coldly, "Coming to face me was the biggest mistake of your life. If you'd stayed hidden, you might have lived a few more years." Hua rushed to his grandfather. "Grandpa, are you alright?" Hua Tian gasped, "What? What is this strength?" "Hua, bring Master Su Chen here immediately. He's the only one who can stop them." Meng Fei smirked, "Call whoever you want. Even if you bring the whole city here, no one can stop me." He commanded, "Shadow General, show them their place." As the Shadow General charged forward, Tian Feng stepped in front of him. Tian Feng said, "If you want to fight, fight someone your own level. Picking on people your grandfather's age proves nothing." Meng Fei grinned, "So you want a beating? Fine. Let's see which one of us has more strength." Meanwhile, Su Chen completed his formation. Meng Jiang commented, "Ever since you brought Rosie here, you've walked around the house at least 10 times. What are you doing?" Su Chen replied, "To set up a formation, I have to circle the house. I've sealed the entire place. Unless a very powerful master arrives, this formation will protect everyone inside." Just then, Hua rushed in and said urgently, "Mr. Su, someone strange attacked our whole family. Most of our bodyguards have been killed, and even my grandfather is seriously injured." Su Chen immediately lifted him up and said, "Don't panic. I'll save them." He quickly made a phone call. Su Chen said, "Director Jian, my Meng family is about to be attacked. I need your help. Please send some officers to protect my family. If government officers are present, the enemy won't dare act." Director Jiang replied, "Don't worry, I'll take care of everything. I'll send every available officer from the department right now." Su Chen said to his father-in-law, "Father-in-law, I'm going out. Until I return, no one leaves the house. No matter what happens, keep everyone inside." Meng Jiang nodded, "Don't worry, there's no important work today anyway. I'll keep everyone inside." Su Chen said, "I'll finish this quickly and return." Back to a family, we see Tian Feng, badly injured from fighting. Meng Fei chuckled, "You survived so many of my attacks. You're quite a capable fighter. Fighting you was fun. But I'm done now, so I'll kill you." Tian Feng thought, "He may be younger than me, but his strength is far beyond mine." Meng Fei continued, "It's an honor to die by my hand." Just as Meng Fei was about to strike, a needle shot through the air and stopped him mid-attack. Meng Fei froze. What was that? Who dared to use a sneak attack on me? Su Chen walked forward. "So you're the one attacking everyone here, hunting my Meng family relentlessly." Hua Tian struggled to warn, "Master Su, be careful. He may look young, but his movements are extremely tricky." Meng Fei smirked, "So you're Su Chen. I've been waiting to meet you. You ruined all my plans. Today I'll kill you and end my problems once and for all. Shadow General, attack and wipe out this bastard." The Shadow General charged, but Su Chen stopped him effortlessly. Everyone watching was shocked. "What power is this?" Su Chen said calmly, "A spirit formed from pure negativity, given a shape by your technique. You think using such corruption makes you powerful. Today, I'll grant this spirit its final release." With a single strike, the Shadow General vanished into thin air. Meng Fei stared in horror. The Shadow General disappeared? Impossible. He has never lost. Su Chen said. Before Song Kinmen died, he said the same, "I've never lost." But when he did lose, he died. "Now it's your turn." Meng Fei dodged Su Chen's attack and hurled a shuriken at Su Chen, but Su Chen realized it was aimed at Tian Feng and Hua Tian. He immediately threw a counter needle, saving them both. Tian Feng panted, "That bastard is too fast." The moment I looked away, he escaped. Su Chen replied, "Forget him for now. Saving Mr. Hua Tian is more important." Scene shifts to Meng family villa. We see government officers surrounding the Meng family villa. Song Min observed, "Su Chen is clever. Instead of bodyguards, he stationed government officers. Smart." Her uncle muttered, "They look weak. I could kill all of them in 2 minutes." Song Min replied, "Uncle, you're right, they are weak, but you're forgetting something important. They're government officers. If they were bodyguards, we could kill them. But if we lay a hand on government officials, we'll be destroyed legally and politically." She turned to Master Jiang. "What should we do now?" Master Jiang said calmly, "Miss Song is right. If you want to achieve big things, you must learn patience. If we harm government officers, the government will hunt us down. It's better to stay quiet for now." Her uncle growled, "But we don't know how long the officers will stay. We can't wait forever." Master Jiang smiled, "People can't stay home forever, and I have a very clever plan to make them leave." Meanwhile, Rosie woke up from sleep. "Secretary, I told you I'm not coming to the office today. So why did you call?" Her secretary replied, "Miss, please come quickly. Do you remember the Gene Group, the one we bid against for that big project? They came here themselves to offer us the project." Rosie was shocked. "They came to us?" Secretary Lu said, "Yes. Even I'm surprised, such a huge company coming personally. But there's a problem. Their schedule is tight. They must leave after a meeting at 2 p.m. They said clearly, if Miss Rosie arrives by 2 p.m., we'll finalize the cooperation. If not, we'll go to another company." Rosie said, "All right, I'll come immediately." But when she entered the living room, her father stopped her. Rosie asked, "Dad, did Su Chen really say no one is allowed to go outside?" Meng Jiang nodded, "Yes. Before he left, he said that no matter what happens, no one leaves the house. And the security outside? He arranged all of it, so stay home. Don't go anywhere today." Rosie sighed, "Okay, Dad, I'll stay home." She thought, if Su Chen said this, there must be a very serious reason. He would never stop us without one. Just then, her mother complained loudly, "You father and daughter have lost your minds. I don't know what spell Su Chen cast on you. You obey him blindly. It's daytime, not 2 a.m. Why shouldn't we go outside?" Meng Jiang replied, "Why are you pulling my ear?" Rosie's mother said angrily, "Gene Technology is a huge company. Working with them would take our company to the next level. How can you refuse something so important? Don't you understand that if we don't work hard, how will the thousands of employees in our company feed their families? We can manage ourselves somehow, but what about them? Don't be scared, Rosie. I've called some bodyguards. We'll go with them. When it's about earning money, what is there to think about?" Later, they were already inside the car. Rosie's mother complained, "I think your dad has gone crazy. He follows Su Chen's words like Su Chen is the head of our family. I feel like that boy is slowly taking over our entire household." Rosie replied calmly, "Mom, Dad isn't crazy, he cares about us. If Su Chen said not to go outside, it means there's danger outside. Has anything he said ever harmed us? All his advice has only helped our family. So what's so wrong in listening to someone who only does good for us? Please don't say anything bad about Su Chen. What has he ever done to you except help us?" Her mother huffed, Fine. Stop defending him. It feels like I'm the only thorn left in this family. Everyone else has turned into flowers." Suddenly, their car screeched to a halt. Master Jiang stood right in front of it. Rosie's mother shouted, "What's wrong with you? Do you own this road? If you want to die, go die somewhere else." Why stand in front of my car? But Master Jiang stepped forward and grabbed her by the neck. Rosie shouted, "Let go of my mother." The bodyguards pointed their guns and said, "Release the madam." But Master Jiang threw kunai at them, knocking them down instantly. He said coldly, "Miss Meng, you don't want your mother to die right in front of you, do you? If you want her to live, follow me." Scene shifts to the Hua family residence. Suchin said, "His condition is stable now. If he take his medicine on time, he'll recover in 7 days." Hua bowed. "Dr. Su, thank you. You saved my grandfather's life once again." Tianfeng added, "Master Su, if you hadn't been here, I and Uncle Hua would have died today. I don't even know how to thank you." Suchin replied, "You are my friends. Friends don't thank each other. If we can't help one another, what's the meaning of calling ourselves friends?" Just then, Suchin's phone rang. Secretary Lu said, "Suchin, do you know where Miss Rosie is? She left home to come to the office, but she hasn't arrived, and her phone is off." Suchin's expression changed. "They went out even after I warned them? They must be in trouble." He rushed outside, and soon spotted Rosie's car abandoned on the road. Suchin said, "What happened here?" The bodyguards knelt. "Mr. Su, please forgive us. We faced an old man. He was incredibly powerful. We couldn't fight him. He kidnapped Miss Rosie." Rosie's mother cried, "Suchin, please save my daughter." Suchin glared at her. "I told you not to leave the house. Why did you go out? Couldn't work stop for one day? Tell me which direction they took her." Rosie's mother sobbed. "I fainted. I don't know where they went." Tianfeng analyzed. The enemy chose the perfect location. No cameras for 100 meters ahead or behind. Tracking them will be very difficult. Just then, Suchin found Rosie's perfume inside the car. Rosie's mother snapped, "Rosie is missing and you're checking her things? Is this the time for that?" Suchin looked at her coldly. "I'm not in a good mood. So keep your mouth shut. I'm not here to listen to nonsense." He placed the perfume on his talisman, and began activating a tracking technique. Tianfeng gasped, "Is that the legendary tracking technique?" Hua asked, "Tracking technique? What's that?" Tianfeng explained, "It's an ancient technique that was believed to be extinct. As the name suggests, if you possess anything belonging to a person, you can track them. But it requires enormous energy, and a single mistake can destroy your cultivation forever. If the mistake is severe, you might even die. This technique is one of the hardest martial arts in existence. Even in the ancient world, learning it was nearly impossible. To think someone in this era could still use it. Master Su is truly a once-in-a-century genius." He thought to himself, "Suchin isn't even 25 yet, but he has mastered such advanced and secret arts. Whoever trained him must be on an unimaginable level." Using his power, Suchin saw the entire kidnapping scene, and located Rosie. Scene shifts to an abandoned factory. Rosie cried, "Let me go." Song Min's uncle laughed, "If we wanted to let you go, why would we kidnap you? It took a lot of effort to trap you. We even paid gene technology a large amount, just so they could lure you out." Song Min arrived and said coldly, "Miss Meng Rosie, I gave you a chance, but you wasted it. That day, I was in a good mood, but today I'm not. What's going to happen to you now? You can't even imagine." Rosie said, "Song Min, think 100 times before you do anything. If Suchin gets here, he won't let you live." Song Min smirked, "Oh? You trust your husband that much? Fine. I want to see what he'll do if I torment you. If you want to live, you have one option. Get on your knees, apologize, and accept me as your master in front of everyone. Do that, and I'll let you go." Rosie replied firmly, "My grandfather always said, better to die than lose your dignity. So even if you kill me, I won't bow." Song Min scoffed, "Then I'll gladly do it. But I won't give you an easy death. Yours will be slow and painful." She forced something into Rosie's mouth. Rosie coughed. "What is your problem? What did you make me eat this time?" Song Min replied, "I can clearly see your husband cured the last poison, so there's no point giving you a slow-acting one again. This one will finish its work in 3 hours. Even if you escape us, it'll kill you, and you can't even imagine the pain." While they were talking, Master Jiang suddenly stiffened. Song Min asked, "What happened, Master Jiang? Why do you look so tense?" Master Jiang muttered, "It's nothing. I just feel like someone is watching us, and watching us with murderous intent." Song Min laughed, "You're overthinking. No one knows about this factory. There were no cameras anywhere near the location where we grabbed Rosie. No one can track us. And even if they could, we have 20 guards outside, and you're a powerful master yourself. No one can touch us." Master Jiang sighed, "Maybe you're right. I'm thinking too much. I'll go rest. Do whatever you want, just don't kill her. I promised Meng Fei I'd bring her back alive." Song Min assured him, "Don't worry, we're experts at this. Uncle, let's begin. Let's see how long she keeps acting tough. A few punches will knock that arrogance out." Her uncle slapped Rosie and shouted, "Because of your family, I lost my master. I saw my young miss in pain. I won't spare you. They both began beating Rosie mercilessly. As Rosie drifted into unconsciousness, she thought, am I really going to die here? I still had so much to do. I couldn't do anything. Su-chen, I'm sorry. There's so much I'll never be able to tell you. Suddenly, the door exploded. Su-chen entered. He said coldly, you all made a huge mistake. I said that if you came after me, I might spare you once. But if you touched my family, I'd destroy you. And you made the same mistake again. Song-min froze. How did you get here? Su-chen's eyes landed on Rosie, badly injured. He growled, what did you do to her? Song-min's uncle stepped forward. Miss, leave. You can't face him. Su-chen cut him off. And you think you can face me? His aura exploded. You touched Rosie. Now I'll rip your arms off. With one brutal punch, he sent the uncle flying. The uncle yelled, Miss, run. But Su-chen was already in front of Song-min. He said, letting you go last time was my biggest mistake. I won't repeat it. He struck her so hard that blood burst from her mouth. Su-chen added coldly, normally, I don't hit women. But you, I don't even consider you human. So killing you won't bother me. Suddenly, an attack came from the side. Su-chen swiftly dodged and protected Rosie. He shouted, who's hiding? Come out. Master Jiang stepped out. Such terrifying power at your age. Now I understand why the Meng family is still alive. You're a dangerous martial artist, and that is why you must be eliminated. If you live any longer, you'll become a threat to all of us. He launched multiple deadly attacks. Su-chen dodged them easily. Master Jiang growled, let's see how long you can dodge. You must have limits. Su-chen gently set Rosie against a pillar. Rest here. I'll be back in 2 minutes. He placed a protective barrier around her and walked forward. Master Jiang scoffed, you really think your speed can handle me? He unleashed explosions everywhere. Su-chen replied calmly, maybe not, but your attacks don't mean anything to me. Master Jiang snarled, you're arrogant. Breaking that arrogance will be fun. Su-chen smirked, many have tried. None succeeded. Try your luck, old man. They clashed fists. The force shook the entire factory. Master Jiang gasped, what? What kind of strength is this? How can someone so young have this power? Su-chen said, you haven't seen anything yet. With one single punch, he sent Master Jiang crashing across the room, severely injured. Master Jiang coughed blood. Impossible. How can he be this strong? Su-chen walked toward him. You really think your negative energy can affect me? Pathetic. I possess a body that negative energy cannot touch. And you gained your power by killing thousands, including children. People like you are a burden on this earth. He raised his hand. For the sake of all those innocent children, I'll end you today. Master Jiang said, you broke my arm, the arm for which I committed so many sins to make powerful. You won't survive this, boy. You'll die by my hands. But before he could finish, Su-chen slashed Master Jiang's body with a deadly strike. Su-chen said, now go to hell and pay for your crimes. Meanwhile, Song-min shouted, you can't come here. Su-chen replied, there's no one left here except you. You're the root of all this chaos. So tell me, how could I possibly let you go? Su-chen carried Rosie home. Rosie's mother said, this is all my fault. If I hadn't taken her outside, none of this would have happened. Grandpa replied, you always say that. I don't know how many more dangers my child will face because of you. But forget it, saying this now makes no difference. Su-chen said, Grandpa, don't worry. Rosie will be fine in a little while. Rosie slowly sat up and asked, where am I? Su-chen asked, Rosie, are you alright? Rosie whispered, Su-chen, did you save me? Huda said, if Master Su hadn't saved you, then who would? The moment he heard you were in danger, he panicked and ran all the way. By the time we reached the factory, he had already destroyed the entire place. Sister-in-law, you should know, Su-chen worked incredibly hard to save you. You really owe him. Su-chen said, he's talking nonsense. Just take care of yourself, that's enough. Rosie was just beginning to relax when suddenly she clutched her chest in agony. She cried, it feels like someone is crushing my heart. Rosie's mother shouted, Su-chen, what have you done? Why is she in pain? Meng Jiang added, Su-chen, look, what's happening to her? Su-chen answered, just like Grandpa, Rosie was also poisoned. Everyone gasped, poisoned? Su-chen explained, not just any poison, it's a special mixture of 50 different toxic herbs. I neutralized the active effects, but since it already entered her bloodstream, she'll still suffer chest pain and occasional bleeding. These are the after effects. If we don't treat her properly within a few days, something very serious could happen. He thought to himself, good thing she had the healing sen I gave her, it reduced the poison's damage. I've already given the antidote, but it will work slowly. I'll need more rare herbs to fully cure her. Grandpa asked, Su-chen, what should we do now? I'm sure you have a plan. Su-chen replied, Grandpa, don't worry. Rosie is sick, but not critically. To completely cure her, we'll need certain medicinal herbs. I've already told Dr. Lee and the others to search for them, but I doubt we'll find them in Tianshui City. Only the capital has those herbs, so I'm thinking of going there myself. Once I get them, Rosie will be fine, and I've already handled all the problems of the Meng family. Now it's time to finish my revenge. After all, the Lee family were the ones helping Song Min. I still have to teach them their lesson, otherwise my revenge won't be complete. Huda whispered, I've never seen Dr. Su this angry. Grandpa said, if you're going to the capital, take Rosie with you. You two have been married for such a short time, staying apart isn't good. Besides, her condition isn't stable. Normal doctors won't be able to treat her. She'll be safer with you. Think of this trip as your honeymoon. Rosie thought, honeymoon? What is Grandpa even saying? Scene shifts to capital, Rosie said. Su Chen, let me make this clear. We didn't come here for the reason Grandpa thinks. Dream Group needs to expand, so I was planning to open a branch in the capital. That's the main reason I came. Su Chen replied, don't worry, I didn't take Grandpa's words seriously. Besides, we don't have time for all that. We have a lot of work to do every day. Let's get some rest first. After that, I need to look for some herbs. Rosie looked around the room and thought, what kind of place did Secretary Lu book for us? Su Chen added, I always thought Secretary Lu looked like a very dignified woman, but I didn't know she had such unique taste. Anyway, this bed is extremely comfortable. I've never seen such a good bed on the mountains. The scene shifts to Grandpa calling Secretary Lu. Grandpa asked, Lu, did you finish the task I gave you? She replied, yes, Grandpa. I handled everything. Don't worry. I booked the best hotel in the entire city and the best room, just like you asked. Grandpa happily said, good. Come to dinner tonight. You've done an excellent job, my child. He was so happy he even started singing. Meng Jiang asked, Dad, why are you so cheerful this early in the morning? Grandpa replied, of course I'm happy. Soon, our family will have a little Su Chen. Meng Jiang thought, what is Dad saying? Su Chen is already grown up, so how could there be a little Su Chen? Back in the hotel room, Su Chen said, why are you standing outside? Come in. This bed is super comfortable. Try sitting on it. You'll really like it. Blushing, Rosie said, I'm tired, so I'm going to take a shower. Inside the bathroom, she thought, what should I do now? Do I really have to stay here? Even though I consider Su Chen my husband, I still feel very nervous. When Rosie finished bathing and stepped out, Su Chen was already asleep. She thought, this glass is completely transparent. Good thing he fell asleep. I was so nervous I came out without wearing any clothes. Since he's sleeping, I can go out and get my clothes. She went outside, but instead of her clothes, she found strange outfits. Rosie thought, what are these? Where are my actual clothes? She remembered Secretary Lu saying, don't worry, boss. I packed everything properly. Just take care of your safety. Rosie muttered, so Secretary Lu did all this. I only have a single swim set to wear. Everything else is missing. My old coat is dirty, so I can't wear it without washing. Good thing Su Chen is asleep. Otherwise, I don't know what I would do. But when she turned around, Su Chen was awake and staring right at her. Rosie shouted, when did you wake up? Su Chen replied, I woke up as soon as you stepped out of the shower. In his mind, he thought, actually, I never slept. I was just lying here with my eyes closed. Rosie said, I'm changing my clothes. Turn your face away. Turning around, Su Chen said, by the way, you could wear the pink dress. It looked really good. Rosie snapped, I told you not to look. Outside in the streets, Rosie and Su Chen walked outside. Rosie was wearing the clothes Su Chen had quickly brought for her. Su Chen said, I thought you were weak, but you hit pretty hard. My cheek is still red. Why aren't you saying anything? Are you still angry? Anyway, after seeing your strength, I can tell your recovery is going very well. Rosie stopped and said, Su Chen, why did you bring me here this late at night? And honestly, this place doesn't feel safe. The people here look dangerous. Su Chen replied, of course they're dangerous. This is the black market. Only people like this come here. Good people don't. Rosie said, what? The black market? Why did you bring me here? Su Chen explained, because the things that are impossible to find in the regular market can be found here very easily. If you have money, you can buy anything, weapons, treasures, even forbidden items. I heard from some people that the market opens only from 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. That's why we came this late. Hopefully, I can find the items I need to complete your antidote. Stay close to me. Don't wander around. This place is extremely dangerous. Rosie grabbed his hand and said, don't go far. I'm really scared. They walked deeper into the market. A seller called out, I have ancient artifacts. Come take a look. Su Chen's eyes fell on a bracelet. He asked, what's the price for this bracelet? The shopkeeper replied, not much, just 200,000 yuan. Any less and I can't sell it. Rosie was shocked. 200,000 for an old bracelet? And Suchin didn't even bargain. Suchin said, I've made the payment. The shopkeeper asked, anything else? Suchin said, yes. Give me those 2 bones too. The shopkeeper said, that makes it 500,000 total. After buying everything, Suchin said, Rosie, give me your hand. Rosie replied, are you really going to tie this useless thing on my hand? Suchin said, it only looks useless. Its effects are amazing. Keep it with you. It will protect you. Rosie thought, Suchin is wasting money for no reason. This man is fooling him. Just then, an old grandma approached them and said, my child, your husband is amazing. Do you know what a wonderful gift he just gave you? She pointed at Rosie's wrist. This bracelet may look ordinary, but it's actually a bloodvine bracelet. It can greatly extend a person's lifespan. And that thing your husband tied along with it is called a pegan. If arranged properly, it forms the face of a dragon. And because of this, no matter how powerful a spirit is, it won't be able to come near you. You even have 2 of them. That means the energy around you will always stay positive. Your husband bought these items cheaply, but their true value is priceless. Rosie was shocked. So these things were actually this useful? Suchin returned and said, my work here is done. Let's go, Rosie. Suddenly, a bald man came running toward the shop. Quick, give me the bloodvine bracelet. The shopkeeper replied, I already sold it. The bald man yelled, what? I told you I was going home to get the money. You couldn't wait 5 minutes? The shopkeeper said, you didn't deposit anything. So I sold it. If you want it, go talk to the person I sold it to. The bald man ran straight to Suchin. I am Chin Bison of the Wu Men sect. I don't care how much you paid for the bracelet. I'll give you double. Please, just sell it to me. The grandma whispered to Rosie, child, don't get involved with these people. The Wu Men group is extremely dangerous and very powerful. Rosie asked, what do you mean? The grandma explained, in the capital, the Wu Men sect is a powerful force. They're not on the level of the big families, but their strength is not much lower. They have countless martial masters and over 3,000 disciples. Some of their masters are even at grandmaster level. If you want to live peacefully in this city, it's best to avoid conflict with them. Suchin smirked, so this is the martial alliance of this city. The one in Tianshui City had fewer people, but more or less they're the same. But no matter how large a pack of dogs is, they're still dogs. Their numbers don't matter. Chin Bison glared at him. Are you provoking the Wu Men sect? I'll give you one last chance. Hand over the bloodvine bracelet. If you give it now, it will be good for you. I, Chin Bison, will forever be grateful. But if you refuse, forget about leaving this capital alive. Suchin said calmly, Rosie, stand aside for 2 minutes. This bald man's brain has stopped working. Until I slap some sense into his shiny head, he won't understand. Bison shouted, who are you calling bald? He charged forward to attack Suchin. But Suchin blocked his attack effortlessly with just one hand. Bison froze. How is this possible? Suchin said coldly, I was talking to my wife. And you dare to interrupt me? Looks like reasoning won't work on you. Then he grabbed Bison's arm, and snapped it. Bison screamed, you broke my arm. My grip is ruined forever. Suchin said, take this as a warning. Leave. If you bother me again, you won't walk back on your 2 legs. Bison thought, I thought I could handle this easily, but these people aren't simple. I'll have to use my special technique. He suddenly rushed at Suchin again, and grabbed onto his feet. Please, brother, please give me the bloodvine bracelet. My sect trusted me to retrieve it so I could save my master, Elder Wanmingjin. If I return without it, my juniors, seniors, even my neighbors, will spit on me. I was only pretending to act tough earlier. I truly, desperately need it. Suchin thought, his strength failed, so now he's using this pathetic technique. Didn't expect him to grab my legs. The grandma suddenly spoke, you're Elder Wanmingjin's disciple? He is a good and noble man. Years ago, evil cultivators attacked us. No master came to help, but Elder Wanmingjin saved us all. Child, if his life is in danger, I also request you, please save him. Suchin followed Bison to his master's villa. Bison explained, my master hates wrongdoers. No matter how much money he was offered, he never did anything immoral. Because of his goodness, he gained many enemies, and one of them caused this disaster. I contacted many famous doctors, all of them gave up. This bracelet was my last hope. A disciple ran up. Senior Bison, you finally returned. Suchin looked at Master Wanmingjin lying on the bed. He said, shocked, this man has been cursed, a deadly curse that has drained almost his entire lifespan. Bison said, Uncle Zhong, look, I brought the bloodvine bracelet with me. This brother, Suchin, is a very kind-hearted person. He has decided to give me this bracelet. Suchin said, who told you I was giving it to you? I only agreed to come with you. I never said I would hand it over. Bison said, Brother Suchen, what are you saying? Suchen replied, look, I came here just to check on your master. I never said I would give you anything. And trust me, this bloodvine bracelet won't solve the problem anyway. Bison snapped, you think this is all a joke? I thought we could settle this peacefully, but clearly that's not going to happen. Brothers, move in. We'll have to teach this guy a lesson. A group of martial artists surrounded Suchen. Bison said, I admit you're a very strong martial artist. If it were just me, I could never even touch a hair on your head. But if 100 people attack you, at least 1 or 2 hits will land. Give me the bracelet now, and it'll be better for you. I'll even pay you a good amount for it. But if you resist, things will get very ugly for you. He waved his hand. Come on, brothers. He's not listening. Teach him a lesson. Rosie said, Suchen, what do we do? Suchen replied calmly, don't worry. In 2 minutes, every one of these guys will be on their knees. He activated his power and blasted everyone away. Bison thought in shock, what? What is happening? His aura is so terrifying we can't even get close to him. Suchen then rushed at insane speed toward Master Mingjin. Bison cried, please, I beg you, don't hurt my master. Suchen said coldly, you're too late. Anyone who craves life must face death to obtain it. He placed his energy into Master Mingjin's body. The master coughed up blood immediately. Bison shouted, even if he dies, fine, but before that, I'll definitely kill you. What did my master ever do to you? But then they saw it. Master Mingjin's condition began improving. Bison gasped, Master, are you awake? Master Mingjin said weakly, yes. I suddenly felt extremely pure energy enter my body. That energy brought me back. Who is the great master who saved my life? Suchen said, Master Mingjin, you are under a curse, one that can only be removed at the moment of death. So I forced your body into a fake death state. Because of that, the curse broke on its own, and now you're recovering. My energy is inside your body now. You don't have to worry, no curse or poison can harm you anymore. Bison whispered, he healed the master, without even using the bloodvine bracelet. Suchen continued, I didn't give you the bracelet because I didn't see anyone here, who could actually use it properly. That's why I healed him myself. You're fully cured now. Just take medicinal baths for 7 days, and you'll be completely strong again. Bison said, Master Su, thank you so much. You helped us greatly today. Suchen replied sharply, I don't want anything from someone like you. A person who has no principles is not someone I should associate with. You claim your Wu Men people are righteous, but the moment it's about your own benefit, you don't hesitate to steal or threaten. You tried to steal from me, and then accused me of provoking you. Master Mingjin, I don't know why people call you a good man, but your disciples are definitely not good people. What kind of master teaches his disciples to behave like this? Master Mingjin said sternly, Bison, what am I hearing? What have you done? Kneeling, Bison said, Master, I only wanted to save you. In the process, I offended Master Su. Mingjin sighed, I am 80 years old. If I had to die, then let me die. No matter the situation. But how could you choose the wrong path? Even if someone offers us a golden palace, we must not earn it by harming innocent people. Have I failed as a teacher? Did you forget? Our power is meant to protect people, not oppress them. If you want to threaten and frighten people, then go and join the evil sect. You don't belong with us. And according to the rules of our alliance, you will receive 100 lashes. I don't need to tell you anything. Go and receive your punishment. Bison bowed deeply, forgive me, Master. I will do exactly as you say. Master Mingjin turned to Suchen and bowed. Master Suchen, please forgive me. On behalf of my disciple, I apologize. I know mere words aren't enough, so please accept this small gift. Suchen asked, surprised. What is this? Bison gasped. Master, this is the Wu Men ruler. Suchen said, so, what's so special about it? I don't see anything amazing. Mingjin explained, in the martial alliance, only the most powerful masters receive this. From today onward, if any disciple of Wu Men disrespects you, or even tries to, you can punish them using this ruler. Having this means you hold the same authority as me. Within Wu Men, you can do whatever you want. The disciple who insulted you earlier, you may punish him with this if you wish. Meanwhile, in a dark forest filled with blood mist, a sinister man laughed coldly. Who broke the markers? I've never sensed such pure energy before. Whoever this person is, he must be eliminated immediately. Otherwise, he'll become a huge threat to us in the future. The scene shifts to the hotel room. Blushing, Rosie said, Suchen, what are you even saying? How am I supposed to undress in this room? Are you trying to take advantage of me in the name of treatment? Suchen replied, maybe you're forgetting, you're my wife. Why would it be a problem to treat my own wife? But if you don't want the treatment, that's fine too. You'll just face a few side effects. In a few days, your internal organs will start deteriorating. Your shiny skin will get spots, and you'll smell a little bad. Nothing major, you'll just smell like a rotten fish. Oh, I forgot one thing. Your hair loss will be terrible. You'll turn from Wonder Woman to Saitama before you even realize it. But aside from all that, nothing else. Right now people say, how can God create something so beautiful? But soon they'll be saying, how could God make such a big mistake? Those are the only changes. Rosie immediately said, okay, please stop talking. I'll take the treatment. After removing her clothes, she said quietly, Su-chen, I'm ready. But Su-chen, turning away, said, but I'm not ready yet. Rosie said, why? What's wrong? Am I so sick that you can't even treat me now? Su-chen replied, no, nothing like that. It's just, looking at you made my nose bleed. I need to stop that first. 2 hours later, Su-chen said, there's no poison left in your body at all. You know, my master used to say, if you see a woman's body, you become responsible for her for life. So don't worry. From now on, I'll always take care of you. Rosie said, you're strange, and your master was even stranger. Su-chen laughed, you don't know how loyal my master was. People still talk about him. Every day he came down the mountain, just to secretly look at Widow Lee. His hiding technique was so good that she never saw him once, but he still paid all her expenses, because he believed that once you see a woman, you are responsible for her life. Don't worry, I learned everything from my master. I'll never betray you. Rosie said, from whatever you told me, your master was a total pervert, a senior pervert, and you're the junior one. Su-chen said, all right, just rest. We have to go home tomorrow. I'll go for a quick walk outside. Rosie said, it's already late. Where are you even going? Su-chen replied, I came to the capital with many tasks. Only one is left. I'm going to finish it. The scene shifts to the Lee family headquarters. Li Jiang said, Dad, you must give me justice. Your future daughter-in-law, Song Min, was killed by that bastard Su-chen. And after killing her, he used his official power to label her as a terrorist, claiming she deserved what happened to her. Tell me, should something like this happen to a future member of our family? Li Jiang's brother, Li Cheng, said, to be honest, brother, that girl, Song Min, was terrible. I've seen her destroy people in front of my eyes. Calling that gutter woman a terrorist isn't wrong. Li Jiang snapped, Li Cheng, watch your mouth. Do you even know what you're saying? The family head shouted, both of you, shut your mouths. Li Cheng, your brother lost his future wife. Is mocking him the right thing to do? He's your elder brother, show some respect. I've investigated everything, and the real problem is you, Li Jiang. You all knew Su-chen was extremely powerful. If you provoke him without a plan, losing is guaranteed. Still, you failed to stop Song Min in time. Her death means nothing to me personally. The real problem is, Song Min was supported by the Lee family. Even with our backing, she still lost, and was killed. Our family's reputation is now worthless in the market. I have already sent our 3 strongest masters to bring Su-chen here. If Su-chen survives, our lost honor will never return. So from now on, no one will discuss this matter. He should be arriving soon. Li Jiang thought smugly, I knew Dad would take action. Our 3 top masters can each kill 1,000 people alone. Catching one Su-chen will be nothing. Su-chen, now you'll see what it means to mess with the Li family. For killing my Song Min, I'll make sure you die. Just then, the roof shattered open, and Su-chen entered. Su-chen said, wow, you were talking about me? Looks like I arrived at the perfect time. Li Jiang shouted, Dad, that's him, that bastard Su-chen. Look how bold he has become. He entered our headquarters. Su-chen said casually, I came to meet you for the first time, but I wasn't able to bring a gift, so please consider these 3 as my gift to you. He tossed the Lee family's top 3 masters toward them. The head of the Lee family was stunned. Those are our top 3 masters. How could they lose? Su-chen continued, I was on my way to meet all of you, but these guys stopped me at the entrance. I told them to let me pass, but they refused, so I had no choice but to deal with them. The Lee family head thought, our masters have never lost anywhere. For one man to defeat all 3, this is not normal. Li Jiang shouted, you bastard. You dare act arrogant in Lee family territory? You've made a huge mistake by coming here. Do you think you'll walk out alive? We don't just have 3 masters. We have an entire army. Maybe you can beat 3 men, but can you defeat an army? Su-chen smirked. Look around you. Where's your army? Li Jiang looked left and right. Where did everyone go? Bodyguards. Are you dead or what? Come help me, now. He flung the door open, and froze. In front of him lay a huge pile of injured Lee family bodyguards. The bodyguards cried, young master, save us. This Su-chen beat us badly. Panicking, Li Jiang stuttered, no, this can't be real. How can one man be this powerful? Su-chen said, I have to admit, your Lee family's security was impressive. 200 gunmen, 200 bodyguards, and 3 powerful masters. If anyone else had come today, you would have stopped them. but unfortunately, you ran into me. The Lee family head quickly bowed and said, Master Su, please forgive us for helping Song Min. There is no enmity between us. Whatever hatred existed was because of that woman. Song Min attacking you was the greatest mistake of our lives. As the head of the Lee family, I promise you, from today, none of us will ever provoke the Meng family again. We will stand with you as allies. Please, forgive us just this once. Su Chen replied, You want me to forgive you? My heart disagrees. Your Song Min laid hands on my wife. Honestly, I feel like breaking your son's legs. Should I? If I break them, he'll never walk again. The Lee family head begged, Please, Master Su, give us a chance to apologize. Whatever Song Min did, I cannot undo it, but to show our sincerity, we will pay whatever amount you ask. We will do anything, just please spare my foolish son. Su Chen said, I appreciate your sincerity. I won't ask for much, just transfer $500 million to my account. My heart is big, so I'll forgive the Lee family for that amount. The Lee family head's jaw dropped. 500 million? Li Jiang yelled, Su Chen, do we look like idiots to you? Just because we bowed doesn't mean you can walk all over us. Yes, we have money, but that doesn't mean you can rob us. You think we'll throw cash at you just because you opened your mouth? You're delusional. Su Chen smiled. Young master, with such an excellent attitude, I've changed my mind. Now the price is $800 million. Anything less, and I'm not interested. Li Jiang shouted, Raise it all you want. We're not giving you a single penny. Su Chen shrugged. Fine, $1 billion. Anything less, and I break his legs. This is your last chance. I won't change the price again, only the number of broken bones. He released an intense killing aura. Li Jiang immediately struggled to breathe. The Li family head snapped at him, You idiot. Shut your mouth. Because of your rudeness, the entire Li family will be destroyed. He then bowed deeply and said, For everything Song Min has done, we sincerely apologize. We offer $1 billion compensation to Master Su, and promise that from today onward, no member of the Li family will ever offend the Meng family again. We hope this will calm Master Su's anger. Su Chen smiled. Now I understand how the Li family became so powerful. This mindset will take you far. Too bad your eldest son didn't inherit your brain. The Li family had handed him a card. There is $1 billion in this card. Please accept it, brother. Taking it, Su Chen said, My advice? Make your second son the family head someday. Your eldest will ruin you. Remember, a weak shoulder can at least lift weight once, but a foolish mind can do nothing. With that, Su Chen walked out. Li Jiang fumed. He thinks this ends here? Sure, our master's lost today, but so what? We'll hire someone stronger. He's not the strongest man in the world. Someone must exist who can defeat him. The head of the Li family said, If you ever speak against Su Chen again, I will expel you from this family without a second thought. Have you even seen Su Chen's level? At such a young age, he possesses terrifying power. At a time when you should have built a friendship with him, you went and made him an enemy. If he had been our ally today, our family would have risen immensely in the next 10 to 20 years. Everything that happened here today is because of you. Looking around, Li Jiang suddenly said, Dad, this is a formation. The family head replied, Exactly. That Su Chen is a truly powerful master. He created a whole formation here without us even noticing. To be honest, whatever we thought of him, he's far beyond that. It's a good thing he isn't a cruel man, otherwise none of us would be alive right now. This is my final warning to you, never pick a fight with Su Chen again. If you do, it will not end well for you. Scene shifts to capital city, Meng family. We see the head of the Meng family beating Meng Fei. The family head shouted, Because of you, we lost one of our men, and even after that, you came home defeated. You're useless. You're not worth anything to this family now. Meng Fei begged, Master, please forgive me. I know I made a terrible mistake, but what could I do? That bastard Su Chen, he was incredibly powerful. Just then, the Meng family's second young master, Meng Anda, arrived. Anda said, Dad, please forgive Meng Fei. He is part of our Zhong clan after all, and the mistake wasn't that big. Meng Fei said gratefully, Thank you, second young master. The family head growled, That old fox, Meng Hao, is extremely clever. Without anyone noticing, he managed to recruit a very powerful master. If that brat keeps growing like this, he will surpass us very soon. The third young master, Meng Baida, said, Dad, don't worry. I have an excellent idea to destroy Meng Hao. There's a saying, if the straight finger can't remove the thorn, bend it. That master of his makes it difficult for us to attack them directly, so why not win their hearts instead? I have a perfect plan. By tomorrow, the Meng family will be in our hands. Scene shifts to the Meng family villa. Grandpa said, My child, thank you so much for curing Rosie. You truly are our family's lucky charm. As long as you're with us, nothing bad can happen to this family. As they were talking, a guard rushed in. "Master, we have a problem outside." Outside, we see Baida arriving with many guards. Baida said, "What a huge villa, and yet no one came to welcome us." Grandpa stepped out and said sternly, "Mang Baida, what are you doing here? Did you forget that this is not your Mang family, this is my Mang family?" Baida smiled, "Uncle Mang, it's been years since we last met. You're still as angry as ever. Do you really think leaving the capital breaks the bond between our families? No matter what you say, we all share the same bloodline. We all belong to the Zhong clan, don't we?" Meng Jiang whispered, "Dad, what is he talking about?" Meng Hao sighed and said, "I never told you this. I wanted to take this secret to the grave. The truth is, we belong to the capital's Meng family, one of the most powerful families in the country. And our ties aren't just with the Meng family, but also with the strongest clan, the Zhong clan. Years ago, I left the family in anger. The family head and I couldn't get along, and things started getting worse. So I chose to walk away." Meng Jiang said in shock, "The Meng family of the capital is extremely powerful. None of the major families in the capital dare offend them. We were connected to that family?" Suchin asked Rosie, "Rosie, what are they talking about? Which Meng family is this powerful?" Rosie explained, "In the capital, there are 3 major powers. 1. Meng family. 2. Zoe family. 3. Zhu family. Whether in the underworld or noble world, these 3 dominate all. Even though the main branch of the Meng family is in the capital, their influence in Tianshui City is still huge. We've been working and growing here for years, but our influence is still nowhere near theirs. And if we talk about the capital, then these people are the kings there." Grandpa said bitterly, "And what is the point of being a king, when your people aren't happy? They aren't kings, they're tyrants. I hated how they operated. That's why I left. Looking at the younger generation today, I'm glad I did. At least we lived peacefully." Rosie's mother thought, "So Dad was from a powerful family, and I searched every major family in Tianshui City, but none fit the description. Now I understand. We were never from here. Our real family is in the capital, and it's one of the strongest families in the entire country. If we belonged to the main branch, we'd have been unbelievably powerful." Meng Hao said, "Enough introductions. Tell me, what is your real reason for coming here?" Baida said, "Uncle, there are mainly 2 reasons why I came here today. First, I genuinely missed you a lot, so I thought I should visit my uncle. Second, I came to inform you about something important. I can see Rosie has grown into a very beautiful young lady. Our family has found an excellent match for her. If Rosie agrees to the marriage, our main Meng family branch will fully support your branch. With our help, your family could easily become the #1 family in this city. And don't worry about Rosie, her marriage will take place in a powerful clan. She will be happy, and all of you will benefit." Rosie replied sharply, "No thank you. Do we all look stupid to you? If I marry into your family, that will leave no heirs here, and since I'll be under your control, you will suppress my family. I'm not some object you can send from place to place for profit." Baida said, "Rosie, you're misunderstanding us. Our family head thinks very highly of you. He knows how capable and hardworking you are, so he would never mistreat you. We're only trying to help because we're all one family. Sure, Uncle is angry, but you should think clearly. What we're offering benefits everyone." Meng Hao interrupted coldly, "We don't need such benefits. Get out of my house." The day I left the Meng family, I cut ties with every single person in that clan. You tried to help us before, but I never accepted it. And listen carefully, I don't need your help now, or in the future. I may be old, but I'm not foolish. I can clearly see that you're only here because you want something from us." Rosie's mother stepped forward and said gently, "Cousin, please don't take offense. Dad is very angry right now. Come back another day. And about Rosie, she can't marry anyone. She's already married, so discussing this is pointless." Baida replied, "If she's married, she can get divorced. After the divorce, she can marry again. Don't stress, the other family is offering an incredible dowry. Rosie will live happily there, and all of you will benefit greatly. Let me show you what they're willing to offer." The guards opened several suitcases. Baida said, $10 million, and this is only the beginning. If you agree, these amounts will keep coming. Don't be foolish, accept the offer." Then Suchin stepped forward and said, "Sorry, but we don't care about your money or your gifts. The Meng family refuses even a single penny from you. And listen, if you talk about my wife again, things will get very bad for you. Rosie is my wife, not some item you can hand to someone else. I swear, if you speak another word of nonsense, I will break you, and your Meng family head as well, and none of you will be able to do anything about it. Let me show you what I'm capable of." Suchin released his aura, and blasted them backward. Baida thought, "This guy, he's incredibly strong. He pushed us back just by releasing energy." The guards carrying the money fell to the ground. Baida shouted, "No one has ever dared insult my Meng family like this. Boy, you're making a huge mistake. You're picking a fight with the wrong people, Su-chin replied. Before picking a fight with me, did you even bother to find out who I am? If you knew, you wouldn't even dream of provoking me. And as for your Meng family, in my eyes, they are nothing more than insects. I can crush a bug anytime I want, and your Meng family is no different. Pack your things and get out. Baida growled. Watch it, you're crossing the line. Su-chin smirked. You haven't even seen my limits yet. Go tell your family head. The Meng family villa is a restricted zone. Dogs and members of your family are not allowed here. Then, snapping his fingers, Su-chin set all the money on fire. He said, don't show your face to me again. This time I burned your money. Next time, I'll burn you. Baida was stunned. He burned all of it without even touching it. He shouted, Uncle, I came here sincerely. I wanted to bring you back home and reunite with the family. But clearly, you don't want guidance. In the future, we will meet again, not as family, but as enemies. Everything that happened today, I will remember it. He left with his guards. Meng Hao sighed. I knew this day would come. The Meng family cannot stand seeing us live happily without them. Meng Jiang said, our dream group is opening a new branch in the capital. We're safe in our city, but once we enter the capital, they might target us. I don't know how Rosie will handle it. Su-chin responded confidently, Grandpa, don't worry. When I was weak, you protected me. Now that you're old, I'll protect you. And Rosie is my wife. If anyone even touches her, I'll cut off their hand. No matter where we are, capital or anywhere else, nobody can harm Rosie. Scene shifts to the main Meng family. The family head was furious after hearing Bai Da's report. He yelled, that bastard Su-chin. How dare he say such things about us? Bai Da said, Dad, I spoke politely, but that old fox Meng Hao didn't show even a little respect. He even threatened us, and ordered us never to show our faces again. I didn't expect such behavior. They clearly think of us as their enemies. Anda added, Meng Hao is a cunning old devil. We've launched so many secret attacks on him, but in Tianshui City, no one dares touch him. Not only did he survive all these years, he also managed to recruit a terrifyingly powerful master, who is now helping them rise. Bai Da said, Dad, that old bastard Meng Hao is becoming more powerful day by day. I don't think it will be long before he comes to the capital. If he arrives here, he could cause us real trouble. Before he creates problems for us, how about we finish him first? Anda replied, Bai Da, calm down. Our Meng family is currently working on a very big project. We can't lose focus over these small matters. The family head nodded. Anda is right. That old Meng Hao cannot harm us for now. Our main attention should be on the Zui family. For years we've been planning to destroy them, and finally that bastard Zui Rong has fallen into our trap. Once we eliminate him, we'll deal with Su-chin and that old Meng Hao. Until Zui Rong is completely trapped, let them live their lives. Bai Da asked, Dad, are we really going to let Su-chin go just like that? He insulted our family so badly, and we'll just stand here and tolerate it. Anda said, Third brother, why are you so worked up? You said yourself that Su-chin has a dangerous attitude. Don't worry, I'm sure someone else will kill him before we even have to. We just need to put him in front of the right people who can become a threat to him. If he keeps provoking others, one day, sooner or later, someone will kill him. Bai Da asked, Second brother, what are you suggesting? Sounds like you have a brilliant idea. Anda explained, Song Min's father, Song Kin Min, was an extremely powerful cultivator, and he had a powerful friend, Fu Lei, who is 10 times stronger than Kin Min. Fu Lei is a hot-tempered master, who has very few friends. But coincidentally, Kin Min was one of his closest friends. If we tell him that Su-chin killed his friend, and add a little extra spice to the story, he will definitely kill Su-chin for us. I've already sent people to search for Master Fu Lei. Once we find him, Su-chin's days are numbered. No matter how strong Su-chin may be, he can't compete with someone like Fu Lei. The family head said, Anna's plan is excellent. This way, we can get rid of Su-chin, without wasting our own energy on him. Bai Da, learn something from your elder brother. He thinks strategically, while you just react like a fool. Now go to the capital, and manage our business there. It's obvious from today, that you're not good at scheming. At least handle the business properly, and contribute something to the family. Bai Da thought angrily, Su-chin, you bastard, because of you, I was humiliated in my own house. Next time we meet, it will be your last day. Scene shifts to the capital city. Dream Group, the new employees were welcoming Rosie warmly. Secretary Lu said excitedly, I still can't believe it. In such a short time, we've progressed so much, that we now have our own office building in the capital. This used to be a dream, and today it's real. Rosie said, from today onward, this capital building will be our main office. Yes, competition here is tough, but competition helps us grow. We need to hire young and well-trained talent, so our company can advance even faster. Anyway, Su-chin, I've rented a house near the company. Here, this is the spare key. You can go there whenever you need. Secretary Liu added cheekily, Brother Su Chen, I personally picked your house. It's amazing, no sound escapes the walls. No matter how much noise you make at night, it will stay inside the house. You know what I mean. Rosie quickly interrupted, handing Su Chen a file. Go and finish this work. Su Chen sighed. We just opened our company, shouldn't we be celebrating? But you gave me work the moment we arrived. Scene shifts to the Capital Chamber of Commerce. The chairman's dog was fighting with some cats. The chairman complained, Manager, your taste has gotten worse. How dare you show me something so useless? The manager apologized. Sorry, Chairman. We haven't had any good offers lately. But yesterday, a lady came requesting an appointment. Please look, you might like her. The chairman looked at Rosie's photo and said, So Dream Group has established their new office here, and applied to join our chamber. To be honest, this is exactly what I was waiting for. The manager asked, What do you mean, Chairman? She isn't an ordinary woman, she's a businesswoman, and already married. The chairman smirked. So what? If she's married, then winning her will be a challenge, and you know how much I love challenges. It's rare to find such a beautiful and perfect woman these days. His dog Carrie finished killing all the cats. The chairman scolded, Carrie, you took too long, you've gotten fat from eating too much, and doing no exercise. Later, Rosie arrives at the Chamber of Commerce. Rosie said politely, I'm Rosie, president of Dream Group. Nice to meet you, Chairman. The chairman replied, Miss Rosie, beauty and talent together are a rare combination. People like you are hard to find nowadays. I read your company profile, and I can see great potential. If you join our chamber, it will benefit both sides. We have a few conditions, a 1 million annual fee, and 2% of your capital branch profits. In return, we will ensure you face no difficulties in the capital, and offer you full support. Rosie said, That's fine. Starting a business in a big city like the capital is hard enough already. Without the Chamber of Commerce's support, it would be even harder. The chairman smiled. We'll make you an official member in a few days. Miss Rosie, would you like to join me for a cup of coffee? Rosie stood up and replied, Thank you for the invitation, but I have a lot of work today. Besides, my husband must be waiting for me at home. The chairman said, Very well. If not coffee, at least accept a small gift. Every new company in the capital receives this from us. Call it luck or fate, but no company that accepted this gift has ever failed. Rosie said, In that case, I accept. Thank you. Scene shifts to Su Chen's new house. Su Chen walked toward the house, thinking, Rosie gave me so much work today. It's already 11 p.m. She didn't return to the company, so she must be home by now. But when he opened the door, he felt a strange energy inside. Someone is in the house, but the lights are off. Is Rosie not home? If not, whose energy am I sensing? Suddenly Rosie appeared from behind him, pulled him close, kissed him, and whispered, I feel so hot, please help me. Su Chen thought, what happened to Rosie? Something is definitely wrong. He used his energy to examine her, and stabilize the evil energy inside her. When Rosie regained consciousness, she asked, What happened here? What was I even doing? Su Chen replied, You were taking advantage of an innocent guy, that's what. Rosie gasped, What? When did I do that? Su Chen said, You kissed me without asking. Who does something like that? Embarrassed, Rosie said, Why are you acting like I did something terrible? Normally men would be thrilled. Su Chen sighed, Enough jokes. Everything you just did was under the influence of negative energy. I checked the house, nothing here caused it. So whatever affected you must have come from your office. We need to investigate there. Rosie grabbed his hand. Su Chen, wait a second. He turned around. Yeah? What is it? Rosie hesitated and said, Your reaction was strange. Was that your first kiss? Su Chen replied honestly, Yes. I've lived on the mountain my whole life, and spent most of my time with you. So I never had time for these things. But why are you acting shy? People in the city do this all the time. Don't tell me it was your first time too? Rosie blushed and said, Look at me. I'm a top beauty. Ever since high school, tons of guys have chased after me. You really think that was my first time? Su Chen raised an eyebrow, but it felt like it. She sighed. Fine, you caught me. Honestly, I've been managing the company since high school. I've always been so busy that I never had time to think about relationships. Anyway, let's go to the company so we can investigate. At the company, Rosie said, I've been searching everywhere. Did you find anything? Su Chen's eyes landed on a gift from the chairman. He asked, Who gave you this? Rosie said, The Chamber of Commerce. I went there this morning. They said they give this gift to every new company. Why? Is something wrong with it? Su Chen replied, This isn't a gift, it's a curse. A curse that forces you to return to the person who gave it to you, and work for him like a slave. Whatever he commands, you'd be forced to do. What a thoughtful gift he gave you. He smirked. Take me to him. Since he gave you a gift, it's only fair we return one. Next day, at Chamber of Commerce, the chairman said, all the procedures are complete. Rosie replied, thank you, Chairman. You handled everything so quickly. The chairman politely said, Miss Meng, don't flatter me. I simply did what I should. But inside he thought, strange, why didn't the spell work on her? And who is this man she brought with her? Rosie said, oh, I forgot to introduce him. This is my husband, Su Chen. He was very happy after seeing your gift, so he wanted to thank you personally. The chairman's mind raced, so that's why the spell failed. This boy must have nullified it. But how? No one has ever broken my spell before. Su Chen spoke politely, Mr. Lin, I've heard a lot about you, and your gift proves that everything I heard was true. Since you gave us such an amazing gift, I couldn't come empty-handed. So I brought a small gift for you too, the knowledge of the dragon. If you keep it in your office, your fortune will multiply day and night. I hope you like it. The chairman stared at the item in shock. Oh, this is your gift? Thank you. Su Chen added, I spent all night making it by hand. My wife even helped. Rosie nodded. Yes, he's telling the truth. She thought, he used to call me Miss Meng, he's really changed. The chairman gritted his teeth internally. He canceled my spell. And they're smiling like everything is fine. All the money I spent creating that spell, wasted. He coughed and signaled to his secretary. Secretary Zhu asked, Mr. Su, what is your position in the company? Su Chen said, I'm the president's assistant. Rosie added, he works part-time as an assistant, but actually he is our chief medicine officer. Every blockbuster formula our company has ever created was made by him. Dream Group would never have grown so fast without him. Secretary Zhu thought, so he's a powerful doctor, let's see what he can really do. Zhu said, I have a friend with a very strange illness. No doctor has been able to cure him. Could you take a look? Su Chen replied, I am a doctor. It's my job to cure sick people, but my fees are a bit high. Tell your friend to bring a thick wallet. Zhu laughed, don't worry, my friend is rich. If you cure him, he'll pay whatever you ask. Wait here, I'll bring him. A moment later, Zhu's friend arrived. So, who is this doctor who claims he can cure me? Zhu introduced them, Brother Chen, meet Dr. Su Chen. He's young, but extremely skilled. He claims he can treat your condition. Chen said, at such a young age, you're already a miracle doctor. The younger generation is far beyond what we imagined. I've been suffering from this illness for so long. I hope you can really cure me. Su Chen began checking Chen's pulse. I need to examine your body first. Once I know what the issue is, I'll treat you accordingly. He then pulled out several needles and struck specific points on Chen's head. Immediately, a surge of energy began flowing out of Chen's body. Chen thought, it's actually working. I once swallowed a very powerful herb, but since I wasn't strong enough, I couldn't digest it. Because of that, my internal energy became blocked. But his treatment has cleared my energy flow. I feel stronger than before. Su Chen said, it's done. Since your treatment ended quickly, the fee is only 1 million. Secretary Zhu protested. What? The treatment took less than 10 seconds. Who charges 1 million for 10 seconds? And how can you guarantee he's fully cured? Chen said, Brother Zhu, you're underestimating Brother Su. Even if he did it in 10 seconds, his treatment is extraordinary. My body feels incredibly light. He turned to his secretary. Go bring the wine I brought. Master Su has helped me greatly. We're celebrating today. The secretary returned with the wine. Chen said happily, I feel amazing today, and it's all thanks to you, Dr. Su. But as soon as he drank his glass, he collapsed to the ground. He gasped, What? What did you do to me? I can't breathe. He fainted instantly. Rosie panicked. Su Chen, what happened? Did something go wrong? Everyone in the office gathered around in fear. What happened? How did he faint? Zhu shouted, Chen, what happened to you? Is this because of Dr. Su Chen's treatment? He pointed at Su Chen. Look, my friend can't breathe. He was a little sick, so I asked you to treat him, but you killed him. Su Chen thought, so that was their plan from the start. Chen isn't hurt at all, he's acting. They just wanted to ruin my reputation. Zhu yelled, I'm calling the police. You won't escape this crime. If you didn't know how to treat him, why did you touch him? Rosie said, this has never happened before. How could it happen today? Su Chen, tell everyone the truth. The chairman added, Miss Rosie, I understand you trust your husband, but how can he defend himself? Everyone saw what happened. Only the officers can decide what happens now. Chen, still pretending, thought, Su Chen, you're finished. You're a great doctor, I admit that. You really cured me, but I was paid to do this, so I must go through with it. Besides, I can hold my breath for an entire day. That's more than enough to send you to prison for life. Su Chen said loudly, so all of you believe I killed him? Fine, then I'll bring him back to life. Everyone shouted, are you insane? You think this is a joke? You kill someone, and then revive them? You've already committed a huge crime. Ignoring them, Suchin gathered his energy and kicked Chin hard in the stomach. Chin felt immense pain but suppressed his reaction. People yelled, "Have you no shame? You killed him with your treatment, and now you're kicking a corpse? You're disgusting. You won't even have a place in hell." The chairman and Zhu thought, he knows Chin is not dead. He's trying to force him to react. But no one has ever discovered this trick before, so how did he figure it out? The chairman said, "Mr. Suchin, you're going too far. You cannot treat a corpse like this." Suchin answered calmly, "I am rescuing him. Give me 2 minutes and I'll be done." He kicked Chin again, another powerful blow. Chin endured the pain with all his strength. Rosie cried, "Suchin, isn't that enough?" Suchin said, "Looks like he still won't wake up. Fine, I'll use special treatment." Just then, police officers arrived. "What is happening here? Everyone stay where you are." Suchin said, "Officer, I'm treating a patient. I cannot stop the treatment now." Suddenly Chin screamed, No, I'm fine. I just fainted earlier, but now I feel completely normal." The officers were stunned. What? Did the corpse just talk? So nothing was actually wrong here. Suchin said calmly, "Mr. Chen's condition is still not stable. I can't stop the treatment halfway. I need to finish it. Mr. Chen, behave properly. I don't have time to waste." Chen begged. No, I'm really fine. Please don't hit me." Suchin replied, "Who's hitting you? I'm treating you. Today, this treatment will work perfectly." He then began slapping Chen repeatedly. Watching Chen get beaten, both the chairman and Zhu were terrified. Chen cried, "Doctor, I'm fine now. Please stop." Suchin said, "Yes, now you're cured. You won't have any problems anymore. And if you ever do, just come to my home. I'll treat you again." Chen said gratefully, "Thank you, doctor. After this treatment, I think I'll never have any issues in my life again." Meanwhile, Chen thought, until today, no one has ever broken my best breath control technique. But this man knocked the spirit out of me with just 2 kicks. He's a terrifying master. Good thing he held back. If he'd really used his full strength, I might have actually died. Chen said, "Since I'm cured now, I'll get going." But Suchin blocked him. "Where are you going? Just because the treatment is over, does that mean you won't pay? You still owe me 1 million. Chen thought angrily, "Who the hell pays 1 million for getting beaten up? You bastard. I won't forget this." He forced a smile and said, "Dr. Su, don't you think 1 million is a bit too much?" Suchin replied, "I told you already, I don't like bargaining, and the police officers are standing right here. If you refuse to pay, they might take you away. Besides, I'm very well connected with Director Jiang. I can come treat you in jail too." Horrified, Chen said, No, I completely forgot. I brought my checkbook." He quickly wrote a check. "Here, your 1 million. The chairman grumbled internally, "Because of this damn doctor, we lost 1 million and our dignity. Lately, Zhu has been useless." Outside the company, Zhu said to Suchin, "Doctor, your medical skills are incredible. Thank you so much for treating my friend. Because of everything that happened today, my friend offended you. I hope you can forgive him." Suchin replied, "I don't bother remembering trash like him. Only amazing people like you deserve friendships. And you know what? I can also see people's fortunes. Take care of your chairman. His luck is not looking good." Zhu thought, "What does he mean?" That smile on his face looked extremely dangerous. Rosie said, "Suchin, there's something I don't understand. That shameless chairman gave us a cursed toad, yet you still gave him a dragon statue as a thank you. Why? When you broke that toad earlier, your anger made it seem like you'd punish him brutally, but instead, you gave him a gift. That was completely unexpected." Suchin thought, "I can't tell you what I really did to him. By tomorrow, the entire world will know what happens next, and that chairman won't even find a place to hide his face." He said aloud, "Don't worry, my gift hasn't even started working yet. If I had beaten Chairman Lin, his wounds would have healed eventually, but the psychological trauma he's about to receive, he'll never forget that for the rest of his life." Rosie asked, "What did you do that made you so happy?" Suchin smiled, "You'll see." Meanwhile, at the Chamber of Commerce, the chairman was furious. "That bastard Suchin humiliated me in my own office. Chen is a master at holding his breath. No one has ever broken his technique. But somehow, that brat broke even that. And the secret technique my master taught me, no one has ever resisted it. I used the same charm on him, and its spell has always been 100% effective, but it failed against that damn boy. Just what is Suchin? It seems he has a counter for every attack." Zhu tried to calm him. "President, please don't be angry. It's just one woman, Rosie. If she rejected you, so what? There are plenty more." But then Zhu froze. "Why are my hands moving on their own? Why did I just put my hand on the chairman's shoulder? I never do this." Suddenly, Zhu grabbed the chairman's cheeks. What is happening? Why is my body getting so close to him? Am I sick? The chairman panicked. Zhu, what are you doing? If this is some kind of joke, stop it right now. I hate jokes like this. But Zhu said with a strange expression, Chairman, why do you look so adorable today? It's not my fault. I can't control myself. It's your fault, for being so cute. Come here, let me give you a sweet little kiss. The chairman said, No, I don't want anything. Idiot, what are you doing in the office? Zhu screamed internally, Forgive me, Chairman. I can't control my body. Then he suddenly tackled the chairman. Everyone outside the office froze in horror. We always thought the chairman was strict and serious. He's the only one who hired a male secretary. We thought it was because of professionalism, but now it seems his interests lie elsewhere. He can't even control himself in the office. Half an hour later, Chairman Lin stumbled out of his office, dizzy. What is happening to me? My head feels heavy, too heavy. I need to relieve this pressure somehow. He stepped into the hallway, but as soon as employees saw him, they all ran away screaming. Lin shouted at one of them, Hey, come to my office, now. The employee yelled back while running, Boss, forgive me. I suddenly remembered some urgent work. And anyway, I only signed a work contract with you, not a physical one. I'm resigning today. I never knew my boss was like this. Everyone else also ran away in panic. When Lin finally reached the working area, it was completely empty. Frustrated, he said, Where did everyone go? I need them right now, and they all disappeared. He returned to his office exhausted, only to find Carrie standing there. Lin whispered, Carrie, why do you look so cute today? Come here, come to your master. Today, your master will teach you something new. What happens next will be revealed in the next episode. Thank you for watching and stay tuned.